Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So that's that for that. Since he was born and now he's getting old, and whatever is said next in Igbo language. So good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. Apologies for yesterday. It's as lazy as falling asleep whilst waiting for the session to start. And by the time I woke up, it was about 3 a.m. in the morning. So I said that. So that's done. So I just went back to sleep. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. But there's really no preamble to what we're about to discuss, and I'm hopeful that you will all come in to have the discussion. There is nothing else going on in Nigeria outside of the number one topic, the possible. So we are about to swap boli and ekpa. We are about to swap amala for hamburgers and hot dogs, according to Donald Trump. So that's where we are now. So let's bring it up. Let's bring it in with this clip.
Guys, I just saw this now. Donald Trump has threatened to send the US to war with Nigeria. Are you ready for this? As he appeared to be completely losing it. So if you missed it yesterday, Donald Trump called Nigeria a country of particular interest, as he suggested that Christians that live there are the target of attacks. Well, today he followed that up with a deranged social media Here he made a post and said, if the Nigerian government continue to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all the aids and assistance to Nigeria. Yes. And may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns ablaze to completely wipe out those who are committing this act. Our government is going to hear from Donald Trump. Yes, the President of United States just threatened to send war to Nigeria via social posts. According to US citizens, they said this is the act of a deranged person that is not his business. But I think it is his business to stop this nonsense in Nigeria. They said Donald Trump should face the crumbling of economy in the US and leave Nigeria alone. What do you think, guys? I think Donald Trump should continue with his threat. Anyways, bye.
So there it is right there. Let me play you this other clip as well. It's really just to set the background for what we're about to discuss. I'm going to go into a heavy-laden conversation around this topic led by Laulu Akonde in a moment. We'll bring that up. Well, actually, let's bring that up now. But before we get into the fullness of this conversation, let's take a little snippet from public opinions out there.
CPC. Yes. Yes. Make it happen. The best president in the whole wide world. Yes. God bless you, Trump. God bless you, Trump. Good. More to come. More to come. Yes. 2, 3. Thank you, President Trump. Yeah.
No equivocation. This is the final hurrah of an elections fought and lost by the obedient space. So this is the final hurrah of that space. Let me see. I'm going to bring you a series of stuff. Before we get into the fullness of Laulu Akonde, let me bring you this. So before I actually bring you this even, let me bring this down for a moment. Before we get in the fullness of the clip that the Laulu Akonde session that we're about to interact with, where we are now is entirely wrapped around the Peter Obi space. It's entirely, this is the final throw of the dice of that space. And hopefully when Nigeria gets past this, and Nigeria will get past this, the repercussions must be felt. Let me show you this. It says, to set the record straight, these are the Biafran Igbos who are begging Trump and the United States to savage Nigeria simply because Peter Obi lost an election. So this is just a retweet. Let's go into this. So the narrative has been building up for quite a while now, and the obedient space, they've been investing a lot of money in the American lobby system. And off the back of that American lobby system, that's not even showing on the screen. So the obedience space, let me show you this again. To set the record straight, these are the Biafran who have been begging Trump and the United States to come into Nigeria simply because Peter Obi lost an election. So these are the characters, and as I said, the obedient space, they've been investing a lot in the lobby system of the United States. So they've been investing a lot of money in lobbying the Americans, and off the back of that lobbying, this is the resultant effect of that now. There is an organization, so I'm all over the place because there's so many things I just want to condense into a speech pattern. But let me bring you this actually before I bring you that clip. So this is from the American Veteran of Igbo Descent. So this particular organization group, this American Veterans of Igbo Descent, so there is no equivocation of who they are and who their politics is. So there was a time that this particular organization, they took a petition to the White House, and they commissioned a senior parliamentarian within the American system to take that. It was presented online, by the way. If anybody has that clip, please send it to my Instagram so we can play it here. So this particular organization, American Veterans of Igbo Descent, there was a time they were right in front of the White House handing over their lobby petition to the American parliamentarian that they had commissioned, the lobbyist that they had commissioned, and then he then making the promises that he will try and propel it through the system. And over the last few weeks as well, over the last 2-3 weeks, Obi has been in and out of America to perfect now what is going on. So everything that is going on now is very much wrapped around the obedient narrative. This is their final push, and it is their dollars now that is speaking. So let me bring you what this group says. American veteran of Igbo descent is their moniker. That's the banner that they go under. P.O. Box 7756 Jacksonville, Florida, and then they go on to give you a telephone number. So they are not hiding away anywhere. They even have a website actually, Avid Duva, AVIDUSA.org. And this is what they are saying. So they're addressing it to the White House, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, NW, Washington, etc., etc. So to the White House, dear President Donald J. Trump, the American veteran of Igbo descent, AVID, sincerely and warmly welcome the recent designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern by your administration. We want to express our deep gratitude for this action, which offers renewed courage to Christians in Nigeria to continue practicing their religion. So now this is where it gets really deep. So you know entirely this whole space that Nigeria is in now that has necessitated Tinubu urgently rushing to America is all entirely, this is the Igbo dollar at play. This is the Igbo dollar play. So let me take it from the top again. American veterans of Igbo descent, the White House, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C., etc. Dear President Donald J. Trump, the American veteran of Igbo descent, AVID, sincerely and warmly welcome the recent designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, CPC, by your administration. We want to express our deep gratitude for this action, which offers renewed courage to Christians in Nigeria to continue practicing their religion. So that's the one bit. So that is to tell you then that they are taking ownership of that space. The whistleblower behind this genocidal act is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who prophesied the pines of Christians by terror groups sponsored by the government years ago. Mr. Kanu is still detained illegally in solitary confinement over 4 years without charges. We are ready and willing to assist any efforts aimed at the liberation and protection of Christians in Nigeria. God bless President Trump, and God bless the United States of America. So that takes ownership of that space, as we all already know anyway, without even that ownership being taken by this particular group. If anybody has that clip of them presenting their petition in the United States, I think this may well be it actually. If anybody has that, then please send it in. So we go on from that to this. So we go on from that to this. So it says to set the record straight, these are the Biafran Igbos who are begging Trump and the United States to savage Nigeria simply because Peter Obi lost an election. So I think this may well be that petition that I was jostling for somebody to bring forward. So let's see what this has to offer.
This is Mike Arnold. I'm back in the United States with some of my dear friends and brothers who are part of what I call the sleeping giant, the mighty Nigerian diaspora population around the world. This giant is waking up, and good things will come of it. Just yesterday, President Donald Trump declared Nigeria a country of particular concern. A lot of people have worked very hard on this for a very long time, and it's going to give tools to the United States and other countries to apply pressure to the government of Nigeria to start to clean things there. Now, what Trump said next is even more important. He said, this is just the beginning. I believe that there are investigations, there are indictments, and who knows what else coming down. The Nigerian leaders who have been complicit or profited from or intentionally turned a blind eye to this genocide, this Holocaust. The light is coming. You will be found and you will be brought to justice. My friends in Nigeria, what happened yesterday is spiritually like the parting of the Jordan River. Promised land lies ahead, a new Nigeria of righteousness and peace and prosperity. The battle is just starting now. Do not be afraid. God is on our side. A new Nigeria is coming. Thank God.
Thank you, my brother. My name is Evans Wankwo.
A new Nigeria is coming. I wonder where where he heard that phrase. The American guy. A new Nigeria is coming. Is a new Nigeria possible? An Igbo Nigeria is coming. Is more the case.
I am from Cincinnati, Ohio. I was born in Nigeria. Nigeria was a very beautiful country until the extremists, backed up by the British government, turned it into a dark nation. And we all know that there's only one thing that could drive away darkness, and that is light. Yesterday, President Trump just shone a big floodlight on the nation. This nation has turned to be an evil nation. And I say that every evil has an expiration date. Yesterday, President Donald J. Trump just stamped expired on the evil that's going on in Nigeria. Thank you, President Trump, and over 125 million Christians in Nigeria say thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me begin by thanking God in a special way for this development that the President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump, has put Nigeria back on the list of countries of particular concern. And I also have to thank our brother here, Mike Arnold, and his close friend, Gibbs, and also in a special way, Ted Cruz, the senator. Let me clear something. You might be hearing a couple of propaganda going around. Oh no, this is going to bring sanction and more difficulties for the Nigerian people. Do not pay attention to that.
Sorry, apologies, everyone. My mic was muted. So I was just building it up for you actually. So hopefully you've heard this. So these are the Southeasterners taking ownership of what is going on presently. So there they are right there. That wasn't muted, so you should have heard that. And then I was reading you this thing sent in. This is the progenation. This is the genesis of it all. This is what kickstarted it. This was the American veterans of Igbo descent. They were the ones that submitted the petition to the White House that kickstarted this whole thing. They commissioned an American parliamentarian lobbyist to push this particular agenda, and here they are now taking ownership of it. American veterans of Igbo descent, the White House. Sorry, unless you absolutely. Yes, I am live, son. So unless you absolutely have to call me, please don't. American veterans of Igbo descent, the White House, Pennsylvania Avenue, etc. Dear President Donald Trump, the American veteran of Igbo descent, AVID, sincerely and warmly welcome the recent designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern by your administration. We want to express our deep gratitude for this action, which offers renewed courage to Christians in Nigeria to continue practicing their religion. The whistleblower behind this genocidal act is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who prophesied the killing of Christians by the terror groups sponsored by the government years ago. Mr. Kanu is still detained illegally in solitary confinement over 4 years without charges. We are ready and willing to assist any efforts aimed at the liberation and protection of Christians in Nigeria. God bless President Trump, and God bless the United States. So that's the southeastern space, of course, taking full ownership of that, and they continue to double down on that space. Breaking Secretary of War Pete Hegseth says the United States military is actively preparing to fight Islamists who are exterminating Christians in Nigeria following President Trump's directive. Yes, sir. The killing of innocent Christians in Nigeria and anywhere must stop immediately. The Department of War is preparing for action. Either the Nigerian government protect Christians, or we will fight the Islamist terrorists who are committing this horrible atrocity. So this is the space now. This, of course, was put up by the obedience space. So we go on from that. We go on from that to this. I sincerely want to thank Mike Arnold, ex-mayor of Texas, and Senator Ted Cruz, etc. These groups. American veteran of Igbo descent, AVID, ambassador of self-determination, and Rising Sun Foundation for the outstanding job they have done and are still doing, which has prompted the American president to react to Christian spying long going on in Nigeria. So these are the people now celebrating the designation of Nigeria as a country of concern by Donald Trump, and those are the people right there. You draw your conclusion. They've even put their hat on Mike Arnold, their new bought slave. So that's that space. So there is no equivocation then that this is the sour grape steal. We thought they would have gotten over the failed election by now, but it looks as though I didn't know he actually cut that deep with these people, but it looks as though he cut extremely deep. Let me give you a light-hearted take on it before we get into the heavyweight of the politics of it all. Let me see. What's this one offering me? Yes, this is the same one telling us then of the Igbos taking ownership, of them being the instigator of what now has led to Tinubu rushing to the United States to go and smooth things over. Let me show you this one. Let me show you this one. Representative Riley M. Moore. To the government of Nigeria at official Tinubu, President Trump has provided forewarning if you do not correct the current state of inaction to stop the spying of our brothers and sisters in Christ in your country. The days of the United States looking the other way are over. It will never, and then it goes on to whatever. So this is some cheeky little guy that's added a response. He says, "Thank you, President Trump. I kindly ask you to also look into the housing situation in Ibadan. The housing agents are making life difficult for me with their ridiculously expensive rent prices, all because of installed POP ceiling." So that's the Nigerian humor at play there. So that's the Nigerian humor at play there, but it's absolutely categorically no joking matter. So this is the southeasterners now playing their strongest hand and their final throw of the dice. So I'm going to all right. I'm going to bring up now this bit. I'll play you about 3 4 minutes. I'll play you about 10 20 minutes of this. I've got Solly with me. If anybody wants to come in as well. So we'll be taking it from this particular session by Laulu Akonde, and then we'll build a narrative around it. So let's take about 10 15 20 minutes of this.
Hello out there. My name is Laulu Akonde, and you are on to Inside Sources. But first, here's my take for the day entitled How Nigeria Can Avoid Further Global Reproach on the Killings. Many Christians in this country have seen a pattern of killings which strongly suggests people are being killed for reasons related to their faith. There's no point for us to deny that. As one of the brains behind the formation of the Christian Association of Nigerian Americans in the United States in 2012, I personally related with several of such Christians whose relatives were killed as stated by their murderers because they were Christians. Here is an example of one of the victims in a video.
Say, it's okay. Are you a Christian? I say, yes, I'm a Christian. Say, Habila, why we are preaching the Islamic way of gospel to you, you refuse to accept Islam. And I told them that I am a Christian. I am a Christian. Say, Abila, you can deny your faith in order to be safe. I say, no, I am a Christian. Say, Abila, do you mean you are ready to die as a Christian? I say, yes, I am ready to die as a Christian. One of them tried to fire at me. The leader stopped him. Say, Habila, you are a good man. We know your history. Habila, you have opportunity to live. Only if you can deny your faith. We can leave you, you can live. I say, no. I cannot deny my faith. I am a Christian. Say, Habila, I will give you last chance. Are you ready to die as a Christian? I say, yes, I'm ready to die as a Christian. Before I close my mouth, one of them fired me through my nose. This is the entering plate of the bullet, where the bullet entered through my nose.
But it is also true that non-Christians, and more specifically, several Muslims have also been victims. Some accounts even say there are more Muslim victims. So both Christians and Muslims are in fact victims of these killings, perhaps for different reasons and different motivations. Now, the US President, Mr. Donald Trump, has gotten personally involved in not only pushing the narrative of a Christian genocide, but imposing punitive measures on Nigeria, such as the designation of the country as a country of particular concern. Under US laws, such a designation is for a country responsible for particularly severe violations of religious freedom. And this is not just one religion, any kind of religious freedom under the International Religious Freedom Act. Even after that designation, Mr. Trump is not relenting. He has made two controversial social media posts on Nigeria in a gap of 48 hours. You don't know what is happening next. But the president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, responded to the first post, which announced the designation. And his media aides are now saying that the meeting between President Trump and President Tinubu is in the offing. Now, that is good news. But the president must start here at home, that is President Tinubu. His work begins with the Nigerian people. He should try to work to bring Nigerians together on this issue. And then President Tinubu should be more decisive in ending some of these dastardly, despicable acts of violence that is taking people's lives without cause and very, very wickedly. As a people, Christians and Muslims and all other faiths, we can play down the divisive rhetoric so that we can build a national consensus around how we can end these killings generally. These are wrongful killings, violent behaviors, and wickedness in whatever shape or form, and we can all agree on that fact. And then the president should give the security agencies the matching orders to compel peace in this country and end all of this violence all over the place. The president should announce drastic measures in line with what he told the new military service chiefs on Thursday, that Nigerians won't take excuses anymore. The president should insist, and he should give the security chiefs timelines to deliver. As a government, the federal government and all its arms and agencies, they should end all these contradictory, conciliatory approaches in handling terrorists and bandits. The federal government can start by demanding that those terrorists and bandits and insurgents who want to pull down their weapons, they can do so now. And then when the time for such elapses, the federal government, using all its force, should go out on a thorough onslaught against the bands of terrorists, insurgents, and bandits in Nigeria. If the federal government can set on this line of action, then all of us should join, and we will chorus it and say to the Americans and Mr. Trump that he should calm down. Now, we should observe the changes in the way we are dealing with the killings. I am aware that Nigerians in the U.S. are coming together on December 1 in Washington, D.C. to rally in the premises of the U.S. government agencies to cry out on the killings. I see no reason why the federal government and those of us in Nigeria, how we cannot act now. I'm saying that we can act now before that rally to showcase a national consensus and to say all of us together, government.
To be fair, as recently as just a couple of weeks ago, we saw a bandits convention in Katsina State, where there were about 1,000 plus of them, all carrying assault weapons, AK-47 or higher, and parading freely all over the streets of Katsina State, you know, threatening and posturing and acting all bullish. And there was no security opportunity to go in there and just savage all of them completely. In fact, they held the governance of that place completely at their feet, and the governance of Katsina State was bowing to the excesses of these bandits. So the situation in Nigeria is out of control. That's just what it is, and it's nothing to do with Tinubu, by the way. So forget your egotic chest congratulating. Forget your tribal cannibalism. It's nothing to do with Tinubu. There was one phraseology that the Trump thing said. It said an existential threat. So I have to agree with that. But I would not agree with so much the religious coloration of that. But Nigeria is very much under an existential threat. And maybe I don't fully disagree with the religious colorations of it as well, because the existential threat that that country is under is a push by the Sahelian northern Fulani Muslims to push their dominion all the way to the lagoon. And we have been seeing that push take place for the past 30 years now. They will go into one community and they will savage the whole of that community completely and take over that community and install their own hegemony in that space. And then they will move from that community to the next bordering community, and they continue to savage and sack and take ownership of region after region, district after district, and they are sending their outliers further into the south to go and insert intimidation into southern spaces. We saw it happen in Owo when Akeredolu was the governor, and Buhari told us to forget about it and get on with our neighbors. We've seen it happen in the southeast. We've seen it happen in Edo State. Do you remember when some of them were captured in Edo State and they were summarily dealt with? The Edo governor had to go on his knees in the north to go and beg that they don't come and ravage them. So we're slowly being overwhelmed by these people, and there is nothing we can seem to do about it, because all of the governors, all of the government institutions, they seem to live in mortal fear of these people. And these people, they tell you frontally that the country belongs to them and they can act as they will. But their will to act is the destruction of everybody and the overwhelming of every space. And we will get to that point fairly quickly when the Obi of Onitsha will be the Sultan of Onitsha, and the Alaafin of Oyo will become an emir. That's the cascading that we're cascading towards. So this alarming situation that we're in now, with the Americans bringing the situation up short, it may well be propelled by the Igbotics for reasons of their low-witted tribal jingo, but the wider impact of it might be a greater good.
Some people that enough is enough. And so this is how to prevent any further kind of punitive or diplomatic measures against Nigeria from the Americans, who seem bent on taking further steps against us and against our government, because they perceive Christian genocide and they seem set to go after that.
And by the way, there's news circulating that the Americans are already setting up a temporary emergency base in Port Harcourt. So the reality of this thing is not to. I have no sense that the Americans either have a stomach for the invasion of a rainforest, or they don't have, because the topography of Nigeria doesn't really lend to an American invasion, and I'm not really sure that the Americans even have the appetite for it. But if you push them, then they will do it. But I think this space actually opens a window of opportunity for Tinubu to get his chest out and go full out against these people now, because the Americans have opened that window that deal with these people or we will come in, and he can use that window of that space to go all the way through the Sahel and savage these people in their entirety.
In any case,
but by the way, just to my Igbo people listening, just a bit of bad news that Trump is not coming in to kick Tinubu out and make Peter Obi president. Even you cannot be that daft to think that. So that's not going to happen. And they are not going to go and fight Tinubu. It's not going to happen. They are not going to kick Tinubu out of office. It's not going to happen. They are not going to invade Nigeria. It's not going to happen. Tinubu is in America at the moment, and what he will ultimately have to do is to concede some mineral resources to Trump, especially him and his family and the American space, and that will be the price of what's going on now. And then Tinubu will carry on all the way through to 2031. But what is in play now is the strongest hand that the Southeasterners have. So this is them throwing it all at it now. But when we get over this hump, the time of reckoning for that region will come.
Governor of Plateau State, the third chief, they have both said that there is genocide in Nigeria. And so it makes no difference whether they are Muslims or whether they are Christians or whether they don't even believe anything. They are Nigerians. Let us end the killings. Let us end it now. And yes, we can. And there you have it. Inside Sources. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Inside Sources. Today, I am opening the show with a conversation with the immediate past president of the Christian Association of Nigeria, His Eminence Reverend Shupo Ayokule. Your Eminence, you are welcome back to Inside Sources.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much. I wanted to ask you, Reverend, you were the president of the Christian Association of Nigeria, and this issue of Christian genocide has been on as a narrative from a lot of the Christians, both here and especially in the United States. Now, the US president has come in a very heavy way. So I wanted to ask you, what is your immediate response to the statements of Mr. Donald Trump, the president of the United States of America?
Well, thank you, moderator. I have a very mixed feeling. Mixed feeling because that was a very sad development for our nation. We shouldn't have allowed that insecurity, the wanton killings of innocent people to have gone for so long in our nation. What were we waiting for up till now? Are we saying that they have not killed enough for other people to see it as genocide? For the past 16 years, in 2009, we have been battling with Islamic fundamentalists, killing and maiming people. And when I was president of Christian Association of Nigeria, I was almost on the news every day, shouting and crying because of what my eyes were seeing. Innocent people being buried like that, government after government, with hope that this thing will be nipped in the bud to no avail, without any result. So why did we, allow ourselves to be found in this place where we have found ourselves? And we cannot call the statement from the American president as a joke or somebody that is talking like somebody is ignorant and doesn't know what he's doing. It is not here that they just put people in government without doing the background check. So that man knows what he's doing. And there are some people that cannot continue to just sit in hope that their blood said will be stopped. And it will be stopped years after year and it not stop and they will not talk. Why did we get ourselves to this place? Why didn't our government?
Hello, sorry. Prestige, you are showing under your real name. I'm not sure if you want to come in under that, but you are showing under your real name. So I'm going to bring you on the stage in about 2 minutes. If you want to change it, change it. If you don't, then I'll just bring you on anyway. Prestige.
Nip this matter in the bud before now. This is the very sad development for our nation because number one, ranking Nigeria among the nations that of particular concern in terms of religious freedom is a bad label. It's not good for us because of its implications. Certain aids may not come, certain military assistance may not come again, and this is a country that is not manufacturing major military hardwares.
So now, what that gentleman just said right there is the actual real impact of this. What that gentleman just said right there is the actual real impact of this American designation of Nigeria as a country of concern. So it's not so much that the Americans will run into Nigeria and start to blow up the place. No, I don't think any sane mind thinks that. So maybe the obedience thinks that, but no functioning brain thinks that. But the actual real impact of this American designation is that Nigeria there'll be restrictions now that will just come in automatically in terms of aids coming to Nigeria, in terms of logistical support, in terms of cooperation between the nations, and more to it, in terms of selling military hardware to Nigeria. All of those things, we have restrictions automatically going on them now, just off the back of this designation. Even trade between the two countries becomes that much more difficult off the back of this designation. So that's the profound impact of this, over and above any likelihood of America coming in to come and invade Nigeria.
We depend on other nations, especially on United States of America. Why did we put ourselves in this place? To the extent that the man tagged Nigeria a disgraced country. Is that a good label? And the burden of responsibility is on our leadership. And we have also been crying and saying that if centralizing the security is not producing results, let's decentralize it. Why can't the government act, very quickly, promptly to address this matter? Innocent souls. There are some people that cannot cope. Just sit down and be looking at innocent life being wasted, as it is being done in Nigeria. And be patient. Government is working. But when shall we see this thing nipped in the bud? No matter what anybody is reading in today's situation that we find ourselves with America, we called it. If we stop the bloodshed today, America will not say what they are saying. Let's stop the bloodshed. What is hindering us? If you say it is not religious and the classification is wrong, is it good for the bloodshed to continue on economic basis or political grounds? Why can't we nip the killing in the bud? The souls of the people that died, really, they are so smarter. And this is what we are saying. With this labeling now, this country who will come and invest in a nation that is now going to be flexing muscle with America. It's like our country is not stable. And we know that. How many of us can travel a long distance from his house on road and we not fear we will not have the fear of vanishing, being kidnapped, being taken away, every ransom being paid? We are paid it because we had no alternative. Otherwise, just wait on government promising that they will come.
You see, it's a very complex and a very multi-layered sort of a situation that Nigeria is in. There is nothing that this gentleman is saying that anybody can disagree with. Nigeria is under the curse. We have been under the curse of northern Islamicism and jihadism for a good part of it. We've been under it since the Obasanjo administration, and it has been increasing in its expansiveness and its power, and it really had its fullness of its birthing under the Buhari administration that was sympathetic to that narrative. So they had 8 good years to stock up and shore up their strategic positioning within the Nigerian space. The whole of the Nigerian space is completely consumed by these people. These are Fulani jihadism that is intent on are having their influence all the way to the lagoon. So there is no equivocation, there is no denying what this guy is saying, because it plays out on a daily basis, and we see the resultant effects in every news cycle every single day. Every single day, XYZ Pi in Umahia, number Pi in Benin City, this, that, and the other Pi in Ondo. The whole of the Middle Belt has been completely subsumed. So we cannot deny that this thing is going on. But this push by the obedient space to get American muscle to try and achieve what they could not achieve through the ballot, it's multi-layered. It will not end in the way that they're hoping it will end, because it will never favor them. But then, of course, what they want is the destruction of an administration of an ethnic stock that they detest the most. So that in itself is an achievement. Even either or Peter Obi becomes president or the Igbos get their state which they don't really want or not, the destruction of the Tinubu administration is their primal, most felt goal. It is baked into the DNA of that particular mindset. So if the country burns down, even the better, and that's what they want. So they are jubilating now, but the upshot of this actually may well work in favor of Nigeria, because if it pushes that country that hard for them to respond, or somebody, there's a United States, there's a United Nations charter that this came out of the Rwandan genocide and all of that thing. As an upshot of that, there was a United Nations amendment that says that a state is the responsibility of its oversights. So you don't have the independence, you don't have ownership of your country, you have the responsibility for the citizenry. So it's crafted along that line. I can look it up, but there was an amendment now that your sovereignty is only really predicated on the responsibility for ensuring the safety of your people. And if you don't show sufficient enough capacity to ensure the safety of your own people, there's a United Nations clause that allows then the international space to either advise you one and then ultimately come in and amend two. So there's a facilitation in law that allows the Americans to come in, and they won't only get the sign off from the United Nations. But at this position that we're in now, because I'm already hearing the new chief of army staff that is threatening fire and brimstone against the Fulani jihadists and all that. So this push now may ultimately still serve Nigeria, but it would never serve the agenda of the obedience. But by quirk of their mischief doing, a greater good might still come out.
They will come, they will just snub life out of that person. We have lost people thinking that security people will intervene. We have lost people. And we cannot continue to be running the nation like this. It is the responsibility of government to provide security for people. And with this, we have not got. Most of these people in government also, how many of them travel on road by now? They fly. How many of us can afford flying all the time as they are flying? If they are not also using the government money, will they be able to afford flying as they are flying? Let's make our roads safe. The wretched of the earth, they are the people being kidnapped on the road.
Mm. Okay.
We must put an end to this madness.
Clearly.
In the name of God, some people will just rise us up and be killing people. Which God? Which demonic God is that?
Mm.
That we tell them to be killing others.
Okay.
I am just sad when people say it's not genocide. What level will the killing reach before you know it's genocide? What level? What level?
Yeah. Okay, Reverend. Quite a few issues to break down. So, President Donald Trump, in a gap of 48 hours, made two very significant statements on this matter. The first one was the one where he designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. And then, I think about 24 hours later, he even said that he had given instructions to the Department of War, which used to be the Department of Defense in the USA, to look at the option of actually coming to Nigeria to wipe out the terrorists, guns blazing, like he said. What do you think?
By the way, if you look at the heart of Laolu Akonde, that's a war footing right there. If they call that an abetia, but then you notice that one side flies up and the other one curves. So that's a war footing heart right there.
Think about that. Do you want the Americans to come and do what the president said he has asked his Department of War to consider? That is coming to Nigeria to take care of the situation. What's your response to that, Reverend?
No Nigerian wants that. And it is a shame to us. If others will be so concerned.
All right. This session actually, this interaction with Laulu Akonde, it goes on for a good 1 hour. So we'll be revisiting it in the latter session. But we've got the panel assembled, so let's not hold them in abeyance for too much longer. Let's get immediately into the conversation. Anybody else that wants to come in. We do 5 minutes monologue just to whistle through the people assembled so far. We start it off with Solly. We go in the order of what's on the screen. We go in the order of what's on the screen.
One man, I really apologize. I'm on my lunch break. Is there any way you can let me come in first because I'm on my lunch break, please?
All right. All right, Brian. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wait. You will go first. So we go then with I'm sure Solly doesn't object. Al doesn't join us too often, but he's on his lunch break. So we kick it off with him, and then we go Solly, and then we do it round. But gentlemen, we'll be somewhat a bit rigid with the timing, so limit the interjection to only if it's extremely necessary. As time kicks off, starts off with you. Al, so to the point, good to have you. The Americans, they want to turn us into a they want to turn us into a burger eating society. Floor is yours.
Oh, thank you, one man. I really appreciate that, my Yoruba warrior. Can you hear me, guys? Yeah.
Perfectly. Carry on.
Excellent. First of all, it's a sad situation that's about to happen if it does. But for me, my take in this, one man, I am not happy how the Tinubu government, the Nigerian government, let certain group of your society, which I will be honest with you, the Southeasterners have stole the narrative of what's going on in Nigeria, based on their own hidden agenda, to actually get foreign invaders, which we know are the true real enemies of the situation we're in, right? This is not a secret. I mean, I'll give an example. Rick Perry is a Republican, right? When Trump came to office, when they was getting rid of the USAID, what did he say in the Senate? He said, how comes USAID is being used to sponsor Boko Haram in Nigeria? He said it. You can go back and wind it back to me and let the audience see that. He said it. He said the United States is actually sponsoring Boko Haram via USAID. Now, how can this is the same issue we had before slavery, when one tribe is going outside the country to seek, remember in Dinah's show, I talked about this, to go outside the country and seek outside foreign help against another tribe. This is what's going on here. We understand Christians are the majority, probably being killed, in the Middle Belt. But in fact, the intervention of America is not about the Middle Belt issue. It's not about the banditry. They're talking about specific
apologies. Hold on 1 second. Rational mind. Mute and unmute. You're not connecting. Mute and unmute or come out and come back in.
Okay.
One man, you are echoing.
What's that? No. It's bouncing off Al because I think it's got two devices open at the same time. But back to
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So basically, this is a funny situation Nigeria is finding themselves in. And the reality is, they're not coming for banditry. They're not coming for the cattle herders crisis. They're coming for Boko Haram. And we know America was in the Niger Republic. America just dismantled the biggest drone base in the world. They had an air base in Niger Republic. These were the same guys who came to the Sahel, under, helping West Africa to fight the jihadists. These same ragtag jihadists that you guys, suffering from. They've been in the Sahel for over 10 years. Not just America, NATO, the entire Western forces was there. What have they achieved? Nothing. They was defeated by the ragtag jihadis. These are the same Americans who could not leave their base to go and fight jihadis because they're too scared. The first time they ever tried to do it, there was about 25 American U.S. Marine was slaughtered by the jihadis. This is the reason why they train guys like Assimi Goita. I'm very close to them in West Africa. I know these guys very well. They're very close to my tribes, right? Traore, the guy in Guinea, all these guys were trained specifically to do the groundwork for America. And they told Angola, you guys been here for so long, you said you were helping, but the situation is getting worse. How comes? That's when they asked them to pack their bags and leave. And now you obviously have northern Nigeria, which is over 100 million Muslim population, and you have the entire West African Muslim population, which happen to be the majority, connected to the Sahelians and the northern Nigerians. Hearing this, that the southeastern Nigerians are inviting Americans to come and fight a religious war. Can you understand how this looks? And at the same time, when Tinubu came to power, why didn't he have ambassadors all over the world, to actually counter these narratives? This is a big error from his side. I understand why he's probably trying to do that, because he's trying to save money. Instead of having to expand to make his budget bloated, he probably have limited of people in the foreign office. But he should get immediately all the guys that was there in the Buhari's regime in the foreign affairs to actually start going back to that same strategy where it was, because Trump wasn't an enemy to Nigeria. He's the same guy that sold Buhari almost of his weapons when Obama refused.
Two more minutes out.
Yeah. So the reality is, ground troops in Nigeria would be suicide for the U.S. Army. That's number one. Number two, it will spark a religious war in Nigeria where, the Northerners are only going to benefit from. So the reality is, he needs to actually, reinstate his old foreign office staff that was there during the previous regime. They're the one that they knew how they was actually dealing with this thing from the outside. So he need to actually have strong lobbyists to counter this narrative that's coming from the United States of America. And I think this is only going to benefit him in the long run if he does that. But if he doesn't, in the long run, without having enough ambassadors and enough foreign affairs staff to counter this in terms of the human rights, the Christian narrative, and the tribal issue that are going on in Nigeria, he will actually have more enemies, and it's not going to be sustainable for him to remain in power in the long term, which is forbidden, because then it's going to create more instability in the country. So I think this time, Nigerians who actually have rational mind should look at these people and realize these people are not coming to help. Tinubu have actually expanded his trade. India is buying oil from Nigeria right now. America is not happy about that, because in India is 1.4 billion population who used to buy oil from America, and now they got a good partner, which is Nigeria. And a lot of the things that's going on in terms of foreign development that Nigeria is attracting, and since they actually launched this refinery, a lot of these Western countries don't like it. So there's and Nigeria got a lot of new mineral resources in their land that actually the US is actually eyeing on. So these people are not coming over there to actually save Christians. Don't get fooled at all. The Zionist regime in Israel, who is actually probably behind this, are one of the biggest oppressors of Christians. Why, if they really care about Christians, genocide, why are they not caring about the Christian that have been murdered by the Islamists in the Middle East? Why didn't they start with that? But they came to Nigeria because Nigeria is looked like a weaker country, in their eyes. And I tell you what, they will lose if they actually put boots on the ground. They would get defeated, hands down. And the Northerners are already saying they're going to arm themselves if America step foot in Nigeria. So that's going to spark obviously a religious war. So just be careful. Let's pray for peace and promote peace instead of hostility. Tinubu, get your old foreign affairs ambassador, your old foreign guys from the foreign ministry that was there before in the last regime, back on there working for you, and just keep your eyes open because the hawks are coming. Anyway, I take care. Love to everyone. All
right. Stay with us for as long as you can. So that's right there. So we're still being a bit rigid somewhat with the timing, very rigid with the no more than 5 minutes, everybody, so that everybody gets to speak. So we go on next to Solly. So now this push now by the obedient space to have American invasion in Nigeria, do you think it's going to pan out the way they're anticipating? Your brothers from the southeast, Solly.
I'm happy that the first speaker even spoke before me, because I like to point out let me have some decorum. Let me just point out some of the misleading things he said. He said something like, who is sponsoring, who is giving US aid? Trump was the one who exposed that they were using that US aid to fund those people, and he stopped it. This is a different government. When it is time to support Tinubu, you will say, oh, this is a different government, but you could not distinguish between Trump's government and the previous government because you have an agenda. Now that they've removed that funding, why are the terrorists still going on? Why didn't you ask your question? If not that you have agenda, but obviously you will not want to say the truth. Now, obviously, this is just a distraction from, Palestine. They know that we have the numbers, we have the internet space, and it's a very strategic move. Kudos to them. All the noise is now on Nigeria, and they are no longer talking about Palestine. Now, if you believe the Igbos are so much trouble, I'm tired of coming to hear, oh, Peter Obi did this, Igbo did this, IPOP did this, but you are forcing them to stay in your country. If you have a wife that is consistently trying to lock you up, why are you forcing her to stay married with you? You keep on talking, they are doing this, they are doing that, they are doing that. They've told you they want to go. You keep on saying they must stay. And you keep on complaining and complaining and complaining. I'm tired of hearing you guys complain. I'm tired of hearing old men complaining about Igbo people every day, every week, every month. If you don't want them, let them go. If they are so much trouble for you, let them go. But you keep on coming online to come and talk about how they are disturbing you and your life. You are not even living in Nigeria. You are not. You fought a whole war to keep them there by force. For something that you have never benefited from before in your entire life. They are coming to take our oil. They are coming to take, is it your oil? It is politicians' oil. It is not yours. You don't own anything in Nigeria. Nothing is yours. You have never benefited anything in Nigeria. Your children never benefited, and your children will most likely not benefit anything if we continue this course. So what are you protecting? Let's say they are giving you money to defend Nigeria. I will understand. I will know that you have a purpose. I know you are trying to feed your family, but you are just here acting like a slave for free. Like a slave for free. When I sit with these people, they make fun of you. They know that you will come out foolishly to be defending their actions. They literally make fun of you. They make fun of you. They make fun of your children. They call you miscreants. They call your children miscreants. And you come up and you say, oh, I'm defending them. People are being unalived. So what if the Igbos use it for politics? So what if they use it to their advantage? When Tinubu was using America to remove Jonathan, all of you were praising him. All of you were saying, oh, he's the master strategist. All of you were saying he's the best politician. Now, Igbo people are aligning themselves. They are no longer doing zobu zobu. They are using whatever strategic advantage they have to their own advantage. And now you are complaining because they are getting better at politics. Please, let them do what they want to do. If they want to crash the country, it is your fault because you know that they are a ticking time bomb and you continue to force them to stay there. You know the bomb wants to explode and you continue to keep it in your house and you keep on crying every day. The bomb wants to go off. The bomb wants to go off. Why don't you just simply remove the bomb from your house? Enough of all these old men crying with your so-called trauma of the Biafra war. We don't have your trauma. We are not here to be fighting your nonsense war that you should have grown up out of and you should have gone to go and collect counseling for. Enough. Always coming online. Like you don't even have self-respect. Going online, creating platform, insulting other tribes, morning, afternoon, evening. You say, oh, they insulted you first, but you are forcing them to stay in your house every day, every day, every day. Like even children don't cry this much. They grow out of it. So if you say that, oh, some people want the country to burn down, why not? We've tried diplomacy. You said that we should hold our government and our local government accountable. But when we hold our local government and governors accountable, they bring police, which is backed by the federal government, and they shoot us down. They move us down.
2 more minutes. Sorry, 2 more minutes.
They move us down. They treat flies better than human beings in Nigeria. And if you say that, okay, Nigeria is good, none of you ever want to move back to Nigeria. None of you ever want to exchange your position for the average Nigeria. None of you want to move to Sambisa Forest. None of you want to take your family back to Nigeria. If Nigeria is so good, why are politicians' families abroad? Since the government is in government, Nigeria.
Sorry, can I ask you a question? Sorry, can I ask you?
No, I will not interrupt anything. No.
Please let the man speak. Let him speak.
Let me finish. So this government is, with all the threats, right? Even me, I never used to take Trump serious. When he blew up Iran, I knew that, okay, this one is hot-tempered. Somebody is threatening you with bomb. You see all these local touts think that they are dealing with Nigerian protesters. They are still going to go and make press conference. People like Asari Dokubo is threatening Donald Trump. You have people like Sheyi Gumi threatening Donald Trump. If this guy should take action, are you now still going to blame the Igbos or these illiterates that have been giving power and money to be oppressing us, forcing us to flee out of the country? And you are here, you are saying that you are grasping at straws. That is grasping at straws. These Igbo people do not have power over the American military. They do not have power over the American government. They do not have power over the American senators.
One more minute, Oli. One more minute.
They do not. So this government, they don't learn lesson. They have not served any punishment. They deserve to die. There's no longer any need for negotiation. They don't want to learn. They don't want to give anybody free space. They are stealing more money than their generations will ever spend, even if they spend 1 million naira every day, each of them, even if they have 50, 100 children. They still don't want us to breed. They still want to come and start stealing from our pockets. You have removed fuel subsidy. You are still borrowing from World Bank. You are still trying to tax us, making us pay for your exorbitant lifestyle. You are living not even above your means. You are living beyond gods. Gods are not even living as big as these people are living. Ordinarily, their spoon is gold plated. This thing that they put on the floor for holding a staircase is gold plated. Their door handle is gold plated. The tap is gold plated. It remains small for them to be bringing out gold plated water or water that has gold in it. Like, when is enough? They deserve to die because punishment is not enough. If it is Trump that is going to punish them, so be it.
All right. Just that word.
One man.
Right. No. Everybody just hold. Everybody just hold.
Okay.
I want us to be orderly with this one so that we get through all the voices quickly, and then please. We are bouncing off you anyway. Let's just be orderly. So just that word. Don't use that word. Use spy instead. Just so you don't trigger. Rational mind. Please make sure that you are fully connected when you want to come in, because I think your voice has been missing on the platform for too long. So we take the conversation next in the direction of Hassan. We're still being rigid with the 5 minutes. Sorry, I know the interjections wants to come in, but I want everybody to push it out, and then we open it up. So Hassan, very rigid. I know you like to take a leisurely, a strict 5 minutes. Hold on. A strict 5 minutes. So your brother from Anambra, he has gone to the orange man in America to come and blow up Nigeria because he lost an election. What says you?
Well,
one man. Can you not reduce it to 3 minutes instead? 5 minutes, like
touched things that are even emotive.
All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Just to condense it, 3 minutes. Yeah.
Today I'm just going to talk like a statesman. I'm not in the mood of like. I just have one thing that actually is repulsive to me. The way black people just they go into their emotion. Just because America threatened you, no, nothing will happen. The United States is not going to deploy in Nigeria. Worst case scenario is they do some sanction of some sort, and the world has changed, man. We are not going to suffer, but we do have a real security situation that we need to take care of internally. Now, let me just say this: the current confrontation between the United States and Nigeria is just ignited by a specter of this imagination of some foreign intervention that the right wing neo-colonialists. In fact, it's not even the American populace that like this military adventures. It is
Thank you.
And those people who actually sponsored Trump into the office. So the military-industrial complex is a cash cow. They sell weapons to terrorists. They sell it to the Nigerian government. How can you people not want to look at this through this angle? And just you black people all the time are just afraid of all these people that are just using your emotions all the time. Well, let me just say this at least. Let me try to be like look at it from a macro level, and maybe our president will have the best of heads, because I think we're doing a really poor job of actually shaping the narrative. We should have controlled the narrative by now. We are in an area where, like, Trump is not supposed to have, he's not supposed to be making this point and get more people to follow this trend and this narrative more than we do. This is a social media era where people have access to information, but the government is so lackluster, and the foreign ministry is just so lackluster. They are not doing anything to control the narrative. And that's just so poor. That's just so poor. So let me just say this. What I'm thinking, one man, is that you see what is happening. It's a perilous crossroads actually, and it's a moment that is sharp danger of catastrophic miscalculations. But what I would say with that is that it also holds the potential for a more resilient and mutually advantageous alliance. You see, this Christian genocide thing, the narrative, it's a dangerously reductive distortion of Nigeria's intricate realities. Anybody that tells you otherwise, especially the way you started today, is just a sensationalist. You two, one man, are guilty of that, of sensationalizing, and this kind of narrative that you guys put somehow. It makes it look as if the Muslims that are us that have been killed and we've been dying, like somehow our lives do not matter because we are not Christians, and it's only when Christians get killed that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That is the implication of what you guys are saying, actually. Well, let me just tell you this: that this is a dangerously reductive and it is a distortion of Nigeria's integrated realities.
2 more minutes, Afan. 2 more minutes.
Okay. So sorry. So for the United States, acting on this fallacy would be a profound and strategic blunder. For Nigeria, it constitutes an existential, it's a menace. Now, to retreat from this brink in both nations, all of us, the United States, which I think because the guy that they have there is a clown, maybe he's handleless, and then our government, we must transcend, immediate political posturing, and then acknowledge that there are fundamental, we are fundamentally aligned in interests, and when we do things right, there's going to be lasting stability and then shared economic advancement. We all know the orange clown is a transactional man. It's all about money. So Tinubu can, give him some lithium deposit somewhere, and all this will be gone on. But for the United States, a coercive militaristic, approach, that's a blueprint for a strategic defeat. We are coming out and giving us public ultimatums and intimidating, directed at a sovereign nation like Nigeria. Why are Nigerians feeling somehow? You are 240 million black people, Africa's largest economy and the most populous democracy. If America wants to see us weaken, then and not strengthen, then America itself and its credibility and the stance that it takes on the one and posture, then it's going to suffer. Because a diverse Nigeria,
all right.
Against a common external aggressor, framing the U.S. as a neo-colonial power instead of a trusted ally, it actively propels a nation, like us, like me, or people like me, and potentially the entire economic community of the African states, deeper into the strategic order. That is the logical conclusion. The strategic embrace of the rivals of America, like China, Russia, who are standing by and actually waiting to embrace Nigeria. Well, of course, it's already happening. I think part of the reason why we are seeing what we're seeing is because Tinubu is already making moves towards that. And the objective of safeguarding, religious liberty, however principled, will never be achieved by triggering a national collapse. A destabilized Nigeria will unleash a maelstrom of instability across West Africa. It will intensify the very security and migration challenges that the US and the EU and the nonsense people are always crying about. The wiser, more sustainable course for the US itself and an unequivocal pivot from public coercion for
maybe the best thing is for the Fulani. Maybe the Fulani jihadi should stop killing people, and then that would give us some.
What you mean by Fulani jihadis? You mean the cattle herders are not the people are killing entire Nigeria, is it? And that's not the people Trump is talking about. So one man, you're just wasting the time on that neither as well, because Trump is not coming to fight jihadis in Middle Belt. It's coming for the northeast. That's what he said.
Well, one man.
All right. Land it, Hassan. Land it. So we can. Land it. 1 minute. 1 minute.
I'm sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. Sorry. When I think what we should do actually, and especially to start with us, because at this moment we are the more vulnerable. We have to de-escalate the rhetoric, and the replacement of threats with concrete offers of advanced intelligence collaboration. That's what the government should start doing and thinking about, and maybe do some kind of specialized counterinsurgency, training and security collaboration with the United States, and we must also look at that particular middle belt region, and then of course the Northeast, because all the time when I look at Nigeria, I look at it through the lens of the Northeast, and I feel insulted by the way you categorize things, right? Like as if we don't even exist. So one man, if you become president, this is kind of your thinking, man.
Exactly. Like people in Northeast.
One man, will you remove that man from here? Why is he disturbing?
Hassan is on point.
Exactly. That guy is a terrorist.
No. Let's just hold it steady. Thank you, Hassan. Hassan, we must move it on. Let's move it on from
Okay.
No. You still get the chance to speak now. I said 5 minutes now.
Said something. All right. But that guy is a fool. He's a big fool.
No, don't worry. We'll get to the Ghostbusters just after everybody has documented. So we take it in the direction of we go Prestige, we go Mr. Morui, and then we got the pleasure of Akim with us as well. So a rich panel today. So Prestige, you're up next, and we're still being rigid with the time.
Man, what about me, one man? I was second to appear here. I was second.
I beg your pardon. We'll go to Prestige, and then we'll come to you, Omori, and then Akim. Prestige, you're up next. So your stock, your kit and kid, they are jubilating that they have now cornered Donald Trump to come and savage Nigerians. But are the Igbotics, are they being able to remiss to be celebrating too quickly? So 5 minutes from you are comparable. Hold on.
I'm out.
Man, don't keep on muting. We're bouncing back from you. Let other people speak. Ola will take charge for about 20 minutes just as I run an errand or two. But comparable facts next.
What about me, one man?
No.
Secondly, I was secondly. Are you not hearing me?
Can you hold on? I said Prestige next. You after Prestige, Mr. Omorui, and then Akim. So we do it in that order. So the floor is yours. Nigeria about to be turned into a hamburger munching country. So you take the floor, Prestige. Ola takes charge, and I'll just step back for about 20 minutes.
Just a second, one man.
One man, before you go.
Wait a minute, I need to greet one man now.
No.
Let me greet one man.
Hold on. Let Ola just tell us if he's able to or not. Otherwise, Ola.
Yeah. What I want to say before one man leaves for his errand is this. I want decorum. I want us to conduct ourselves properly. And I want to announce to you now, if you interrupt, I put you in the backstage. If I bring you back and interrupt again, I'm going to kick you out. So we want intelligent discussion today, no interruption and no names calling.
All right, floor is yours, Prestige.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Good introduction. So people bring out your popcorn, let's have fun, okay? Thank you, one man. You are still my brother, okay? Thank you very much. So let's go. Ola, are you there?
Yeah, fire on comparable facts.
Okay, thank you very much. So be rigid like you properly stated. So let me start where we are. I think there has been a very shifting dynamic in recent days, beginning over the weekend and where we are right now. It wasn't like that when we started last week, So it has turned to a different angle right now. So let me begin with the narrative that's going on. There is no I'm not going to miss word about it. There's no verifiable evidence to support the claim that, there's an Igbo extraction, lobby for this. That is definitely a fallacy, but that may be a talking point. It was Raleigh Moore, the representative from West Virginia that actually lobbied for this. He's the one representing Trump, apart from Ted Cruz and some religious organizations. So let's be more factual for that. They want that lobby or politic for Trump to redesign Nigeria, as a CPC country, because Trump has done it in 2020. I think it lasted for 11 months when stupid what's his name, when Biden came in and removed it. So it lasted for months, but no action was actually taken by that time. There's nothing like any kind of ban on Nigeria or that kind of sanction or that never took place. So let me start where we are right now. There has been this debate. Is that an Christian genocide? The devil is in the detail, depending on how, what angle you're coming. Yes, there's a genocide. Genocide is not just for Christians, not for Muslims. It could be for tribe, it could be for ethnic group. But in my own opinion, the handwriting is there. Just what I consider to be a targeted genocide against the Christians. You can't dispute that. I can give you many, many facts. We know about the Boko Haram, the Chibok girls out of 270 that was kidnapped. About 90% of them are Christians. And we know what transpired after the death of Boko Haram.
Which is a lie, which is a big lie, actually. Stop telling us lies. That's a lie, mother. Stop saying lies.
Can you keep quiet and let him finish?
Ola, please, do the needful, please. Ola, please do the needful.
Oga.
Want me go ahead, Ola?
Guys, hold on. Like I said initially, this is a serious time. We need to have a serious conversation. No interjection, except the person you want to interject accepts that you should interject. Please endeavor to hold on for your time.
Ola, no acceptance, no interjection at all. No interjection at all.
We know what transpired.
The right of reply now.
We know what started all this,
hold on, comparable file. If anybody wants to reply, please note your reply down, and you can always bring it up. Let anybody that have the floor control his floor. I think it's better that way, because that's how we can have.
Okay, sir. But enforce it. Don't.
Look, Mr. Hassan, you already gave your submission. We are not here to sleep. We are not here to spend all our time here.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, we are not here to spend all our time here. Look, it's almost 5 minutes. It's almost 5 minutes.
Hassan, can you be quiet? No, just everybody. Let me just do my this thing. You understand? Everybody, we have to comply. Thank you. Please go ahead.
We know the emancipation of where we are, where everything started, a long time ago, about this Boko Haram origin and how they came to Nigeria and something like that. About 270 something Chibogias were kidnapped. About 90-something% of them were Christians. And as of today, only 167 has been released. We don't know about, the fate of others. And we know there has been many signs that the jihadists, I'm not going to say Muslim, because that's the wrong thing to say, because there's millions of Muslims, good Muslim. My friend Doctor here is a Muslim, so I can't even go there, okay? So I'm going to be very specific. The radical Muslims, which is Boko Haram started this, and we know the sign is there. We know when Boko Haram, when Boko Haram was eliminated, there was a split in between. I'm just trying to give you a point. There's a targeted, maybe the Muslim will be a collateral to the whole killing. So there's definitely a targeted of genocide against the Christians. That's undisputable. And I can give you a point in mind. When Boko Haram, was split into two, you have the Muhammad Yusuf side and you have the Abubakar Sheikh side. They have a dispute about whether to just target both Christian and Muslim. The Abubakar Sheikh group say no, they want to target Christian. The Muhammad Yusuf side say no, anybody on their way, that don't believe what they believe, both Christian and Muslim, they're going to kill them. This is the reason why they split. And now the Abubakar Sheikh group, they are targeting the Christians. So the fact is there. Let nobody come here and blame Donald Trump for what he's trying to do. Am I in favor of him coming to invade the country? No, I'm not in favor of him coming to invade the country because Donald Trump is not coming to invade their country. The most he can do is to give you sanction and everything. But I'm glad this is an awakening, for your stupid people governing, dating back way, long time ago. I can't even tell. We know the silent genocide, that amplified this situation, which is the late Buhari. Yeah, he was a silent genocider. So let's not miss word. People have died in both all parts. I don't have the number, but if you're gonna have the number, their country don't even keep a data. We don't have a data to support, say, there's more Muslims dying and more Christians. It's only the Christian organization, the NGO, that compile the figure, that make it look one-sided because they can say about 600 as of this year, dating back to December last year, about 7,000 has been killed. About 90% of that are Christians. But this is the figure the Western country are giving us. We let them define the situation. Now the narrative is on their side. You don't have anything to back your fight. Even at all, it may be more Muslim killed, but you can't support that evidence. The only evidence is the data, the empirical data. You make an estimate, that they are not on the ground. They just give their own estimate. That is what the world is going by. That is disproportionate Christians. So you come here, argue it's not a genocide going on. Either way, Christian Muslim is genocide. So something needs to be done because your government is not doing anything. Even our present government that was here, remember, he was against, when he was trying to come into, this is the hypocrites about Nigeria. When he was trying to come into the government on 2 occasions, he accused Jonathan regime, of letting of committing genocide, letting this thing go and find out his idiot. Tinubu accused the Jonathan government that he's committing genocide, let the Muslim kill Christians. He said it, and now he's saying that no, there's no genocide going. People, you need to get your fight right. They are not coming for your earth mineral. That's what people are saying. They are not coming for your earth mineral. Who is benefiting from the mineral you have already? All this rich is your claim. The people, that is rightfully theirs, the mass of Nigeria, they are not benefiting from the whatever we have. It's the elite corrupt bastards Nigerians, the leader. They are the one benefiting from what you have. Donald Trump don't care about what you have. Go and look at USA oil deposit. It's about reserve. It's about 10 to 20 times more than Nigeria. Ukraine had given them their earth mineral. So, and Congo gave them their earth mineral. They didn't even do anything with it. They are complaining about Trump coming to take their earth mineral. That is nonsense. But I'm glad he's not going to invent Nigeria. So let's keep that on. But at least it has bring it to the limelight. Maybe the government will start doing something. I think Tinubu, look at Tinubu. He's flying going over there on Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Why is he going? Yeah, then all of them are not afraid.
He's not going anywhere. It was a lie.
Okay. Let's assume he's not going. Whether it's just a rhetoric, it doesn't matter. But it's gonna wake people up right now. Maybe they can do something. You don't need to put things in context. Everybody's here condemning Donald Trump. What has he done wrong? You just bring it to limelight because he threatened you. And then everybody here talking about him.
It's 9 minutes now. It's 9 minutes now.
Well done now. Akim, well done now.
It's 9 minutes.
Okay, I'm done. Go ahead. You want to ask me a question? I don't want to take our time.
No, we're not asking you a question. You're 9 minutes already. I started at 53.
Please permit me to moderate. The thing is, it was interrupted, and I was even going to give him 1 more minute. It was interrupted, and
it's okay. I speak next. Go give somebody else time. I'm here all day.
Okay. Who is next to you? Who did the woman said is next to you?
I think it's Tony.
No, it's not. It's Tony. Africa is the word. It's Tony Africa, whatever I call himself.
Okay, it's Tony. Yeah, Tony Africa. Yeah, that is me. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. So I salute all of now. Okay, the first still remain that this action is was long overdue. So I'm very happy. It's a welcome development, and then we need it. Sincerely speaking, we need it. It's going to benefit both the North and South. So the problem we're having is the problem North against South. You know what I'm saying? So if I may begin from the natural resources point of view, it's like, after all, these outside people, they are the ones that are occupying our oil wells in the southern Nigeria. They are in charge of the port. They are in charge of military. They are in charge of a federal capital territory that is bringing us trouble. They are in charge of everything. So if anybody, like European people now, they have got their own problem with the issue with the Muslims. So Muslims is not our problem, but in Europe right now, in Germany, something is, look, they are under fire. You know what I'm saying? So let us call spade a spade here. So the Germans cannot come and help you. The Europeans cannot come and help you. And America, due to their their innovations by Obama, this frankly they got enough gas and oil. They don't need any of our resources. After all, the resources that are being taken away from Nigeria by the so-called warlords, the rulers, these criminals that call themselves government, are being taken out of Nigeria and then be given to the Trump company and all the countries, all these white people's countries. After all, so what is it? So we should jubilate once. You guys should. You guys should be. Should have. I don't know how to say it. You see, I'm kind of like speechless. Why some people are going against this action? So let him come and help us out because we cannot help ourselves. You know what I'm saying? This is a very good chance for us to survive as a nation. Or at least if Trump can come and divide this country right now without a war, let these northerners go their way and they will go our way, then it'll be better for all of us. We can live together, we can do it together as a neighboring Africa countries. Because these people of the north, we are not the same. We are not of the same mindset. We are not the same. Nnamdi Kanu, my master, told us that, he predicted everything. He prophesied everything. And all of a sudden, all these things are coming to pass. What the hell? Look, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? That this guy told us that they are going to, when they are coming towards south, that they will after getting rid of the middle belts, that this is what is going to happen to us, that they will come and and they circle our bushes, occupy our bushes, we cannot move nowhere, we cannot plant our food. Like now, are you even thinking about our mothers that need all this no GMOs, food to survive? Look at the rate. Look at our average age something in Nigeria. It's 40-something years. Very bad because the Hausa people. I don't want to say Fulani because the Fulani people that are new here, they are very nice people from Guinea, from DC. All of them are Hausa. All the Northerners. They are the problem. They come and prevent us from planting our goods, our food stuff. And then they said now we'll be planting their food stuff, where, it's a mechanized system. And then always bragging about, cutting off food supply to the south. What the hell? What are we doing in the same country with these people that using Sharia to enslave themselves? You know what I'm saying? That uses this evil Sharia. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see these people. I don't want them to be in the same country with us. So let us call spade a spade. We should welcome Trump, and Trump is going to be like George Bush Jr. Because when he was coming, when Al Gore lost that election, all of us were crying. Oh, why? Because where he was enough. We don't know that. You see, we do look at the nuances of the system. Then at the end of the day, George Bush was the first person to come and empower black people in America. You know what I'm saying? He gave a Condoleezza Rice. 1 minute. So, and he gave a Condoleezza Rice, Secretary of State's position, and so, and then he said that my country is still a country holding slave. I'm going to set you people free. That was the quotation that George Bush made during the inauguration, being the president. So, as a result, he came to Ghana. If you go to Ghana today, he worked with Obasanjo, and then he told Obasanjo, he told the African people, we don't, we need your resources, we need your help. That not we coming for us. And meanwhile, that US aid or something, run by Aisha Yusufu, and all this Aisha Buhari, these are the problem of Nigeria. Late Buhari was a good man. He died 2 years down the line. So the country was governed by a dead president. That's what it got better. So recipes, he was a good man. You should be taking him out of the equation. He never invited anybody to come and punish us, to come and kill us. He died in 2017. And then that's it, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tony. So, is Akim the next or
no? It's Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori is the next.
Comrade. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Ola. Bros Akim, you can fire on. I will come after you, please.
Oh, thank you.
On.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greetings to every one of you out there. Look, for me, first of all, I just want to say, Nigerians are cowards. Big one. Like there's no sugarcoating it. I want people to tell me today that there was a genocide against white farmers in South Africa, because that was the same Trump who told the whole world that South Africa were killing white farmers, that there was a genocide going on against white farmers in South Africa. That was not true. Those of us came on different platforms to say that was not the case.
Good
Just
point,
like
my brother. Good point.
just like in South Africa, they had insecurity problem. Just the same way it is in Nigeria, we have insecurity challenges. Nigerians have now got to a point whereby they are so coward to hold their government responsible. Fela sang many years ago, people are too scared to die. Papa dey for house, mama dey for house. That they are now looking for manna from above, regardless of where that manna come from. It is the same coward heart, that the same coward behavior that their generation upon generation have carried out many years, that led the country to where it is today. So you see Nigerians who refuse to go to their own country and fight for what they believe is right. If they want to hold government accountable, they cannot go on the ground. They come on social media, they will rant, they will shout, they will do everything. Okay, you go there and protest. No. You go there and hold government accountable. No. You're looking for Trump to come and do it for you. No. Who did it for America when they needed help? Their citizens did it for themselves. A lot of them, they've lost lives in fighting wars, fighting battles to get their countries to where it is today. A lot of Western nations put themselves through difficult time, lost lives, lost loved ones. Look at what is going on in Ukraine. I know people who left Europe to go to Ukraine, Ukrainians, to go and enlist to fight in that war. But the problem we have, my brothers, we are not patriotic Nigerians. There is nothing like a Nigerian anymore. So, in my opinion, divide the country. If you are a patriotic Fulani Mabi, go and have a Fulani country. If you are a patriotic Yoruba man, go and have your Yoruba nation. If you are a patriotic Igbo man, go and have your country. So that you can be patriotic about your land. If there's no patriotism, there's no need to have a nation. Look, how can a president of another country open his mouth and call your own country a disgrace of a nation? And you are here trying to, we need help. Trump, come and help us. Trump, come and help us. You are a coward. You are a bitch. That's what you are. You are somebody who they insulted his father.
Please, you can make your point without insulting people, please. Just carry on.
If I did not mention anybody's name, and I don't want to be interrupted, I did not call anybody's name. I'm making a general statement. So if somebody insults your father, and you say because your father is
hold on, Akim. So Omaroye, you've successfully added additional 1 minute to Akim's time. So Akim, you have 3 minutes to go.
Thank you.
Yeah, Moderator, I expected that to come from you. People have spoken. If that is, we have a diverse opinion. You don't need to call people bitches and all that before you can make your point.
But I didn't mention anybody's name. And
you don't need to mention anybody's name.
Yeah,
people have.
Leave her. When he come to Benin, when he treats her down, we are going to fight him. Let him come to Benin now.
Hold on, guys. Akim, 4 minutes. Akim, 4 minutes to go. Akim, 4 more minutes.
So if you want to be patriotic about your tribe, then there's no need to have a nation. Let's divide the whole thing and let everybody go their own separate ways, and then you can be patriotic about your own tribe as a nation. Because I don't understand how somebody, a leader of another country, why did he not just say Tinubu? Why did he not just refer Tinubu as being a disgraced president? Okay, if he had done that, I wouldn't have an issue. Like, bro, you cannot tell me that my nation is a disgraced nation. Are you stupid? Who are you? If you want to insult President Tinubu, go ahead. I don't give a damn. Tell him he's a disgraced president. That's his problem. Tinubu will come. Tinubu has come. Tinubu will go. Buhari was there for 8 years. Jonathan was there for whatever years it was. President have come and gone. Your country will remain. That country will outlast you. It will outlast your children. It has outlast your own generations before you. Why do you think it's okay for you to be denigrated like that in public space by a leader of another country? And you think it's okay? I don't care if America want to say they want to help Nigeria, but please, I still have some level of human dignity in me that I will not allow you to speak to me or my heritage in a certain way. And if I said, oh, I am a Nigerian, and then you come on a social media space, regardless of what president you are, and you refer to my own country as a disgraced of a country, there's no help you want to offer me that I will accept from you. Okay, you have to understand this propaganda from this right-wing media coming from the United States. It started with South Africa, with this white farmer nonsense genocider of white farmers. Trump even went to take white people from South Africa to the United States of America on the basis that there's a white farmer genocide going on in South Africa. And we have Nigerians who know the truth, who know that we have insecurity challenges. All the cultist issue that is happening in the southern part of Nigeria, where cultism are killing themselves, where cultists are killing themselves. Would you refer that as a genocide? When one color against another color. So when there's an ethnic clash that involves two religions, then it's a genocide. What are we calling genocide now? The same country that refused to call what is going on in Gaza a genocide, all of a sudden it tells you that what is happening in your country is genocidal, and then you say, oh yeah, there's too much buying in Nigeria. Do we not know that there's too much buying in Nigeria? Why are we not coming why are we not unifying and fight against the government to say you have to do something about it? Why do you need your colonizers, your colonizers to come and be your savior? We are disgrace of human being, man. Well, let's just cut the whole thing, split the whole nation. If we're going to split it in 50, 100 parts, I don't care at this time. I don't want to be sharing country with certain people. What that happened now have shown me the people that we are, and we are not good people. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Akin.
Can we start interjecting now?
Hold on. We've not talked fully. There are some people that haven't spoken. Comrade Omoyuru is yet to speak. Then Rational Mind is yet to speak. So who wants to go first between the two of you? Comrade or Rational Mind? Okay. Can anybody hear me? Okay, please.
We're hearing you.
Fire on.
Yeah, good morning, Bros. Akim and other panelists and our audience across the globe. You see, it's very shameful. It's very unfortunate, very disgusting that one nation will be, another nation entirely will be issuing a threat to another sovereign nation. I think it's most unfortunate. Yeah, but having said that, I want to lay my foundation by saying I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. The campaign we did against Donald Trump, if it was possible, was enough to deny him the presidency. We couldn't, but today he's there. I don't have personal hatred for him. I don't just like his style. You know, he was there for 4 years. That bullish style is not okay by me. You know, you see every other person as wrong except yourself. The hypocrisy of America in Gaza, South Africa, and every other areas, I'm not comfortable with that. You know, human life is sacrosanct. So one life anywhere is life elsewhere. So I don't really believe in their hypocrisy. Having said all this, I want to put a question across. Most unfortunately, like I said, they have to take a Donald Trump from Africa, a bully from Africa, from America, to come and put our government on their toes. And we blame our government every day. It's also always easy for us to blame our government, blame colonialism, the foundation they laid for us, bringing us together. We are not one, blah, blah, blah. America was colonized. You know, they were somewhere, you know, where a white man, a black man could not eat in the same restaurant with a white man. They were somewhere where they could not enter the same bus. Where they were somewhere. I mean, we have not gotten to that in Nigeria, which means they were worse than us in the past. But today, they have been able to overcome that. But in Nigeria, We keep blaming our colonial, we keep blaming our problem of colonialism, new colonialism, Western imperialism, and whatever and whatnot. We are not different from our politicians. Instead of addressing our problem, we give excuses. I'm not comfortable when people come to, when we are on the various fora discussing this issue, just like our president, our government, with lackadaisical attitude. We play politics with everything. People were busy instead of addressing the issue. Chasing the object, we're chasing shadow. People are being wasted everywhere, north, south, east, and west. It started from the north. Now it has come to my state. It's going everywhere. People are not safe. People have abandoned their farms. People cannot go to school. People are being kidnapped from their schools. On daily basis, unabated. The numbers are increasing. We were going around trying to give it either, whether it was a religious, ethnic, or something else coloration. Instead of addressing the issue, addressing the elephant, the bigger elephant in the room, we're busy debating here and there, to suit our own narrative. This is the kind of person we are. We are not sincere. We are not sincere. We know what we're doing. We play politics with everything. We see everything with the prism of politics, and it's not going to take us anywhere. Man, I know this thing did not start on that Bola Tinubu, with due respect. Man, but can we continue to do same thing over and over and expect a different result? The answer is no. A lot of revelations were made on that Buhari. We had a Buhari that came out to say openly. In fact, he was even nominated to negotiate on behalf of Boko Haram. We had a Buhari who gave everything tactically and otherwise, body language and otherwise, to show that he was supporting the extremism in the north. I didn't blame him. That he disappointed everybody because that was not the reason why he was voted into office. But there were a lot of revelations. There were a lot of investigations that were done. Somebody came up on this platform about 2 weeks ago to say, what happened to the investigation? I watched one man on CNN. He came up openly to say, look at what we found. Shocking.
1 more minute to go, comrade.
Yeah. I will rest it anytime. Yeah, a lot of things to be said on this topic. Where whichever angle you look at it from, it's a shame of a nation. If you had an investigation, look at what the finger people, he mentioned names. And he went as far as telling us most of them are in the government, most of them are in Asforok, most of them are in the National Assembly. We are here quiet, being quiet, playing politics, tribal, unnecessary tribal and religious politics. Now, he has taken a foreigner, a bully from another country to come and tell us enough is enough. We are here trying to form patriotism. You cannot be more Catholic than the Pope. No more Nigeria is more Nigeria than the other one. If it takes Donald Trump for our government to wake up, during campaign, they can't campaign to us. They go to Chatham to campaign. The Nigerians will be looking for this. They start giving us excuses. Something will happen in Nigeria. They start lying to us. Look at the coup plot, for example. They lie over everything. And look at where this is started. The buyers are not lookers of this world. We're busy throwing out lies, arrogancy, to everybody. A bully is coming out to say they are not on their toes, running a head scatter. We don't even have a diplomat. These are supposed to be addressed at the diplomatic level. As I speak, we don't have a Nigerian ambassador to the United States of America. We are panicking. We are in panic mode. If it takes Donald Trump to wake them up from their slumber, so be it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Rational Mind, are you there? Are you there, Rational Mind?
I'm here, Ola. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, let us hear your 5 minutes. Where have you been?
What's the topic about? Because I just need to know what the topic is about.
Yeah, the major issue is this. This America youth all lobby, to come and invade Nigeria. So, and you Nigeria, you actually celebrating, giving up your independence, and you are willing to commit yourself to new colonialism. So that's what Trump said is going to come and invade Nigeria. So that's what we are discussing.
Well, Ola, the thing is this. See, I think everybody has said so many things. A lot of people have said so many things about this whole thing.
Can you please speak up? We can barely hear you.
Can you hear me? Because I'm driving actually. I'm going to work. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Raise your voice a bit.
Am I audible? Is it more audible this way?
You're audible, but
you are audible.
Okay, so I beg your indulgence, please, because I drive like this. I go in and out of Sussex. Anyway, so I think a lot of people have said so many things so far, and I've listened to so many analysts, some emergency analysts on different network. Even here on one man's network here, I would say that it's just sometimes you just wonder where some people, where they keep their brains. Where is the humanity in some humans? You know, I said it here on this platform many times that this APC, although you put system, they've rewired the way Nigerians think, especially starting with Google. They've made Nigerians lose their humanity, to lose how they feel about their fellow humans. Remember how the whole world went beside when the Chibok girls were kidnapped. The whole world just went, like AY, and everybody was like, what's going on? Nigerians were like on the alert. None of these girls were killed, they were just kidnapped. But after then we saw when this idiotic APC came into power and saw different killings and became normal. People just went numb when it comes to how they feel about fellow humans. And then people come here and they said there is some sort of killing going on in Nigeria. Well, I like where Amori you said it. I mean, was it Amori or was it Hakim? I think Amori was the one. The thing we should be talking about is how do we solve this problem? One thing you guys need to know is that I know there are Nigerians here in America who are already working against Tinubu's regime. Big time. I mean, I know. I won't say I don't know. I know. I mean, they are working big time against Tinubu's government. For some reasons, maybe they're part of the opposition, the new opposition that's coming. And some past military, some big politicians and Nigerians, they are all into this. This is what the same thing that these people did to ride into power, APC. We've seen pictures of them flying all around when Democrats were there. Was it Obama was there? So, and we see the Democratic Party, which I kind of lean towards. I'm not a registered member, but I lean towards them a little bit. But I tend to see I think the Democrats are even one of Nigeria's worst enemies. This matter. So if Trump is trying, I'm not saying what Trump is trying to do is it's a panacea of some sort, but that's what it takes to put Nigerian government on their toes. So be it then. So be it. Because you cannot have a nation where the lives of the people is nothing to the government. Because some will say it's what we call social contracts. Social contracts is about I'll give you my sovereignty, you protect me. But then the Nigerian government, what's the social contract between the Nigerian government and the people they govern? Nothing. It's just all in paper that we will protect you. We've seen it times without numbers. How many times Nigerians were killed? Just killed. Even kidnapped. Just one American was kidnapped. It took the American SEAL to fly all the way from Spain or somewhere in Europe to come down and rescue this guy.
Rational man.
What has I'm almost there to my office. So my point is this: is that we hear numerous kidnapping of Nigerian citizens, people within Nigerian soil. It takes these Nigerians and their family to raise money. What happens to the policing? What happens to negotiators in the Nigerian police? What happens when somebody criticizes Tinubu or says, "Oh, we're going to plan a coup"? Maybe use some IP. They will trace him down. You know how to trace them. All these so-called bandits, these terrorists, disguising as Fulani herdsmen, they make phone calls. They get money. Where are all this money going? Can they trace them? No, they will never do that. But when suddenly one leader said, yes, It's a disgrace. Is Nigeria not a disgrace? Somebody was it Hakeem was saying that. I was just listening to that. Clearly, there's a level up. I mean, I know where he leans. Is Nigeria not a disgrace? I mean, if it takes someone to tell me that it's a disgrace, it's a disgrace. I mean, not as if I like it that my own country is being labeled that way, but it is the fact. It's the truth. And that is one thing about Zolo Ibuku APCs. They don't accept truth. All they are doing is just to skew truth. I mean, rewrite what truth is all about. Propaganda. You see, there's so much you can use propaganda to govern people. Sooner or later, it will backfire. That's what's backfiring to people's face and all this goodness. But I tell you, more is yet to come. This is just.
Yeah, you have to round up now because you spend your time.
I'm running up already. So that's my 5 minutes. So my point is that Tinubu and his people should be talking about solution, not just pointing fingers and saying, no, they hate us. They want to come after our resources. F you and your resources. What resources do you have? Which one is not even stolen already? And leave it at that, woman. What's your name? That's it. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Rational Mind. So
we interject now.
Hey, hold on, Soli. I've not even spoken. I'm giving all of you chances to speak. Then, Shaz, please, do you have anything to say? Please unmute your speaker and let us have your opinion.
Yeah, hi everyone. It's been a while. To be honest, like I'm not a BAT fan, no, but at this stage, I just felt like the response of Nigerian government was kind of weak, because from the recent reports, I heard that Tinubu is going to meet with Trump and discuss and stuff like that, but I just felt like the Nigerian government should grow some spine, to be honest. Like, it's America, and if they were smart enough, they should see that whatever meeting Tinubu or the Nigerian government has with Trump, it's going to be a mess. Like, he's going to mess them up, because that's what he did with South Africa and things like that. But for me, I just felt like at this stage, the Nigerian government should have a spine and call out Trump's bluff, because this is definitely not about the terrorist or Boko Haram or anything. This is basically more about control and just a scare tactic to stop people from making people to pick sides. Are you with China and BRICS, or are you with us? This is what it's all about. I won't be surprised after that meeting if the same Trump will come out and say, oh, I spoke with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's a nice guy. He's a fantastic guy. You know how he is. So this is all just scaremongering and tactics. But for me, like, Nigeria should just grow some spine, because whatever meeting BAT, as far as I'm concerned, I think BAT's popularity is going to go even down worse if he meets with Trump. I think he should be very strategic with whatever he's going to do, because right now Trump is going to mop him with the floor if he has a meeting with him. But I'll just end things here. Like, Nigerians' response should be stronger. And this is not about security or cheaper girls or terrorism. This is basically about control and ensuring Nigeria picks its side. It's the same thing with Venezuela, basically.
Yeah, bro, thank you very much. You give me so much hope. Thank you. Good talk, man. You give me so much hope.
Keep quiet and let me finish, Job. Keep quiet.
Get out, shut up. Who are you? You're talking to people anyhow. Get out.
Hey, guys, hold on.
You think that only you can vote for
Keep quiet. We know you love to see your people pie. Keep quiet.
That's all. Please give me that strength to moderate. You know, already this is like a full work for me. This is just how to be patriotic to my country. That's why I'm dedicating my time to let everybody speak. We are not here for debate, for argument, competition. We are just here to brainstorm and to make sure that we stand against common enemy. And let us please be constructive in our engagement. Thank you. Please go on, Shaz. Please go.
Yeah. So I'll just like I said, I'll round things up. I'm not a BAT fan, no. I'm not a BAT, but I'm definitely a Nigerian. But look, like, I think Tinubu dropped the ball here. Like, what is hard in saying, defend yourself. Like, definitely Nigeria has been reaching out to the US in previous administration, asking for weapons and stuff like that, and they've been reluctant. So work with those facts. I don't know what you are caving in the fact that we are trying to help. Like, I think it's a weak response from the Nigerian government. Like, throw it back. To be honest, right? America is not going to attack Venezuela or Nigeria. Like, all this is just it's just bullying. And I don't know why governments can't see through this. They should grow some spine, because if they cave into this, then America owns them. And like I said, they should BAT or the Nigerian government should not entertain Trump in terms of having a meeting with. Trump is going to mess him up. And if he has that meeting with Tinubu, if someone like Cyril Ramaphosa, when he had the meeting, you saw how Trump attacked him. The next thing, Trump just came out and said there's genocide in South Africa and mopped him with the floor.
Even Zelensky.
Yeah, even Zelensky. Ramaphosa is even well-spoken. He's more articulate than Tinubu. If he dares attend that meeting, Trump is going to mess him up. Like, he's going to ruin it. So if, from the Tinubu side, I'm not a Tinubu fan, but they should be strategic. They should just maybe send a delegate or just discuss things over the phone or whatever. But he shouldn't. It's more of just a power play by Trump. So they should not be smart about it. So that's all I'll say.
Sorry. Look, before you go, I know you still have like 1 minute before you go.
Hold on.
No, it's not Hassan. It's Progressive. 1 second. So I think if Tinubu, okay, go ahead.
Whatever you want to say, you have to keep it, because that's the rule. You understand? So, are you done, Eshas? Because
yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Prince Daddy, please permit me. Let me bring Dr. Gomez on. He has been long. I know that, Prince Daddy, you are part of the inner caucus. So, Uncle Gomez,
yes,
long time, sir. Nice seeing you.
Thank you very much. I'm saddened. I can't believe that they'll come.
Domosa. Oga Gomez.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you see.
I can't believe there'll be a day where a foreign country would have the temerity and the guts to want to attack Nigeria. Nigeria is supposed to be a sovereign state. Whatever we have is an internal problem. America does not have the God-given right to.
It's breaking, or is it only me?
America doesn't have the.
No, we can hear him.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear.
America.
Loud and clear. Yes.
America doesn't have the goddamn right to interfere in my country's internal issues. They should deal with their problem with racism and ICE and whatever they have going on right now in their country. You know, he shouldn't play the Messiah. Leave us alone. We know we have problems. We know we're big for nothing. We know that we have the most corrupt leaders, but they're still our leaders. And we have to defend them when a stupid, ignoramus, racist man comes out and starts calling my country a useless country. He doesn't have the goddamn right to do that. I am besides myself. It's incredible. And like people have said on this platform, it's so sad the way Tinubu is dealing with it, because he's acting like a coward. You know, he's scared of being attacked. We know America is one of the most powerful countries in the world, but we also a sovereign nation. We didn't invite him, so he doesn't have the right to just unilaterally sit down in Washington, D.C. and decide to come and attack us as a people. It's out of order and should never, ever be accepted. Because like someone said, once you start that, we're finished as a nation. So that's what I have to say, Ola. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Can I ask a question, sir? Can I interject a bit to ask question?
Don't ask question, Tony. We have laid down.
No, before he leaves, I don't want to interject.
I will remove you. You know, I've already laid down you. I'm not taking nonsense this morning, please. So
thank you, Ola, for having me. I'm very upset. I saw his commentaries yesterday, and I was besides myself. That man doesn't know when to stop. He's such a pompous. He wants to fashion himself after Putin. He wants to be a Putin. He wants to be a world dictator. He should just deal with the internal problems in the United States and leave us alone, the hell alone. It should never be allowed to do what he's intending to do. So that's my position, Ola. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Maybe if you still wait, we are still going to throw more of those things open later. So, Prince Daddy, if you are there, do you want to hear your opinion now? Because I know that you are pro-Trump, so probably you are happy with the situation. Please go ahead.
Hello, Allah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is not an issue about being pro-Trump or not. I mean, if you have animosity towards Trump, that is fine. But we're talking about a serious situation here that involves people's lives. So, people analyzing even a bad person, if that is Trump, can still say the truth about things. That's just the bottom line there. So, America has problems, of course, just like every other country in this world. But we all know the position that America holds in the entire world. So, and as the leader of the free world, he can he can talk on issues as he sees fit. You know, obviously he's not the one on the ground gathering information, and his advisors can mislead him or lie to him. But nonetheless, it's a situation that he has presented to Nigeria, and there are facts in what he said, even though a lot of people want to deny the facts and point fingers and trying to play around. The facts still remains. But there's always a way to go about this issue. Really, somebody said earlier, Nigeria should grow a spine. What does that really mean, actually? See, as an independent citizen, you can talk the way you're talking, but if you are a leader in charge of a country as big as Nigeria with a lot of moving parts, you have to be diplomatic and play and respond accordingly. If you ask me, a lot of people are beginning, a lot of world leaders, people in general actually, know how to understand Trump to a certain degree. And in this situation, Nigeria can just take the advantage. Actually, there's nothing wrong in being diplomatic and respond to, okay, you know what, you know, we have killings in Nigeria. Yes, there've been killing of Christians and also Muslims. If you present your data and whatnot, that'd be great. And take the opportunity actually to maybe procure more weapons and be proactive that your government's willing to help resolve the problem, and just use it as a leverage of some sort and go about it. I think that'd be a good response. And Trump does respond well. As much as people want to paint him as maybe a madman, the man responds very well to positive news or solutions to problems. He's a solution oriented person, and that's just a fact. So, Nigeria growing a spine doesn't make any sense. I mean, somebody I watched maybe an analyst on television, Nigerian television, talking about Nigeria should retaliate of some sort. It doesn't make any, just silly stuff. This is not the time to trying to grow wings and prove yourself to be powerful. Nigeria is a highly dependent nation on America, if not directly by the government, which, of course, my understanding, Nigeria gives a lot of money in terms of aids to Nigeria, right? In weapons and through some NGO, collaborations, so they get a lot of benefit. But apart from that, the Nigerian citizens that live overseas, especially in Nigeria, especially in America, contributes a lot to the remittances that goes to that country. Like if you ask me, in the entire world, perhaps American Nigerians contributes about 60-70% of the foreign exchange or the remittances that goes to that country. And there are other variables that Nigeria as a country benefit from America. So you don't want Trump and his administration to begin to impose unnecessary sanctions and start doing some crazy stuff. Okay, we don't want that. Let us be diplomatic and approach the matter correctly. You know, people trying to like deny, oh, there's no killing of Christians. There are more Muslims killed than Christians. Okay, that's for the birds. Right now, I don't think we have that problem actually speaking the past year or two. Not like there are killings not going on. I just watched a video actually, and so it's kind of ridiculous when people come on the show and deny that. Oh, no killing. The IDP people are exposed people in Nigeria, and they are being piled left and right. Not too long ago, some terrorists, or whatever you want to call them, went to a church or community and piled people left and right. They were Christians, and the people that did it were of the opposing religion. Okay, so for whatever reason they did it, it's to me it's irrelevant. The fact is that people are being killed, and you can tag those people as Christians. So if the Nigerian government present the data, say to America, okay, well, actually more Muslims are being killed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, or in this case, all gentlemen, if all Muslims are being killed by terrorists, so do we fold our arms and say, oh, well, Muslims are being killed, not Christians, so Trump, keep your mouth shut and sit right in America? That's the ridiculousness of people's analysis and thinking in this country. Okay, bring it forth. I don't want my Muslim brother killed. I don't want Muslims killed. I don't want anybody to be killed. You know, last time, when they kidnapped the Chibok girls, we did nothing really. We essentially did freaking nothing. And somebody said, well, they didn't kill them. So what? They didn't kill them. Kidnapping little girls and gripping them and getting them pregnant and doing all sorts of ridiculous things to those little girls. You don't think that's terrorism in itself? Do they have to pay those people? You know, we are so, some people, they just, when things don't affect people, this is what I realize. They don't tend to be able to fathom.
Prince Daddy, two more meanings.
Yes, thanks. So like when things don't affect people directly, they tend not to be to fathom the gravity or the immensity of the situation. So they talk loosely. Now, you know, personally, I'm not being affected, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's deal with the situation more constructively than being antagonistic or being venomous towards Trump. It doesn't solve any problem. You know, Nigerian government can do a whole lot better, you know, to engage the world for that matter. I heard some, you know, ex Nigerian politicians talk about, you know, Macron is Tinubu's friend. I think we all know that. If that been the case, Macron can be an intermediary of some sort that can work together with Tinubu and make sure they find a better approach to talk to Trump. There's so many things Nigeria can do. There are so many things Tinubu's government can do. Let's not fold our arms and be dismissive about Trump, because at the end of the day, the Nigeria will get as a country will get a brunt of the repercussion of doing nothing. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you. Now, okay, there is everybody had his turn already, so
should go. Ola, you cannot have your turn. You are a moderator. Moderators don't have turns.
No, you are. Yeah, I have my own.
They do actually. He's just covering for one man now.
I have my own style. So
your style is Ojoro's style. If you are moderating, you have to let it flow.
He has an opinion, though. He was a human being before he became a moderator.
I can give you the role of that moderator. That's not a big deal.
No, I don't have access to the system.
Your opinion, Mr. Ola.
Now the thing is this. I think this is the time all of us should come together. If you really think Donald Trump wants to help you, let's play it back to the time of Buhari. Before Buhari went to him, the insecurity level was somehow, right? Was appalling. When Buhari went to him, whatever did they agree on, I think April 38th, 2018. You understand? You know, he praised Buhari. Later, he just said he doesn't want lifeless person to come to him. You know, he ridiculed You know, ridiculing our president is just as good as ridiculing the entire Nigeria, if you know what shape is. What happened after Buhari returned? The insecurity got worse, and Donald Trump looked away. He was not doing anything. You all shouted. You know, I know that Mike Arnold was trying to paint it that it was towards the end of. No, it wasn't towards the end of that. They met in 2018. And this man was voted out, was it 2021? You can't tell me that. So now Trump coming to Nigeria to come gun blazing all those rubbish. All these militia that are attacking, they are trained people. They will run away and go and hide in the Sahel. And these people and this American with all their gun blazing will end up just finishing innocent people. And all these criminals will now return later. And this same America will now start having deal with them. And for those people that think America will come and remove Tinubu and install the favorite candidate, they better wake up. Sure, because that Trump has not started deporting you. Someone that wants to start deporting criminals to Ghana, and this is the kind of person you are supporting, and you really think he loves you? We are just joking. Let's get serious, guys, and just stop this rubbish. So I'm going to declare the house open, but nobody can interject for more than 2 minutes, so that nobody will feel sidelined. So you can interject. Hold on. And there will be 2 voices at once. I don't want 3 voices. So if there are 3 voices, I will be forced to mute the 3rd one.
It's all economic interjection.
Oh,
let me.
I was first to anyway.
Instead of interjection, why not just give us 2 minutes each to run down?
Want to interject. If people will want to interject, it's bad.
No, you stop them. You already made a law that
anybody that interjecting will not talk more than 2 minutes during the.
Okay, let me start.
Interjection. Yeah.
Hold on, Solely. I know that you are itching to speak, so I just want all us to understand the rules. Oh yeah, Solely, please go ahead.
Okay, please. I've not seen any post or anybody talking about removing Tinubu and putting their candidates. The only people I see talking about it are Yoruba people. I've not seen any online post. I've not seen any news article. So this thing that you keep on saying that somebody wants to remove their candidate, like that is to overthrow the government. Trump never ever said that he was going to overthrow. He said simply stop letting these people be unalived. Is that too much to ask the Nigerian government for? Stop letting it happen. Or if you continue, we will have to come in. It is not too much of a request. Why is that so much? Why is that so bad that so many people are complaining about what Trump said? They now turned it into a tribal something. They are now trying to grasp at straws to say that it is an Igbo thing. You people will not even use the exact words this man said. You are twisting it because you hate another tribe so much. You are twisting it to push it to another, and people are being unalived. So when you guys are and you are talking about, oh, what this country should not do, what that country should not do, what this citizen should not do, what that citizen should not do. But when it is time for what the government is doing that is bad, everybody is mute. Nobody wants to talk. You are blaming everybody except for what the government is doing that caused this thing in the first place. So people are saying that you are not standing up for your country, you are not, that we are cowards, we are bitches. The people that protested during EndSARS, are they cowards and bitches too? The person that even said that thing is people. They have never stood up for anything in their life. They have never stood up for anything in Nigeria. They have never stood up for their own family, their own nuclear family. But they have the guts to be calling other people cowards and bitches just because we don't want to buy like fowl, like their people are buying. Their people are very comfortable being buyed like fowl. Their people are comfortable jumping into IDP camp in other people's region. They now want us to be like them. They are complaining that we don't want to buy like fowl. They are complaining that we don't want to be in IDP camp. So they are calling us bitches and cowards because we don't want to be like them and their wretched position. So when they start complaining and saying that, hey, it's not only Christians that are buying, Muslims are buying too. Why are your Muslim people not talking about it? Why have they gone silent on it? Why don't they care about you? All they care about is Palestine. Why is Saudi not talking for you people? Why is nobody talking for you people? Shebi is a Muslim community. Why don't they care about you? Why are you complaining that the Christians care
Sorry,
about
why do you need anybody to care about you?
Can I finish?
Why do you need no? But
Please,
then
I thought
it's interjection.
Let him finish his rubbish.
It's interjection. You don't need to finish. Sorry, it's interjection. People can interject. It's interjection.
2 minutes, everybody.
No, we can interject, but you have to be 2 people at a time. That's all.
Okay. Hold on. Look, even I know that Soli has spoken for more than 2 minutes. There is interjection. What I'm saying that whenever you interject anybody, you cannot go longer than 2 minutes. That's what I said. So it can be a minute, but the maximum will be 2 minutes. Anybody can interject.
Exactly.
No,
there's no rounding up.
Can I interject with your permission?
There's no rounding up.
I think anybody that wants to has to take permission from the speaker. Make it that way, so it'll be more reasonable. You have to ask, can I interject?
Everybody hold on. See, if you do not follow the rules, there may be I will have to start adding to the screen from the back for anybody that wants to interject. If you don't follow the rule, you will stay at the back. If you want to interject, then I will bring you in. It's better for us to maintain decorum. 2 voices at once. I don't want more than 2 voices. So Akeem, please go ahead and interject.
Thank you very much. So what I'm saying is that, do you need outsiders to come and do your job for you? What is your responsibility as a citizen of a nation? Why can't you? Oh, you're talking about the people that buy the ASAS. Yes, they played their own role. Okay, and history will always remember them. That is what nationhood is all about. If you think it is not good, you should make that sacrifice. Not all the time expecting manners from outside. Me that I'm here, I've played my own role during Babangida Must Go. I recollect tear gas. I know what I went through. I've gone through different protests growing up in that same country. So people, this is why when I come here, I try to be moderate in the way I criticize government, because I know that if I really want a change, I need to go on the ground and do what is right. This is why I respect somebody like Omoyele Sowore, who has left his comfort zone, put himself out there, and he's been locked up, arrested, do whatever to several times. Somebody like that, I would never call him a bitch. I would never ever call him a coward, because I can see him put his work where his mouth is. He has the right to do whatever I want to do or say whatever I want to say. But when you've never heard him one day call upon some America, call upon some Europe to come. No, it's even recently said that the problem is within, and we need to solve it between ourselves. Not be calling for one country president to say, "Oh, this is no." If you are so aggrieved, you are a citizen of that country. Go there and put your boot on the ground and do the dirty work. Stop all this cowardness.
So let me just finish. You cannot tell people.
Okay, sir. And I'm coming now. Sorry, please, before you, Ola, can I, add some interjection before sorry?
Okay.
Hold on. I've not accepted. I've not accepted. Hold on.
Too long.
Hold on.
You know which round up again. I want to want to.
Hold on.
This interjection is confusion. Why not make it free flow? 2 minutes each person for 3 minutes.
The more you keep starting, you say something that somebody will want to interject again, and then it goes.
I need your 1 minute. I need your 1 minute.
You say something, and then somebody will interject. Now, when will you finish?
No.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Solely, you've had your time.
But you didn't let me finish now. Somebody interjected.
I said you've had your time.
I didn't even want to talk again. You didn't let me get to my main point. You didn't let me get to my main point. This is unfair. I will interject like this.
Are you the only one? Are you the only one on the platform? Are you the only one on the platform?
Me too. I will be able to interject.
Hold on, Azar.
Nobody should complain when I interject.
Who wants to interject next? Tony, you want to interject?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So, sorry, thank you very much. We had you already. You have done your best. Thank you, sir. So the elephant in the room is that this country that Akim is said that we should be patriotic about or of, is not giving back to the society. You cannot be government and then you have no security outlet to call up to when you are in danger, when your life is in danger. That's what we're talking about. The country is like a government-less, that is government vacuum, government-less society, lawless society. Look at the way people are moving from one so-called party to the other. Look at and the system just totally dead. You hear about the kind of money figure that I'm hearing from Nigeria. I don't hear that in Germany here. The highest you can hear about Germany here, when they talk about budget or whatever, it's maybe 1 million. But you look at, you don't hear they say this man just take $800 million. Nobody can touch them. These people, they are untouchable. You have no governmental institutions or grant. That is why everything is so bad. You know what I'm saying? And then the worst part is that we are not the same people, but we are being forced together. Now that Trump is coming to come and, trigger something for us so that probably we can just disintegrate peacefully now. They say we don't want them. This thing is long overdue. There is no police system in the country where you can call up to. 500 people are being quiet. You don't see government officials coming to the podium to announce, to address the people. We are sorry. You don't see the military in action. You don't see the police. Police for their all over the highways that are rotting roads, dilapidated roads, collecting money from a citizenry. Is that what you call a country that you want to be patriotic of or about, Mr. Hakim? Your name just suggests that because you are Muslim. We have good Muslim in Lagos or in a... Yeah, sorry, sir. I want to drop. So, we have good Muslim in the southern Nigeria. This thing is not about Muslim versus Christian. It is about North versus South. This people said that they are going to dig their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. Okay. They know what they were, what they will see, what they made of that. Okay. Yeah, it may take them 100 years. Thank you. 100 years mission. 100 years mission. But we are going to cut that mission off.
Okay, thank you.
From Germany,
anybody want to interject, Tony?
Anybody
want to interject? Okay, 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. So, it is unfortunate that sometimes, life most times is a lot of probabilities. You may go outside just trying to enter your car, and before you cross the road, a car may just jam you and you may die. And then you may, cross the road without even looking at the road properly, and then through chance, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You don't have the brain to comprehend what the point I'm about to say. Come on, man, you're a conspiracy theorist living in some gutter
When Boko Haram come, you'll be running to IDP camp.
You get crazy, idiot. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to cowards. Coward, idiot, coward. You get crazy. If you see me for your face, you don't need to talk to me, idiot.
Ola, can you stop this interjection? Let everybody have the free of people.
You get crazy, sorry. You get crazy. Wawa, shaggy, move, ambura, uba. Don't shaggy.
Okay, guys, hold on.
Why would you let him interrupt me?
Azan and Soli. Hold on.
Because I dey follow you, they talk for internet. That man, they talk nonsense, but idiot. You get crazy. Now you will never go stand beside they talk that way. You don't know me now. You just say like me, I will call internet. They tell you my pedigree. You are not you don't even warrant to try food. A coward who is happy, other people abusing his dignity, his country, and everything that he holds sacred. Now look, let me just say this time for the record. No, for the record, I'm not talking about him anymore. I won't engage myself in negative energy.
Guys, all these flexing is not solving any problem. You understand? And let us respect one another. Sony,
let me speak, please. I will not talk to him. Let him not interrupt me. And let me just talk.
Okay, I'm giving you another 2 minutes now just to respond. Please, even if Sony is talking, if anybody is harassing you, allow me to perform my duty. I can always move the person or remove the person. So anybody that wants to abuse one another, I'm not going to accept abuse here today. Please go ahead.
All right, now, now let me wear my etiquette cap and then talk like that. Okay, now Nigeria, when they call that word Nigeria is not just the government. Nigeria holds more meaning than the government. It is an amalgam of people, of culture, of heritage, of dynasties, of empires, of people who have long lived and had, planted the seeds of civilization on this earth. We are not, okay, it pains me when I see somebody who doesn't have dignity. Like, if you are a coward alive and you agree, well, that's you. But you cannot generalize and call a whole country like Nigeria is a disgrace. And then people think it's okay. And especially coming from another government to another government. What usually happens in other countries is that when a threat is made by a foreigner to another country, people rally around their leaders, even if those leaders are dictators. But in Nigeria, somehow, that is when you are saying, yeah, that's right, and some people are even jubilating. Well, yeah, you can only control what you can do in life. But for me, what I want to say is, I will not tolerate anybody that insults Nigeria, because I don't see Nigeria just, as long as this Nigeria exists, before they separate it, that is if those who are wishing it to be separated. But as long as it exists, because when you say Nigeria, then it means Borno State is part of Nigeria. It means my father, my grandfather, the empire that gave birth to me and my people are part of it. And you say we are a disgrace. How dare you? How dare you? Who the hell are you? And if you want to go start trading those ones, then that comment that fool, that orange clown, that idiot did that and said that we're shithole countries and things like that. Actually, some people were jubilating. But what made us shithole countries? Who are mining our oils? Who are the ones? Who are the owners of Shell? Does anybody even know the percentage that those who man our rigs actually take before they give Nigeria the remaining? Who knows all these things? The kind of oh my God! Stockholm syndrome is a real thing. Let me just say that.
Round up, so that we can bring Oriola.
There's nothing. I want to say I really enjoyed what Mr. Gomez actually said. I like the level-headedness. I like the understanding of not just seeing things at the surface, that actually a lot of things goes on behind closed doors, that what is actually published and what is seen. There is smoke and mirrors. People don't understand how the intelligent people come up here and talk about diplomacy. They don't know what even diplomacy is in diplomacy. So you are supposed to be a coward. There's a time to grow a spine if you're a diplomat. It's a game. It's like a dance. There is a time when the beats change. You have to act a certain way.
One thing, Azan. I know that Tinubu is up to the task. Anyway, I won't doubt him until it's just so.
Professionals.
Everybody hold on. Azan,
so
let's leave it at that.
There's no, as far as I'm concerned.
Round up Azan so that we can go to Oriola. Oriola has not spoken because I want to give him.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, I'm giving Tinubu and all the support that he needs. Anything that I can do to ensure that he does what is right for the country, and I trust it that Nigeria will have to change their strategy, because obviously this strategy that they are using is not working. This is something that should have been anticipated. Like a lot of countries have anticipated that these things would happen. Like it started with the Venezuela thing, and Nigeria should have done something about it before it degenerated, because it smokes and mirrors. It's not the Christians
Okay, Azan. Let's go to another person now.
This is what it is.
Okay, let's go to another person now. Oriola, if you are there, I know that you are the one. You've not said anything. So the culture now is to give everybody 5 minutes to talk before we go to the remaining basketball. So can you please have your 5 minutes for now?
All right, it's probably not going to be 5 minutes. So, I have to say this first. I've never, well, maybe I've never heard so much from Sarah Gomez before, but today, oh my gosh, I wish that we can have more of him, and they should actually be in the forefront because he's a senior, so he's a elderly person. Because we need more of those people to actually speak out. I mean, I don't care what happened in your country. There's no, if someone out of nowhere, it doesn't matter who that person is, talk down about your country, and the thing you have to say is to support that person. To me, that makes no sense. I mean, you can fight internal and discuss whatever issue you want, but for anyone to just come out of nowhere and disrespect, it's like a family thing. If I can be fighting with my family, but I give nobody right to just think he can talk down on any of my family member. So that for me, and I heard what he said, and that's one of the reasons why I actually was like, okay, let me because it's not right, and for us to just like for someone to do, I mean, the choice of word that this person uses is ridiculous. I don't care what goes on in your country. It's your country, number one, and you have to fight the battle yourself. You're calling your slave masters, your colonizers to come help you, and you think they're coming to help you. And if you look at so many things they've done in the past to other countries, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with us. Are we so dumb? I mean, are we clueless? I don't get it. No matter what, he still doesn't have the right. I know that's how he talk. He disrespect every other nations. He disrespect them, but that doesn't give us the right to now back him. I mean, yeah, in the past, the people that are currently there, they did same foolish stuff. It's foolish for them to go to their slave masters to be crying to them. I mean, if you think you can't do the job, give it to people that can do it.
Okay,
It's wrong for
let me
them.
engage you.
Don't engage
Let
me
me
yet.
engage you.
Let me land. Don't engage me. Let me land. It's not right for them.
No, Prince, that is monologue. You've added 1 minute now to this thing. You have 3 minutes more. Any interjection when I give someone a 5 minutes monologue, it attracts the additional 1 minute. So
Yeah.
go ahead, Oriola.
I'm just saying,
If
like,
that Prince that the out of the platform, kick him out.
Oriola, your time has gone to 5 minutes. Please go ahead.
All right. I'm just saying that the fact that someone think that he had the gut. I mean, to be honest, I live in the country. Like, I don't even know how to respond because I just felt like it's ridiculous. You don't count us. Nobody count the black people. A black man, we don't. A lot of nobody count us. They disrespect us. I mean, we take it, but doesn't mean that is how we want to be. And I mean, this is time for us to think things through. I mean, even if you don't like the country you come from, and you don't have anything good to say, then just close your mouth. You don't have to say anything. I know from what I've been reading, I know like a lot of people that actually maybe, I mean, because this could be so many things. The fact that, I mean, I will lay some points out, like, I don't know exactly why, because it could be the fact that you have joint ventures or you're getting some help from China, you're getting their money, and it could be the fact that US feel like they can just have China take over the entire space, like from Africa to South America to some of Europe as well. So they're finding a way to kind of like disrupt that. That could be one thing. It could be the fact that
the oil thing, because I still don't understand. That one, the Dangote thing, I wouldn't take that as a fact, but it's one thing that's on the table as well. But the thing is, majority of the shareholder on Dangote thing, they're whites. I mean, even though he's not speaking out, if he speaks out, we know they're all white people. So they don't even live in Africa. So that for sure, that could be one of the reasons, but I don't think it's really, because they're at the back door doing majority of the work. So it could be so many things, but and it also could be the fact that maybe some section of Nigeria doesn't feel like they're part of the system. But I don't think it's factual, because when you look in the government agencies, the ministries, majority of this ethnicity, they're forefront. Majority of them are there. When we want to be factual, even the past governments, majority of these other section that might think they're not part of it, they're at the forefront. So there's so many things, even the Hausa, that we think that they're doing so well. It's not very factual, because when you look at it, the only time that they gain ground, that you might see a lot of their population taking a lot of office, or their old offices, would be maybe the last 8 years. If you look before that, I mean, they might hold the top, maybe like the military, some ministers, or some governorship or whatever. Majority of sorry about that. Majority of the posts, I don't think they owe them. So there's a lot of things. But to be honest, with the situation, somebody come online. Even I like the way the Nigerian president actually did. He didn't actually respond back. He was more like he saw something. It's more like something probably came to his desk, and he felt like he need to say something about it. It's not like he's going online and try to go back and forth on Twitter. He doesn't need that. He just did a write-up and post it. I think that's the better way to engage someone that felt like you're not our savior. We don't need you. I mean, this is not 18th century, 19th century, or even 1400, 1300, 1600. No, this is different time. And I know a lot of young, I mean, I won't call myself young anymore, but you might see me as young. But the thing is, if we read enough, I mean, we can just let history keep repeating itself. So in that sense, all I have to say is I find it very disheartening that some of us, I mean, we know that, I mean, every one of us, we can't face the same direction. We might have the other people in the other opposite direction, but the amount of people that I see that they're throwing their country under the bus just because a white man says something, oh man, it's very disheartening. And at the beginning of my statement, I like Shaw Gomez. Like, if he and other I need old people like Baba and stuff. I need them to be like, we want to hear them talk. Because if you see other countries, even United States, majority of the people that is ruling this country, they're elderly, they're seniors. We want them up front. I mean, because some of us, we feel like they're very irrelevant because we never see what they've done. But we need them to be very outspoken. We need them to talk more. Like, they should be out there and saying that they can lay their life for Nigeria. That's exactly where I'm going. We need to see them. So that's what I would like to say about this. I just hate the fact that we cannot, I mean, nobody likes we don't like what's going on in it. We would like it to be a better country. A lot of people live outside that
you
country.
need to round up now because your 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm rounding up right now.
That can come in.
But
Yeah.
I would like us to, at least for the sake of just a random person disrespecting us, to at least, even if we don't have anything good to say, keep quiet. But at least don't throw your country under the bus. Thank you.
Can I
No,
ask
thank
you a
you.
question?
Don't ask a question till I throw the floor open. When some people are
Uh-huh.
coming in, we have to give
Okay,
them their own
like, can
5 minutes
I
to
talk
speak.
now? Okay.
No, you've talked. You've used your 5 minutes. So Simba has not
A
spoken.
question I just
So
want to ask. Oh,
and anybody, the thing is this: if anybody is just coming, the person we have to have his own 5 minutes first of all. Then we throw the floor open. So Simba,
Or like if
the floor is
anybody
just
coming, they should join they should join the floor being open. If we can't just stay here, this one come and go, another person
Exactly.
coming, come and go, another
no,
person
no, no,
coming
no.
and come and
Nigeria
go.
came.
No,
What
no.
are we doing here?
It's getting
Okay.
boring. We need to engage. We need to engage.
What we
We
are
don't want to
doing,
listen to lecture. We don't want to listen to lecture.
what we are doing is this: there are rules and regulations to everything. So let us just follow the rules, right? So Simba is just coming. Everybody, you've had your 5 minutes. Let Simba have his own 5 minutes. Then after we can speak. Simba, your 5 minutes, please.
Okay. Good evening from here, everybody.
Good evening.
Well, I think I'm heartbroken this evening because it's actually disappointing to see Nigerians celebrating a foreign leader insulting our country. I don't think there's any nation that becomes great by agreeing with outsider who demean such a nation. We can criticize our leader, but supporting someone who calls Nigeria a disgrace is another thing. I don't know whether Nigerians know what they call patriotism. Patriotism means correcting our problem from within, not clapping when others trample on our sovereignty or dignity. Supporting Trump's comments might feel like telling the truth, but it's short-sighted as far as I'm concerned. America has its own deep issues, from racism to gun violence to corruption, whatever, politics. Yet, you won't see Americans like our people here, some of our guys there who adopted America as their own country, and they can accept and not their adopted country to be actually be disgracing and their useless leader that's good for nothing that can just say anything like an Agbero.
that is not true.
That.
That is not true. They criticize even when other governments criticize them. That is a
Why
lie.
are you targeting me? Please keep short.
1 minute added to your time, Simba. Please continue.
You know, it's actually disappointing when you see Nigeria, because they hate their leader, they now extrapolate that hate to their country. Won't you be able to actually separate your leader from your country? Why are you transferring your aggression against your leader to your country? I don't understand that. Is actually, if Trump really means business, is that the way to go about it? Somebody that called himself the world leader, he will just talk anyhow, he can say anything, and you see some people clapping. If really means well for Nigeria, he can call. How many times has he spoken about the insecurity in Nigeria? Okay, this is the help that I want to render as America. These are the things that I want to give you to support this insecurity. He has never done that. And we have clips, we have video evidence of even American congressman that says America are actually the one supporting these terrorists. But Nigerians are forgetting that. So when they come with their double standard, I don't know. Let us even say, okay, wanted to help Nigeria, wanted to invade Nigeria. How is he going to go about it? Is he going to remove our leaders, or is he going to now come and take the Christians away from Nigeria? Is he going to adopt them as American citizens? Or is he going to be killing the Muslims? Have you asked yourself all those questions? I don't understand. It's only Nigerians I have seen on online that will always be talking rubbish about their own country. Is Nigeria the worst country in the world? The answer is no. But have you ever seen any other country doing this kind of useless that we are doing to our country? I don't understand you people. Some people suspend their intelligence when it comes to religion and ethnicity. They can't reason any longer. Can't you see the handwriting on the wall? How many countries has America helped? Tell me one. Syria is there, Libya is there, Iraq is there, Afghanistan is there. We went to Afghanistan in the name of safety. They want to protect that country against the Taliban. Who are the people ruling in Afghanistan today? The same Taliban. They supported terrorists in Syria. Is it not the same terrorist that's ruling that country now? Look at Libya. Can't you people see? Okay, I will reserve other comments for now. Thank you, Ola.
Okay, Simba, let me do something. I will.
Can I ask Simba a question?
Hold on.
Let him ask question now, Ola.
I say, hold on, let me speak. Won't you let me speak? Or don't I have my right to speak just because I'm the moderator? So, Simba, I want to step away for now. Maybe probably for 20 minutes. You will stand in for me. So if Progressive want to join you in moderating, yeah, all the best. So I will move myself to the backstage for now. Then I will bring Enigmatic in. Just please let him have his own time too. Then I'll be back in like 20
So
minutes.
now we give Enigmatic another 1 hour, right?
Nobody is giving Enigmatic another 1 hour, 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
Anybody this time, I will kick anybody's out. Too.
You see, Ola, don't give him control. Ola,
Okay, so you can. Who want to talk now?
I want to ask Simba a question.
Okay, go ahead with your question. After your question, I will. Then it's time for Enigmatic to talk.
Okay, please. You explained fully how most Nigerians are not patriotic in their own way. Now, me too. I believe in your own way you are not being patriotic, because a patriotic Nigerian citizen will never leave Nigeria. A patriotic Nigerian citizen will be in Nigeria supporting the government to help the Nigerian economy get better and build with Nigeria. So please explain to us how you are patriotic from outside the country. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know how old are you. You understand? Solid. I work as a civil servant in Nigeria. I got to level 17. If you know what level 17 means, I've served my country to the point of retirement. If you don't know, I'm not like you, and I have a lot of investment that is still going on in my country. So I'm a patriotic citizen, and I've served the country to the best of my ability.
Okay. Well, you were just hold on.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on. I guess I was trying to comment. Simba, what you did describe anything about being patriotic. You tell us the benefit that you get from Nigeria. I thought you were going to say I was in the military, I was in the National Guard, and I did this and that. You didn't do nothing. What you just said is what every Nigerian does. Okay, so there's nothing unique about what you just said. So you didn't really answer Solis's question.
You cannot be serious. So it's only if you join the military that you can help your nation.
Okay.
If you don't,
you make it sound. Hold on. You make it sound like
medically he did his best. Simba did his best medically.
Trump guy.
Hold on.
Just talking about
because I was even surprised that he even served in Edo State. He served all over the country. You know. Yes.
You make it sound like you work in Nigeria for free. You're working and they didn't pay you, and now that's a sacrifice to the country.
Essential services, medical field. He's a great man.
Don't mind him.
No,
But
no, no,
if he's
no.
doing everything, if he's
Hold
doing
on.
everything every Nigerian does, what makes him less Nigerian now? You just said he does everything every Nigerian does. So what is your point
No, no,
exactly?
no.
Well,
Medical field is
Tony, let me
even
talk
more than
now. Let
a
me talk.
military. These are the men in charge of the military too. If I
Well,
get sick, I have to go
did
to
not
him.
run away when I finished my
Yes.
education in Nigeria. I still serve and I did everything that I was supposed to do. I've given back to the
well,
country. So,
I think
But you
we
have,
spoke
you
earlier,
have
but
retired from being patriotic and you left the country.
I mean,
Patriotism does not retire.
I didn't say
Patriotism
it
does
was
not.
less.
You
Whoever
should
spoke
still
earlier, I
be
didn't say
in
it was less. I
Nigeria
said he did
now.
nothing.
Why are
He
you
did nothing
outside
unique.
Nigeria? Why? Why does your
can
patriotism
we have a enigmatic talking? Enigmatic, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, enigmatic. How a cowboy. How are you, sir?
Are they fine?
Okay, let me do 5 minutes. We don't want long talk. I beg. So we need to engage.
You already know I'm coming to pile on your orange guy, right? That's why you already.
You got nothing. Trust me, you got nothing to offer. But go ahead.
It's okay. So let's see what is the crux of the matter, right? First of all, we want to agree that we are all Nigerians, right? So, and then we want to agree to that some of us who live in America that we are all Americans, so to speak. Particularly myself, I have done my part to serve this nation, right, in the U.S. military, and I understand what it means when I will double down on my 2 feet, my boots strapped up and everything, gun blazing, right, rifle on the heads of America's enemy, whoever calls America a disgraced nation, regardless of who is at the helm of affair. Even if we have the most disgraceful human being in the hands of affair today, right? A 35-count charge felony in the history of America. America is shut down for over 30 days. No salaries for military, no salary for veterans, no salary for... So a lot of things going on in America. But I will not pile on anybody, and I will not join anybody who will call America a disgraceful nation. Yeah, you can call the leaders. You can call Donald Trump a disgraceful president. You can call Chuck Schumer a disgraceful senator. You can call McConnell a disgraceful senator. You can call any one of them. But I will not join anyone who will call America a disgraceful nation. Same way, I will never be on any level with anyone who will denigrate and lampoon and embarrass Nigeria as a disgraced nation. I would, regardless of my belief system with you, that is where I will have, that is where I will have a dissenting opinion. You cannot wake up and call an entire nation disgraceful. Call Tinubu a disgraceful president. Call Peter Obi a disgraceful human being. Call Kwakwanso a disgraceful human being. Call Atiku a disgraceful human being. Call Sowore a disgraceful human being. Good, but do not call Nigeria a disgraceful country. Because when you call Nigeria a disgraceful country, why I'm not taking that is because I am part of that Nigeria. My generation, my culture, my value system, my region, who I believe in, everything I believe in is part of that country. So your family could be a disgraceful family as described by a foreign entity. If you take that, that does not mean I will take that with you. Your father, your mother, your generation unborn who are Nigerians, who carries Nigerian passport, they could be described as disgraceful. For the fact that you take it doesn't mean I'm going to take it. And it is not everyone who carries a Nigerian passport that truly stands for Nigeria, right? We understand the fact there are people who have served America who are on this platform, all right? And then we've seen that there are so many attempts in the past by a couple of elements. I will not call them Nigerians now, right? Elements who have been working behind the scene for a long time but there's an uptick in the activities currently lately, trying to sway American policymakers, particularly those ones, right? Those ones that are leaning to the MAGA Republicans, the GOP, the ones they call themselves the Christian nationalists, the evangelicals. So we have to understand what we are talking about and what we are dealing with. For instance, if you are talking Christianity, it is not every American that believes in the same Christianity definition of what Christianity means. The entire GOP, the Republican, they have two versions. They have the MAGA version, which is linked and leaning towards to Donald Trump, and we have the conservative, the core legacy Republicans of the Ronald Reagan, of the Bush, and all those stuff, right? So the ones that they call themselves evangelical Christians and the conservative Christians, they do not care about every other Christians. They only care about a minority, a microcosm of the Christians that they believe in, right? They don't care about the Christians in Palestine. They don't care about the Christians in Lebanon. They don't care about the Christians in the Black community. They don't care about the Christians in the Latino community who are the major victims of the ICE lawlessness. They don't care about the Christians from Haiti. They don't care about the Christians from Cuba. They don't care about the Christians who does not look like them. They have a definition of their own Christianity and what Christian they care for. So we should be very careful when we are dealing with these individuals. So if anybody comes to say you are disgraceful to your family, then take it, but don't say Nigeria is disgraceful, right? So we have Nigerians, or we have people who want to call themselves Nigerians, who have been working with these individuals, with some lobbyist groups, right? We have, I believe you guys should have seen it, because we need to start defining who are Nigerians and what is a Nigerian. We have them as World Igbo Congress individuals, the IPOB group in the USA, American Veterans of Igbo Descent, AVID, that is the acronym. They've been working behind the scene. They are the one who have been working with these Republicans. And when you look at all of them, what have they been pushing for? They are pushing for Christian genocidal narrative and propaganda in Nigeria. Okay, let's even look at that Christian thing, the genocidal whatever narrative. They care so much about the genocidal narrative going on. Listen to this. In some parts of the country, like their major focus is the North Central, Benue, Plateau, right? They care about the Christians there. They love so much. They love those Christians so much. But when you look at their report, which I have in front of me, which a couple of us, fellow veterans, but not IPOB veterans, these American veterans of IPOB, American veterans of IPOB descent, that we are not IPOB veterans, we are just veterans that served in the US military like them. But these people, they brand themselves out as identifying as IPOB that are veterans in the US, pushing for this. And I'm not saying this in the vacuum. The documents are there, the evidences are there, their faces are there. They are all there. They are the ones lobbying all these individuals, right? So they care so much that they care for the North Central people, that they care for the Northerners that they always hate, that they care for the Southwest people, but they care for those Christians in those neighborhoods. But they care so less, they care less a huge about the Christians in their own backyard, in their own Southeast, that have been ransacked for the past 5 years, that they've lost billions of dollars. As we speak today on Monday, their fathers, their mothers, their grandfathers, their grandmothers, their generations are sitting at home. No region in Nigeria does that. But these people, when you look at their report, there was never a time, not even a scintilla of a line, that they mentioned the activities of IPOB wiping them out of the surface of the earth in the Southeast. They did not mention it, but they are crying about other people. They care so much to clean other people's houses, but they leave their own homes dirty. So when we say Nigeria, it is only stupid people, only people who does not have brain. We say Nigeria does not have issues. We all agree that Nigeria is going through issues. We all agree that for the past 20, 25 years, at least since 1999, OBJ dealt with Matasine, he dealt with issues in Benue and this North Central axis. He dealt, Yaradua had issues, Jonathan had issues, what's his name? Buhari had issues. Tinubu is still battling the same issues. So we should say Nigeria has issues of insecurity and leadership issues. But when you want to narrow it down to genocidal stuff, and those people who are the proponents, who are the people propagating this, who are the people pushing out these reports, doing these lobbies, right, to their conservative folks here, but they forget to mention their own menace. But they care, so it means I love you so much. I care less about my own family, but I'm writing about liberation of your family. Why my own family is being wiped out? Can you make that make sense to me? So when people, this is the cross of when we talk about
Simba, are you sleeping or what?
Okay, that's my time, right?
Please, thank you very much, Enigmatic. Where's Simba? Is he sleeping? Did he fall asleep?
Okay, let me just land it like this, Akim.
No, let me throw a question to Simba.
Hold on.
Let Enigmatic just round up, and then you can throw question, whatever question you want to throw.
Let me land. We may continue to resort to this our intellectual parody, right? And this our belligerent charade, right? And some people who want to continue to get stuck in that juvenile pantomime of not understanding the fact that Nigeria is a nation of sovereignty. Nigeria is a nation that we are having challenges, existential challenges of insecurity and leadership. But if you want to talk about the macrocosm issues of Nigeria, it will continue to become a travesty to continue to engage in this religious, syllogism with most of the folks who are continually and perpetually wallowing in this ineptitude of looking at these leadership issues and these insecurity issues and try it politically, and why we are defending the same oppressors, because we believe we've gone beyond the time when a leader of the world will say, "To hell with you, Nigerians," and some Nigerians will be dancing for that. And of course, my ideas of Nigeria.
Can you round up, please?
Let me land. My idea of being a Nigerian is different from yours. So it means, in the same vein, the phrenology of you having a leadership expectation is quite very different. And I, myself, Enigmatic, right? I will, in clear Pelosi term, I will not join the consensus fallacy of the head political followers and thinkers who believe that a nation will just say, shut up, and Nigeria will shut up. I will not do that. Thank you.
Okay, thank
Akim,
you.
can I throw the questions now?
Okay, ask your question, Tony.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, this also goes to you, sir. My brothers, Enigmatic and the Simba, Dr. Simba. Look, you're a lifesaver, okay? But meanwhile, when you say that in your earlier submission that we're acting as if Nigeria is the worst country on earth, yes, actually, it is the worst country on earth in the sense that it's a country littered with natural resources and human manpower, and then everything you can think of. But at the end of the day, we're unable to organize that society to cater for abroad. You see that without people, we cannot survive right now. But why is it like that? That is why this body have got the audacity to be controlling us. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, tomorrow now, the so-called rulers in Nigeria, they will still go to this Trump and be asking for loans. In the midst of plenty, people are suffering. Yes, sir.
What's your question, please?
Well, first of all, do you understand the meaning of asking?
My question is that, my question is that to Enigmatic. I know that you are just trying to be politically correct, or you are trying to teeter towards the party line, APC or whatever. Hold on, sir. The question is that what have you got to say about a situation whereby you have nothing like 911 or 112 in Germany, where you are confronted by any danger, you have a place to call to, and then emergency, rescue system, no fire system, no firefighters in Nigeria, no police system, no nothing. What have you got to say about that before you can start, castigating those foreign power that are trying to come and help us? Even though that I don't believe in Christianity, that will lead me to God, but at least Christianity is like a social club. Like a social club where members have to help members out. Thank you, sir.
So, Simba, can somebody else speak, because that question has been answered during his speech?
No,
when
it cannot be answered because there is nothing to when you are in danger, you have nothing to call, no police, nobody. So what do you do then?
So maybe hold on. So maybe when people are speaking, you should listen to them properly. Part of his speech, he said, does Nigeria have issues? Yes. Do we have insecurity challenges? Yes. Do we have bad leadership issues? Yes. So when they say to you, we have leadership issues,
any sign of any sign of improvement? Any sign that the government is doing something about it?
You are asking enigmatic as the president of Nigeria, or as what? I don't understand.
No. But he said that we are wearing patriotic enough. Why should he be patriotic to a nation that doesn't care about you? A nation that drove us abroad. After schooling, you can't get a job. You want to go to a white man's country before you can survive. Other our family will die of hunger.
Let me just talk right now, so you cannot.
Okay, Prince Daddy, what do you have to say?
Let me just answer Simon.
Hold on. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Prince Daddy, let me answer the question. Look, I think Akim basically succinctly said my mind. When people speak, right, take time to listen carefully. Everything that your questions, they are based on the leadership issues that we've had in Nigeria. The question to you is that, and I'll throw to everybody, what are you doing as a Nigerian? In my own part, let me tell you what I've been doing. In my own state, I have joined consortium of technocrats and individuals that we are calling the state government, the state governor out. We are doing that. We are collaborating with a lot of agencies to ensure that the needful is done. That is the best I can do at my own level. Have you done that at your level? So that's what I will say, and I will leave it at that.
Okay, thank you for that one. Then why are people being elected or selected to be leading?
It's okay. Prince Daddy, you can talk now.
When can I speak, Simba, please?
Okay, if you guys can hear me,
I will allow you to talk.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Donald Trump.
Okay, to Enigmatic, thank you for your service to America. That's what we call service.
Thank
even
you, Simba.
though it's a
mutual. Now, thank you, Simba.
Yeah, even though it's been mutually beneficial, at least to serve means you put your life on the line. Unlike some people that get paid for their services and they claim they're patriotic and that's them serving. That's on the side, anyways. On the issue, well, I don't even think Enigmatic addressed the issue frontally.
Please, Daddy, can I ask you a question? Let me
line the ball. To the point about.
Hello, please let him land. I give him just 1 minute to land whatever I want to say. 1 minute.
On the issue, well, it's quite clear right now, even though this is typical Nigerians or Black people's problem, never to address issues directly and look for solutions to the problem. He said a lot of things. Well, it appears though, nonetheless, I mean, I learned some things from him, from Enigmatic, that some people are taking this opportunity to inject some other nefarious things into this Trump and Christian killing issue with the IPOB faction that you mentioned. There's no doubt people are taking advantage of the whole situation, but I also know that the IPOB people, they've been trying for years also to maybe to gain their own separation or to get a voice out there in the international community. So it's not true, according to Enigmatic, that they abandoned their own cause and they now they only focus on Christians or what they're doing in the northern Nigeria. That is not true. I mean, this is the kind of narrative.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said that the sit-at-home problem that is ravaging them in the southeast was not even mentioned in the document that they've released. They've talked about the Christian buying in the north central area and in other part, but they refuse to mention the insecurity challenges that is going on in their own region. That's what he said.
Well, he said that, and he said, well, you heard also. No, you heard what you heard. I heard what I heard also. I heard that part also. But he made a general comment that they're not too concerned about their own issue, but rather want to focus on the buying of Christian.
Yeah, their own issue regarding the insecurity going on there.
You don't have to interpret it. You see, I can understand his grammar quite well also, and I have the comprehension enough to engage. But nonetheless,
your point is noted, Prince Daddy.
Well, no, let me land. Let me my point is, let me land Simba. I mean, if you want to kick me out, that's okay. I don't care. But let me land my damn point. Okay. But yeah, it gave its own narrative. But again, typical of Nigerians, address the issue about the kind of Christians, even Muslim in the north or in Nigeria, and people come around with this sensitive position of the matter. Or you call Nigeria, what do you call it? Nigeria a disgraced nation? I didn't even hear him say that. I didn't even hear him. He probably said that. I didn't even hear that. You know why? Because I like
go and read his Truth Social. Go and read the Truth Social post that he made.
I like to focus directly on the matter. I'm message focused, not a sort of frivolous comment that Trump made that makes you guys want to cry or pee in your pants. Let's address the issue.
Prince Daddy, is there a genocide against white farmers in South Africa?
He was coming to take out the Boko Haram people. That's what Trump said.
If you ask me this question, I think that is not entirely true. I don't think that. I think he was misinformed in a lot of ways. But it doesn't mean that white farmers are not being pied in South Africa.
So you agree that there's no genocide against white farmers in South Africa, but Trump said there was.
I'm not. I just told you my position on the matter. But when it comes to Nigeria, I can talk about Nigeria because the issue about buying of Christians is nothing new.
So you believe that there's genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
Don't put words in my mouth. See, I'm capable of expressing myself. I never used genocide. Let me talk now. I never used the word genocide to describe the killing of Christians or anybody in Nigeria. I've always made the point that they have been targeted buying of Christians in Nigeria. But there are some people on this panel that want to deny that there's no such thing in Nigeria. The other day, last week or so, Hassan Al himself acknowledged that even in the Southern Kaduna, there was some buying of Christians. But people, because it's coming from outside of the country, you guys don't want to be responsible for what is going on in that country. But you rather want to be sensitive.
Prince Daddy, it's okay. It's okay. If that will make you happy, we accept. There is buying of Christian. Thank you. Can we have Arogi Degba to talk now?
Okay. Good afternoon and good day to you all. I think I'd like to salute Mr. Alexander Gomez, Uncle Baba Alexander Gomez. Thank you so much for coming and showing what it means to be patriotic. But to also be willing and able to analyze and criticize the failings of government. But I think Nigeria is a very peculiar country. Nigeria is one of the only countries where its citizens can openly demonstrate what is essentially treasonable felony without consequence. It's quite interesting because I think most Nigerians don't understand something. That Nigeria is a sovereign country, that it currently has an democratically elected head of state and the government structure, that any foreign institution that threatens that democratically elected government or that threatens the sanctity of Nigeria, that any Nigerians that collaborates, that encourages that, is committing treason. Because if all you guys that live in America, if you did the same thing in America, if for one reason some country in the Middle East or somewhere wakes up one morning and starts threatening the United States, if you're an American citizen in America, encourages it, the FBI will knock on your doors and you will be charged for treason. But Nigeria is a very peculiar place. A lot of things happen. You know, everything is all jokes and giggles. Because I don't get it. We can criticize the government. And to be frank, what are we going to get out of this? Like someone said earlier on, so what is he going to do? What's Trump going to do? He's going to land his boots in Nigeria and he's going to start buying all Muslims? Or is he going to send a few ships to the shores of Nigeria and what? He's going to extradite all, he's going to remove all Christians and what? Is he going to bring them to Oklahoma and then give them their own country in Oklahoma? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know. I mean, so, but again, it's time for Tinubu to put his big boy pants on and behave properly. And like someone said earlier on, Tinubu doesn't have to go and have a personal meeting with Trump. He's going to wipe him. He's going to wipe him all over the floor. Trump is a brutish bully. Tinubu's not going to get his word in. So why does he want to go and sit down and have a chat with him? He should focus in Nigeria about resolving this very serious matter. And I think maybe this is a wake-up call for Nigeria. This is a wake-up call for the political class. The days of politicizing the problems, the violence, and the buying of Nigerians, it needs to stop. It's time for the federal government to go out there and wield the big stick. Any bloody idiot that wants to bring violence and terrorize anybody in Nigeria should be disciplined and dealt with maximum force. The days of negotiating with militants, negotiating with IPOB, negotiating with Boko Haram, negotiating with any bloody idiot, those days are over. Anybody wants to be foolish, they should bring him to the bar beach and shoot him bloody dead. That is what we need in Nigeria.
Thank you for acknowledging the crying of people.
Anybody that wants to buy people and wants to be negotiated with, the only thing that should be negotiated is his head on a pike. What pike are we going to put his head on? That's the only negotiation we need to be having with such fools. Be they militant, IPOB, Yoruba, all these nonsense ones that want to call themselves Yoruba dictators or whatever they call it themselves. You cannot terrorize anybody in Nigeria because of their beliefs. If you have any grievance, you have an elected representative at the state level, at the local government level, at the federal level. And it is time for every elected representative to have an office in their jurisdiction. And they should actually attend to that office and attend to the complaints and the needs of their people. The days of them sitting in Abuja, those days should be over. And I think that is what Nigeria needs. If you have a grievance, take it to your senator, take it to your representative. And those people should be sitting in Abuja, they should be going back to the village. If the village is hot, let them go back to the village. If the village is hot and they can't go back, then they'll make it, they'll bring some sense of urgency. So maybe this is good for Nigeria. Maybe this is the wake-up call we need. Because it seems that we like playing too much. Everybody, all of us are corrupted. And please, Daddy, can I ask you, do you have a bone spur as well? Do you have a bone spur? Or do you have a medical condition?
You want to diagnose me or what? What was your?
Well, because I don't know why you didn't put boots on and go serve in the army as well.
Me?
Yeah, why didn't you serve in the in the United States Army or the Marines or whatever?
Okay, I mean that's kind of a mute question. I mean, you make it sound like there's no conscription going on right now, and it's not mandatory.
There's no conscription.
So,
there's no conscription.
So,
you're so loyal. Why did you serve? What did you do? What did you do? How do you contribute to society?
That's a mute question. If you have a better question, we can have a debate on that.
That's not a mute question. You're not even serving. Here you are criticizing Simba.
By the way, who told you that I didn't serve? Who told you that I didn't serve?
You didn't bloody serve. I know you didn't bloody serve. You sound like a coward.
How would you know?
You sound like a coward. I don't think you say.
If I did, you make it sound like I dodged a draft. You make it sound like I dodged a draft, man. You have the point. We can engage
but Simba, it was our road I engaged Prince Daddy now.
It sounds like a draft judge.
I know. I'll give Simba his own later. I know he's biased. So you don't want to hear my voice. I don't care about that. But the man asked a question. You won't let me damn respond to the damn question. You want to shut me down, but that's okay.
Can you round up? I give you 1 minute more to round
Simba,
up.
I would like to finish off by saluting you. A level 17 officer in the civil service is no joke. I know these guys over here do not understand what it takes to climb up to level 17. That's just below permanent secretary. So, I mean, I really, really do salute you. That level, anything from level 14 upwards is no joke. That takes decades of service. And for someone to be a doctor in Nigeria, the Nigerian public service sector, I mean, carried all over the country, away from your family. You know how many doctors, how many from civil servants died on the expressway, you know, in somewhere in Nigeria, traveling from one place to the other? And someone like Prince Daddy will be over here, you know, saying something silly about such sacrifice. You think
Arrow, I think
it's
it's very disingenuous for you to come here. What have you contributed to that Nigeria you are so patriotic about?
You have not, hey, you have not contributed anything. And I have to say something, man of prestige. You need to take that picture that you put up away. That thing scares the shit out of me. Okay, that picture scares the shit out of me. Like I have sleepless nights looking at, you know,
what
that picture.
What has my picture got to do with you? You see,
It's a terrible.
Let's get serious, man. What are we talking about here?
Look at that.
Can we get serious, bro? Let's get serious, man.
I laughed over there. Thank you very much.
Something wrong with you. I'm not even going to engage it.
Arogiriba, you can't leave, you know, we see without giving us the reason why. Hold on. Why is IPOB?
Aro, I want to
no, if not be the Northerners that brought a problem to the Southeast, so IPOB would have not come out.
Simba, I want to quickly say something, right? So this is what I don't understand. So if Donald Trump in that statement, in that comment, instead of to say Nigeria is a disgrace of a nation, right? If Donald Trump had just put on that, just replace it and say the Igbo people are disgrace of a people, the Igbos are disgrace of a people, you will see a united front from that side. If you
why are you speaking at Igbo people now?
Can I finish now?
Why are you
Mr. Mori, Mr. Mori, can I finish? Can I finish? Why you? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can you let me finish can you let me finish what I wanted to say? You did not even know where I'm going, and you jump in. Okay, so I use the Igbo. So if it was the Yoruba, if you change that Igbo to Yoruba, to say the Yoruba people are disgraced, you will see a united front from that tribe. If you change it to the Hausa or the Fulani, any tribe he puts in that bracket, to just replace it with the nation, you will see a united front from these people. So, but why is it that when it now comes to Nigeria specifically, if you say Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa, everybody from that tribe, we have a united front against that comment, but they will still have the same poverty, the same leadership, everything that they are complaining about, the same country not doing anything. But the fact that it has gone directly to their tribe, then they have issues with it. So if we are not loyal to the nation, so why not just split the thing apart? That's all.
There's no fidelity to the Nigerian nation.
Just why not just split? Why not just split it apart?
Yeah.
If we are going,
I think I totally agree with you, and that is why you even see our leader demonstrating that they are not loyal to the country, rather they are loyal to their ethnicity.
Yeah, not just why are we wasting our time?
Simba, I disagree. Nigerian leaders are not loyal to their ethnicity. Nigerian leaders are not loyal to their ethnicity. Let us not misinterpret it.
They are loyal to their pockets. To their pockets.
Yeah, they are loyal to their pockets. Yeah, they are loyal to their pockets and their political interests.
I think it's been a long time that comparable facts talk. So let him comparable facts. You can make your submission now. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. So,
man of Prestige, I'm very sorry. Man of Prestige, I'm very sorry. Let me just give me just 10 seconds. No, just.
Just go ahead. Leave him. Go ahead, man. Comparable facts. Just go ahead.
Arrow, answer me. Why are you looking at my picture?
Because you put it there and it was right in the middle of the screen.
That's not a priority to you. We are here to talk about Nigeria.
You have that smile on your face, man. It was disturbing. Let's just leave it.
If you disturb, you don't look over there. Then don't look over there.
I was just joking, MOP. Don't take it personal. It's nothing like that. Don't take it. Don't take it personal,
It was
MOP.
just being petty, man. Prestige, go ahead. I mean, you talk.
Exactly. I was just being petty, MOP, man.
Let me begin. I'm just looking the view on you. But anyway, let's get off that. Let me make my own opinion. Why are we here? Clamoring about what Trump said and what Trump didn't say. Is that the Nigerian problem? We should be thanking Trump for amplifying the situation. Trump is not coming to invade your country. I'm not saying I'm a Trump supporter, but we need to call it a spade a spade. We amplify this. Yeah, enough leaders. They haven't done anything in the last 14 or 16 years. This APC government that came in has worsened the situation. Of course, we know the antecedent of Buhari, a silent genocider, increase the whole thing. And Tinubu is not doing anything. Even your present government called Tinubu right now, we accused Jonathan of being a genocide of Christian genocider, when he was trying to come into power during the APC time, 2014. He said it twice. It's right on the internet. So why are we blaming Trump? Trump is not the one lobbying for it. It's the Nigerians here, the Christians, in the Christians in America. They are the one lobbying for it. So this is not about Southeast stuff. Forget about that nonsense picture. Those people there, they just want to come on the picture. It's not about Southeast. It's about Nigeria, particularly the Christians being killed. So nobody can come here and tell me. I know Nigerians are dying, but nobody can come here and tell me that there's no targeted killing of Christians. And that genocide. Genocide is not just killing of Christian or killing of Muslim. Genocide can be ethnic,
comparable facts.
It can be anything. So, in my own opinion, there's a genocide going on in Nigeria, targeted of Christians. Do you heard what?
Let me gaslight you a little bit.
Okay.
The thing is this: we know those stories we are talking about. The coloration is what we don't want. But from the picture we are seeing, how come a group of people from a certain region are the one pushing? And from what I've read, because I was on Mike Arnold's page yesterday chatting, then how come that those people pushing that we are, that at least that I can see, are not from Benue, are not from Plateau, are not from Taraba? How come they are from a particular region of that country without mentioning any name of that particular region? How come? And how come those people have some kind of bias, support for a particular candidate? And they went to the extent of thinking that America can come and remove Tinubu, for who in particular? So that's my question.
But not addressing the issue. Yeah, maybe they may have hijacked the whole movement right now. So if you want to call it a movement, but why don't you guys just talk about the issue instead of worrying about some people from the Southeast trying to make more agitation about the matter?
What is the issue? What is the issue?
Let me learn now. He asked me a question.
So
go ahead.
The issue by some people, they are hiding. I'm not saying there's no insecurity, but why should people be so desperate and wicked, desperately wicked? You use humanity, something that is affecting humanity, you hide underneath to push an agenda. That was just my point. You understand what I mean?
You're not concerned about, for example, the Chibok girls being kidnapped and the kind of the people in Benue. And see, this is what is pissing me off. You want to talk about all the other things around the issue, but never to the damn issue itself.
What you are saying is not fair, Prince Daddy. How many times have we condemned that? Have we discussed that on this platform? Is that the topic of discussion now? Why are you drawing our attention back? Who says there's no security? Who says that the Chibok girls are not kidnapped? And who
But
told
yeah,
you
but
that?
sound like
Simba,
you,
Hold on,
sound like
can we
you,
limit this?
I want to
Simba,
dance
please,
around
can
the,
we limit this
do the round the
intervention?
bush, but never
People have been
acknowledge.
working for the past 1 hour.
The people get that are kidnapped are mainly Christians. Who told you they are mainly Christian?
I never said that. See, that's your problem. I
Now,
never said that.
now,
Prince Daddy, you
Hold on.
did say that.
I never
You
even
did.
listen. I never knew they
Excuse
were
me.
Christians until Akan said it like last week. I never
The
knew.
life of the Muslims that are being killed is not relevant to you, and you claim you are a
See,
Christian.
you know, you're trying to water down the damn conversation. That's the problem. See, number one,
No,
the
no, no,
two
no, no,
girls,
no, no.
I never knew.
Simba,
I
a lot
never
of
knew
people
they
are
were,
waiting. Can we limit this interjection so that we can flow? It can go round, please.
okay, Prestige, go ahead.
Please, that comparable fact, add this one along. Sorry. Then knowing the fact that
let me make my
knowing
statement.
knowing the fact some American
I don't
accused
know who
American
those
of
people
using
are.
USA
Maybe
to
from
sponsor Boko
looking
Haram.
at them, they say they are from the Igbo extraction of the Southeast. They have a right to say how they feel or whatever in their own narration. That's the opinion, But on a more factual basis, they are not. There's no verifiable public evidence to support the claim that they are the one who are lobbying for this. No, we know what
Comparable fact. Come on now. We know that. We know. The gig is up.
Are you expecting him to accept? Are you expecting him to accept that?
That's their own problem.
You don't need to argue with
the masquerade has been uncovered in the middle of the market now. The gig is up.
So it's only people from the Southeast. How about the guy? Hold on. How about the guy? One man. The two people one man show here earlier. Are they not from Southwest extraction?
Comparable fact. Can I say something? You remember when these Katoi people they took ownership of the issues of the farmer elder crisis. I think that is what exactly has happened over here. Some individuals have taken ownership of this, and it seems like those individuals.
They're just internet. They're just for our this situation.
Okay, but comparable fact and Prince Daddy. Can I just say something? 3 weeks ago, comparable fact. 3 weeks ago, sir. Comparable fact. Comparable fact. Can I just say?
That's smarter than that. Unless it's sentimental.
Comparable fact and Prince Daddy. Can I ask you a question? Prince Daddy, this is for comparable. This is for two of you. 3 weeks ago in Kwara, there was an incident where a whole town was ransacked. In fact, many of the inhabitants of that town had to depart that town. I don't remember Prince Daddy or you comparable fact. And I know one man brought that topic to this show over 2 days, in fact. But I do not remember you comparable fact or Prince Daddy addressing that matter. Is there any particular reason so? In Zamfara 2 weeks ago, a mosque was burnt down. Its imam and more than 30 individuals.
I condemn any killing of any people based on a religion or ethnicity in that country.
In Kebbi,
the fact that
in the last 2 weeks,
the fact that I may not have spoken on that directly doesn't mean that I'm in support of killing anybody, be it Muslim or Christian from the north or south.
Prince Daddy, I have my eyes on you, so just know that.
No, see,
I will be next to after man of Prestige.
Okay, Prestige, I think Akin wants to talk, but Prestige, go ahead. I'll save my time.
So let me wrap up. I'm not here inviting a foreign nation to come and invade the country. Trump is not going to invade your country, okay? Because Nigeria doesn't have much to offer. You can talk about your mineral, that kind of nonsense. Trump doesn't care about he's going about what was put in his face. The people lobbying for me, and these the American people lobbying for him. So if that's what it's going to take to get your country right, so be it. I don't know why all of you are here just crying for nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. What has your government done in the last 14 years?
You should keep quiet. You should stay away from our own internal affairs.
The government has not done nothing in the last 14 years. I mean, everybody's being killed in that country. And you want to say, you want a civil society just stay quiet.
It's not Trump that will solve the problem for us. We need to solve the problem ourselves. We don't need Trump to come and solve the problem for us. Understand?
Dr. Simba, can I come in now, please? I've been here for over 1 hour.
No, it's my turn, my brother.
Tony,
my turn.
Toki, they talk.
Tony, wait. Let Omar talk. You talk several times. So, comrade.
Yeah, I think greetings to everybody. Hey, well, I don't know if you are still there. Greetings to everybody on the panel. I think it will be foolhardy. I will be naive and foolish to want to see a bully like a Donald Trump, trying to lord it over my country, Nigeria. And for those that are here trying to preach patriotism, I want to say if there's anybody that is even patriotic in Nigeria, they are our political ruiners who you celebrate and who you worship as your demigods. Patriotism, when you celebrate banditry, when you celebrate anarchy against your country, when you put canopies, you cook jollof and pepper soup for bandits with their guns and ammunition, with their everything they have, to come and I take with the security, with federal security or state security watching them, you doing nothing. When you pay them more money, you negotiate with them, you enable them to buy more arms. When those that have been convicted of murder, wasting other people, or those that have been accused of drug dealings and others are given amnesty, I think nothing could be more unpatriotic than that. There's anybody that is unpatriotic to the Nigerian nation. First of all, we have to find out, do we have a nation? There is a difference between you have a country and you have a nation. There are characteristics of a nation state. It's one thing for you to have a geopolitical entity. So, if you blame anything, if you want to come here and preach patriotism, start with your political ruiners who have brought Nigeria so low. Nigeria used to be very respected in the Committee of Nations. Today is no longer the same. For somebody coming here to talk about patriotism, whether they are Igbo or Hausa, they don't care. They don't even have argument. We like to fight for those that don't even need our fight in our country. We like to fight. Sometimes in the Christendom, we fight for our pastors. In the Islamic religion, we fight for our imams. In fact, sometimes we will fight for God. Sometimes we will fight for those that don't even want our intervention in their own fight. They are not fighting. So we do everything. Traditional rulers, we fight for those ones every day, even when they are the ones using our head, our brothers and sisters for pepper soup. So these are the kind of people we are. We are not sincere people. We are not sincere. We come here to forge to fake patriotism. If there is anybody that is not patriotic, let me land my point. We have the question for me, so that I will not waste too much time, please. If the government that cannot obey their own part of social contract to the citizens, the government that still for the political space, this is just the beginning. A lot of things will come. But to say I want a Donald Trump, who is part and parcel of the problem, to come and solve it, I know it's not going to. It's not even coming. These two people are dangerous human beings. The one that is issued threat is dangerous. It's as dangerous that is the one he is threatened. They are both horse traders. At the end of the day, the Nigeria will lose. Nigerians will be on the losing side. Those that are arguing on the side of the Trump, and those arguing on the part of the other political ruiners, we will lose at the end of the day, because they will reach agreement. There was a threat he issued to, was it Congo or so? Before we do anything with you, we will, let's take a percentage of your mineral, we'll take over your minerals. He did the same thing to Zelensky. Now Zelensky, he was telling Zelensky, they're going to overrun you. You will go into a station. Russia will, as soon as he got what he wanted from there, he started singing a different tune. Is that the kind of human being I want to listen to? Or hello, can you guys hear me?
Continue, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just got disconnected. Sorry about that. So is that this kind of human being I want to? In fact, I don't have personal hatred for him, but I don't like his ways. That is for me. I don't know why. Because I watched him for 4 years. This is not the kind of human being that is trying to take America back to 100 years backwards, to the civil rights movement, to their dark days. Is that the kind of person I want to come and make peace in my country? Absolutely no. But then, if this is the kind of human being that will put our government, that will put a wake-up call to our government, this is the only fight. This is the only argument I have in this whole discussion. If you make them do the needful, I'm not comfortable with, like I said before, Bola Tinubu is not the cause of the problem. This is a generational failure. successive governments in Nigeria have disappointed us, especially under Buhari. It got worse under Buhari. You know, but that is not to say we should continue to, dwell on the past or on the mistakes. Tinubu told us he knows the enormity of the problem he was inheriting from Buhari, that nobody should pity him. I'm not happy that he's not doing anything with the, I mean, they have done the work halfway for him. A lot of investigation where people were, names were mentioned. Most of them were said to be in the Buhari government. Most of them in National, most of them in National Assembly. I'm not seeing any arrest. I'm not seeing any prosecution. I'm not seeing anybody go to jail. You want me to come and support that kind of government that is not sincere and full of propaganda? And again, to end this, let me end it on this note. There is nothing new about what people are doing, trying to bring Donald Trump to come and destabilize Tinubu. This only should have both security, political, and economic angles, no doubt. But then, the same people you are trying to defend today did the same thing to kick out Jonathan from office for their selfish interest and personal aggrandizement. There's nothing new. The only thing new here was that Obama threatened Jonathan. He made him understand that he was not going to come back. But he did not threaten to, come and invade Nigeria. This is the only thing that is different here. So let's not come and defend those that don't even mean well for us. We fight we are dying in their war necessarily. They don't mean well for us. They are not patriotic. If there's anybody that's not patriotic, not the citizen. There's a social contract. So long as you break that social contract. Yeah, let me just learn this one, please. Just a second. 1 second. Once you break the social contract you have with your citizen, the government is supposed to be afraid of the people, not the other way around. When the people are afraid of the government, they cannot talk. There's something wrong. Thank you. I arrested there.
Okay, comrade, and anybody that think he has answer, let me just ask that question. Now, you see, when this government announced that it's going to make us $1 trillion economy, and we argued there for like almost a month without knowing the target of the amount. All of us were arguing about GDP. It is becoming clearer to us now. Are people not seeing that Nigeria is a threat to Western civilization? Economic threat, I mean, not the type of threat of all these other guys. Now, probably
I understand where you are going to.
Okay, I know, but let me ask my question. Now,
okay,
Nigeria built the refinery where some people predicted that it was going to fail. Even internally, they wanted that refinery to fail. It's working today. BOA is covering serious milestone in Akwa Ibom to meet up. It's going to start with 200 barrel per day. Then there's a BINL at the larger site, in those states. It's going to build 500,000 barrel per day. And there are some others too that are coming in. So this guy, they've given this guy Tinubu has given mandate for this 3 trillion, and that part of the mandate is that I don't know the particular year, maybe before 2030, Nigeria must be refining all its crude oil locally. And that thing is going around that solid minerals too. That everything must be processed locally. Now, solving the problem of energy in Africa, you understand? So in Nigeria, it's not only in Nigeria, because we've demonstrated that one in the area of cement. So now, Africa, Nigeria definitely is going to liberate Africa when it comes to energy. Then that Russia and China, they be blocking our gas pipeline extension too. That when Nigeria wanted to fight the other time, it's all about our gas, but people are not looking at that. So are you not seeing what Trump is doing as a means of stopping us?
Can I answer that? Can I make a comment on that?
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
I think that's
The
the
question is for me.
theory.
The question, let me try. If I don't answer it right, you can call me later,
You're
please.
coming from a conspiracy theory.
No, I said you or any other guys that can answer. I'm not.
Hold on. Let me
you or
land.
any other guy.
There's no verifiable fact to back what you say. I'm answering right now. There's no verifiable fact to back what you say. Like Trump is coming here to get your 8 mineral or this oil or everything you just enumerated. There's no economical factor, Trump geopolitical, doesn't narrate when it comes to Africa or Nigeria specifically. America has about 10 times oil reserve than Nigeria. So don't come here and make it say because of an economic factor. And moreover, it's somebody that is alive that's going to benefit from all this, all this nonsense, gibberish economic, theory you just perform here, like all this Calabar Coastal Highway. If somebody is not alive, how are they going to be enjoying to your supposedly, fabricated economic boom that you expect in the next 1 year or in the next 20 years? It doesn't even make sense, Allah. They are smarter than that. So don't use that economic factor to distract us. That's just a gaslight, in my own opinion. Okay, it doesn't.
Yeah, okay. Man of prejudice, thank you for trying to assist. You see one thing, see how this whole thing is going to end. The two people were involved in this issue. Donald Trump does not mean he's not coming to protect our interests. He doesn't like the black man. He doesn't like. I don't want to go sound racist here. We know the kind of game he's playing right here. He's not coming because he loves us. But the other man too. The other man, they're both. What they believe they can have their way. They can buy their way through any situation. So the man issued the threat knows what he's looking at. The man they are threatening is ready to trade off anything for his own personal selfish interest, and so long as he can get his security, negotiate his 2027. He's ready to negotiate Nigeria off for his own benefit. So we will plus and minus. Nigeria will be the losers for it. If he goes to America, whatever the condition they give to him, he's such a human being that would ready to sell Nigeria off for his own benefit. So where are we? We are between the devil and the red and the red blue sea. Thank you.
Simba,
Now,
please, I was here before.
Ola, can I answer your question now?
Hold on. Let me ask some. Okay. Go ahead, Tony. No, I will give you a chance. Sorry. No,
thank you. So
go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, thank you, sir. That economic factor you were looking at, I understood what where you were going, like that the Western countries are seeing all this Dangote refinery being, working as a threat to the economic survival, etc., the BOA and all this. But don't forget that our country is a country of scam. So nothing is believable. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, of recent, they said that Warri refinery was working, Port Harcourt was working, and they didn't work. This will promise us that Tinubu promised that in 2 years is going to give us light. So if you are projecting that $1 trillion dollars economy or whatever, why did they start from the provision of electricity, at least bit by bit, which they will be seeing improvement, see the hardwares, the plans that are being.
Okay, Tony, I got you. Let me just both it. Okay, now you're coming. Now, see, comparable facts. Don't let us be deceived. America has the largest oil in the world, blah blah blah, but they still import 8.5 million barrels per day. They keep running after Canada oil to lay pipe. They keep importing from everywhere. I see they don't have interest. The fact they have interest does not mean they are not going to give you your money. Don't get it right. It's not as if they will come there and loot it. They will pay you. But there's a difference between when they run after your raw materials and you refining. Maybe you are supposed to make 100 billion from your oil. They take your crude oil for 5 billion. That's what we are talking about here. So it's not as if because they are so sufficient. No, that's not what we are saying. Then Nigeria getting that oil and gas right, energy right, it means a lot to Africa. Dangote Cement has proven is a proof of reducing importation of cement to Africa, to the extent that some African countries, they are blocking Dangote because it was creating problem for them. So don't be deceived. You don't have it all, even though you have the world biggest reserve. What about all those rare earth metals? Do they have all those lithium in abundance, all those stuff? Don't be deceived. America will pay you for sure, but they will not let you add value. They will not allow you to maximize to create enough job. So at the end of the day, they will come and create insecurity. They went to Libya. What happened? 5 refineries were working before they went to Libya. By the time they finished Libya, they destroy all the 5 refineries destroyed. Today, Libya are importing gasoline. So what are we talking here? America doesn't have it all. Thank you. AY, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone from here. Afternoon. Depends on where you are. I've listened to some people on this platform, you know, where we are as people is very sad. But I'm gonna quickly say this. Those wishing for Trump to come above their country, I think we should be careful for what we wish for. I don't want to sound very frustrated this morning. That is not even a discussion, having a discussion whether a foreign country should come and invade your motherland. It is fully discussion. That's not a discussion. If you are taking along that line, I think you need to get your head checked. To be honest, you are no better than a fool. And there is no 2 ways to say that. If you are even thinking of that, it's a foolish discussion for you to be thinking of that. What is going on in Nigeria, right?
Surviving.
We have
country.
Hold on, guys.
Yes.
We have issues in Nigeria. These issues, we have to deal with these issues. America will come into Nigeria, those supporting it. They will create a problem of a magnitude you've never seen before. The honest truth is what is going on in Nigeria, like some people have alluded to. America don't want self-sufficiency of the country. If you see what is happening with Dangote refinery, Dangote is thinking of expansion. And don't forget, the president recently, he added 50% tariff to oil import. So these are issues. If you think they are not issues, I don't know what to tell you. Don't forget, to be honest, I just learned we pay for some military equipment in America for over 50 years. They've not supplied to Nigerians. These are equipment we need to fight this terrorism they're talking about. And apart from that, you stop Nigeria from buying this weapon from other countries. These are facts. Trump should face his country. He should face America. In America, you have the gun violence, the mass shooting, the racially motivated killings going on, the police violence against Black. These are big issues that if you put this number together in a year, sometimes they are more than the killing going on in Nigeria even as we speak. And we'll be here pretending that we don't know what is going on. Somebody was explaining that how this bullying the South Africa president, Ramaphosa, what was his argument? Oh, there is a genocide against white people in South Africa. Those defending Trump's statement today that there is genocide against Christians in Nigeria, what was your position? It's the same playbook. They are waiting now. If I were Tinubu, I'm not going to Washington to see him. I'm not going there because if he goes there, he's just going to bully him in White House. Because I remember when Ramaphosa, I was watching this video, how this guy, same thing he did to Zelensky, the president of Ukraine. They bullied him, himself as the vice president, until Zelensky gave up in their rear head. Comparable fire. I'm actually very surprised when you say, oh, America don't need your oil. They have oil more than anybody. They don't need your rare earth mineral. When did you not watch that video when Trump demanded for rare earth in Ukraine? Part of the tariff war is having with China. The major is because of the rare earth mineral. That is the discussion they are having. They need this stuff more than anybody. If you think they don't need it, I don't know what to tell you. Nigeria, we have a lot. It's just that Nigeria will only focus on oil. We have a lot of rare earth minerals in Nigeria. Now, don't forget, you see what is going on. Our neighboring country drove France away. So now, part of the struggle you see, what Trump and America, they are thinking geostrategic thinking. That's what they are having here, because they want to contain both Russia and China in the Sahel. That is what is going on. So this issue, I don't know why it's so difficult for us as people, educated people, exposed people, to understand this issue. And you, Christian from Nigeria, you got to believe like, oh, Trump is your next savior. No, it's just foolishness. The killing going on in Nigeria, except you don't want to say the truth or you don't know what is happening, you need to, there is killing in a lot of states in the north, not only Christian-dominated states. This is fact. You just come and put out number here. There is mass killing in Benue, there is mass killing in Zamfara, there is mass killing in Katsina, there is mass killing in Niger, there is mass killing in Plateau, there is mass killing in Kaduna. Some of these say you need to look at them. The insecurity going on in Nigeria is multi-dimensional. Okay, you go to the southeast. Are you going to say it's terrorists that are killing people in the southeast? No. That is a different battle entirely. So when you look at what is going on in Nigeria, okay, today the biggest one is the kidnapping going on. How kidnappers will just stop a bus and move everybody into the bush. Yeah, this is problem of we have security problem in Nigeria. This is a fact that nobody is gonna deny. If what Trump is doing is going to put pressure on the government to sit up, the politicians that want to destroy the country, if that is going to help them to sit up, so shall it be. I 1,000,000% in support of that. I want them to sit up to secure the country, to do better by the people, create jobs for the youth. These are issues we need to push, but not anybody supporting any idiot thinking he want to come and invade our country. You fix your own country. Stop invading countries. In the history of the world, which country has America invaded that you see peace today? They go there to destroy it. Part of the militancy going on in Nigeria, where are the weapons? Who is fostering these people? Who is fostering Boko Haram? Even the Nigeria civil war only lasted for 3 years. Who is fostering these people? Where are they getting weapons? Because you went to the Libya to destroy their country. Part of those weapons are coming along that axis. Because this was a peaceful country that we are living a good life. You went there, destroy the country. Go to Libya today. Libya, it cannot remain the same again. So if you come to Nigeria, you're talking of country of over 200 million people. Well, by the time they throw bomb, I will see how the bomb is going to differentiate Christian from Muslim, or Igbo from Yoruba, or Hausa from Kanuri. I will see how the bomb is going to differentiate. All of us, if you are supporting this evil, all of us will pay for it, either you like it or not. If you are in abroad, your family, your extended family, they are in Nigeria. All of us will pay for it. It's not going to favor anybody. If you think you're going to support somebody to come and destroy your father's house, you will cry. You will pay for it. All of us will pay for it. Our foolishness should continue. Thank you.
Yeah, why you be right to say that the government have fed the people.
Oh, Mario, absolutely. You know that. You know my stand on government.
Can I say something? Because AY mentioned my name, Ola.
Thank you.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
Okay, AY. I never come here proposing that Trump should come and invade Nigeria. That's not my stance, okay? All I'm saying what everybody is saying. If it is what actually happening right now, the situation has been magnified. If that's what it's going to take for our government to do something, to opt for it and be, do something, because this is something that has been going on many, many years ago. That preceded even Buhari and
sorry, comparable fact. What is it?
Happened. The government
comparative fact. Hold on. Comparative fact. Hold on. What is it? What is it going to take? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You said that if that is what is going to take, what is that thing that is going to do that it will correct the problem? Just tell us. What is it going to take?
Right now? What you have done right now? Amplify threat. Make in my own opinion,
okay,
it's a threat.
You mean the threat? So you mean that the only
for Nigerian government to leverage this situation and try to do the needful.
Is that threat that you are talking about? Is not as if it's going to take any action. Is that threat that you are talking
Simba.
about?
I think for me, wait. I think all these threats is just mind games. The real thing is about weapon sale. This is business. It's not all this one. You guys are just playing around. They're just wasting your time. This is about US selling weapons to America and Nigeria and making profits. There's no invasion. There's nothing. It's a business deal, and you will find out that's soon enough.
One second, please, Simba. Let me say this, right? Let me say there is one point I wanted to address. There are people calling for divide the country, let the north and south go. The honest truth about Nigeria. If you divide Nigeria into two today, I will tell you for a fact the South cannot stay together.
It's always going to be people with that kind of opinion.
Hold on. What we need to know, if you divide Nigeria into two, the South cannot stay together. If you pretend you don't know this, they can't stay together. The two powerhouses in the South cannot even agree on anything. They can't stay together. This is the honest truth. We pretend that we love ourselves in the South. We don't.
You remind me of
but it will be better. It will be better than the situation we find ourselves right now. They can work together.
Tony Jordan. AY, you remind me of something. There's this guy that they call president of NATO from that Australia, this thing. On X, he says account yesterday, he was asking now how many parts are we going to divide Nigerians?
Yeah, good question.
These people are technically mocking us.
Yeah, they will mock us.
We become object of mockery. And we see our people when they started dancing, and some people are saying South, it comes from part of Borno, the rich area, cut it to the South, carve for the South and everything.
You see
with the North. Immediately someone from the South just responded and say, who is going to live with you? You are just
going to live with anybody.
They say we are not
You're not going to be able to capture South.
In Edo State, we are going to remove our people away.
Southwest will go, Southeast will go. So you have 3 countries in the South. Are you ready for that?
Someone said, have you read about Adakaboro? I should go and look at that Adakaboro. If you carry a Adakaboro mentality, no South people will live with any Igbo people. So the thing is, these guys, they are mocking us, and we cannot even see this, and we start gallivanting. Trump, come and save us. We're saving you, guys.
You see,
it is right.
From some people thinking, right? See, I bash Tinubu every day. It doesn't matter if you hate the president. The president is not the owner of the country. Tinubu is not the owner. Tinubu can only stay maximum 8 years and he get out from that place. He's not the owner of Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to Nigerians. Tinubu will go. Nigeria will remain. All of us here will go. Nigeria will remain. So we should stop taking along that line because you don't like the president. You want the country to be invaded. What kind of foolishness is that? So we need to stop on. I don't know why we even debate if somebody is debating if somebody should come and destroy your father's house. Are you crazy? Like, it's just foolishness. Yesterday, you watched what these guys were doing on the damage yesterday. Like, what are you thinking? We got issues. There is no doubt. The government need to sit up from federal to state. Let them sit up and work for the people and let the people have at least a good life. This is not, it's a problem across the country. These governors will collect money, they will not do anything for the people, they will stay there 8 years, they do what they like, they will go, they will store their cronies, the foolishness will continue. And we are here fighting ourselves. And they don't fight themselves. The governor, all of them, those politicians, they are all friends from north, south, east, west. They marry themselves, they live their own life. They allow us to be fighting ourselves foolishly, and you want to destroy yourself because of whoever you fight for.
Let me add some.
Did you hear the breaking news? They say Chad has closed the border with Nigeria because of the Islamic terrorists. What?
Who? Chad.
Yes.
And a few months ago, the same West were trying to use this same president against Burkina Faso, and people were here applauding him. So they know what they're doing. They play game with us. They play game with us. It's their own agent.
Okay. Let us look at solutions. I don't know. Let us look at. No, it depends on whatever you want to discuss. But let me just say something. Now, we know if America arrive in Nigeria, they will always cap a bomb. Like I said, it is innocent people that will suffer the casualty. All these militias, they are trained. They will run away and they will only resurface later. The question is now is this. It simply means that foreigners cannot solve our problem for us. It is we. Now, why do you think it's logical for Tinubu government now for us to move forward? Because we have to all agree as a people, no rehabilitation of terrorists or bandits. You should stop that nonsense. It is sorting our intelligence. Stop it.
Kill them, slaughter them.
Finish them off.
Ola, do you know the rehabilitation thing is actually not a Nigerian thing. It's according to the United Nations. It was done in Sierra Leone. It was done in Liberia. Anywhere you have militancy, okay, it's a United Nations policy. It was done in Sierra Leone with child soldiers. It was done in Liberia with child soldiers.
This is terrorism.
Child soldiers in Sierra Leone and child soldiers in Congo and soldiers in Liberia. It doesn't matter. I don't think people even understand it, but I think there's a modern conception of terrorism that people have.
Okay.
Anytime a non-state actor takes up a weapon, okay, and disturbs a community, disturbs the safety of a country and its people, it's terrorism. Okay. So the guerrilla fighters in Sierra Leone and Liberia, they are no less terrorists than Al-Shabaab.
Why? So this is the thing. I think this terrorists are sponsored by the West. It's basically you just bringing them back into the system for them to continue their work. Why are they not rehabilitated outside of Africa? Why is it in Africa that policy stands? Why in the West it doesn't stand?
I want to know the terrorists that UK are rehabilitated. I want to know those ones that United States of America rehabilitated. I want to know the one that France rehabilitated. When you can just give me pocket of examples, then it is good for Nigeria to start rehabilitating Boko Haram.
That's the thing. It's because in Africa, and you see, it's also in Africa where you have the International Criminal Court that functions. The International Criminal Court doesn't function anywhere else. But when it comes to African leaders, they seem to have their blockers is hard. So it's because we allow this nonsense.
That is exactly what we are saying. I said here last week that
let me put it my 2 cents.
Did you know that the Canada government has joined the Canada government? Did you see the parliament today and the EU?
But
the Canadians have been the Canadians have been hijacked by the Ipobians a long time ago.
They want the world to look into Nigeria and what Trump is saying.
Canada will not come
anyway.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Canada have joined what? Comparable fact.
Canada has joined the lobby of the They claim
That
that
is
the genocide
the
was going on in
that is
Nigeria.
the
So they
plan
want the
now.
world
Are
to
they
look
not
at
the
it.
same? What is the difference between Canada and US?
But
We are
I'm just
talking
saying,
of the
Canada,
West.
even the EU is
But even
proposing
wait,
something.
but the
What is
Canadian
EU? Who is the
the
father
Canadian
of EU?
Parliament have been on this case for a long time before even the
Who is the
Americans
father
joined
of
in.
EU? Who is the what do you mean EU? Who colonized you? Is it not the same people? You think it's only
Hello?
America? It's the
Sorry, Ola.
West.
Woman, sorry. Oh.
How come we don't understand
I've
these
been listening to you
politics?
guys. Can I say something? I actually came out of office.
Can you come after me? I've been trying to talk. Allah won't let me
No, you
talk.
have been talking since now. I have to go back into the office. I just came out. I wanted to quickly address some issues. Sorry. Daddy, Priest Daddy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go
Hello?
ahead. I can hear you. Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
yeah. We're talking about whether there was Christian genocide. The word genocide, I believe, is too strong to use. So let me lay that foundation. Then, two, I am not encouraging that Trump comes into Nigeria the way he is. He would rather, if he wants to help us, he should cooperate with the Nigerian government at a very high level to solve the problem. But let me establish that there has been targeted Christian killings in Nigeria, and I'll give you facts to that. You remember Alaji?
Sorry, Patoski. Thank God you came around, because the other day you were denying it. I'm glad you came around. Thank you. Go ahead.
Now, yeah, you see, there has been targeted Christian killing. I'll give you facts. There's Imam Abubakar Abdullahi from Ninga village in Plateau State. He was awarded honor, national honor, international honor, for saving 262 Christians. If there was no targeted killing, there would not be need to save 262 Christians. And how did he do it? He took them and hid them in a mosque. Do you think he would have succeeded to keep them alive if he had hidden them in a church? That's the question we should ask ourselves. So the mosque was a safe place for them. Those people could not go into the church to hide, because that would amount to suicide. In 2018, in Benin, that's 262 lives that would have been lost. In 2018, in Benin Ladi, Muslim communities were begging Muslim attackers to spare the lives of Christians. A collective group of Muslims, moderate Muslims now, were begging fellow Muslims to please spare the life of Christians, and they were granted, and it was celebrated. If those Christians were not targeted, there would not have been need to beg those people to spare them. That's true. 3, Deeper Life Church in Okene was attacked directly. 99 people were murdered. On Palm Sunday in April 2025, 56 Christians were killed, were killed. In Yeletewa, Benue, the shooting started in a Catholic church, and eventually about 280 people were killed. Now let's come home. In St. Francis Owo, you people have forgotten, in Ondo State, 41 Christians were killed. I'm just trying to mention few. If you remember Mandala bombing in Niger State, so many others like that. The question is this: our situation is like Yoruba has a word that says "Entofe sunje to wan fepo para." We already know these people can hijack this thing. Why weren't our government? I'm not just talking about Tinubu now. Collectively, ever since then, because all of these things have been long. Until recently, that you had 280 people under Tinubu in one swap. Why were they waiting? Because you already know that Yoruba says somebody confess to get to fepo para to wa lo dro segbe na. You already know they are coming for you. You now went to rub petrol on your body and stay beside fire.
Patoski.
Take it and
Patoski.
Please let me finish.
Sorry.
Please let me finish.
Just take this question along. I like the way
No, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead,
you must take this question along for a balanced analysis. It's
Is your D card, Prince Daddy? Is that what it is? Because you seem to be very excited.
Must, Patoski. The question is this: you roll out a lot of figures now where Christians were murdered. Please, I beg you, for balance sake, can you roll out all figures that this insurgent also killed the fellow?
Let me finish
with now. With numbers.
Let Patoski land.
There's no such numbers. They made the reprisal, but there's no such numbers. So don't deceive yourself.
Hold on. Okay, everybody, hold on.
They want to stifle the truth, oh. They want to stifle the truth, oh. Let him speak now. Yeah.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Let Patoski finish. When he finishes, we know whether it's biased or it's balanced. He has not even finished his statement.
Thank you, Ola.
Patoski, please continue.
Now, you see, there have been killings all over Nigeria, Muslim, Christians, and mind you, before now, there have been killing by extreme Islamic extremists of people. The major target of Islamic extremists are Christians and moderate Muslims, because those moderate Muslims are considered non-Muslims. And a lot of them have also been fired. That's the reality of it. But historically, before the extremists, the recent extremism, there have been targeted, mind my word, I didn't say genocide. There have been targeted killings of Christians. And I'll give you an example. Obasanjo behaved like an ostrich, buried his head in the sand when the Sharia law was promulgated in the north. He said it will fizzle out. Has it fizzled out? Is it not growing? Is it not being attempted to grow into the south? Now, that Sharia law allows for blasphemy law. That girl, she's just one person that was spied, but the West can expand it and make it look big. Now, what is the level of investigation that the government has carried out about that girl, and how have they prosecuted them? If there were such, that would have helped to support their argument. There was an RCCG woman that went for Monica preaching in the morning in Abuja. She was murdered. There was nothing to say, we have caught these people, this is it. That girl from Arise was murdered. In less than 2 weeks, because Arise put pressure, they caught those people. We don't even have information, not catch you, to say, this is how we have gone about that Christian woman that was preaching on the street of Abuja that was murdered. Nothing. They just kept silent about it.
But Pato, they only arrested the Arise guys because they stole the phone and they tracked the phone now.
Whichever way they used to arrest them. I'm not the one to teach them their job. Whichever way they used to arrest them. The Shaibu girl, they knew the people that attacked them. They arrested some people we had, and they were released. That even our vice president, former vice president, Atiku, he was ashamed of condemning it because it will give him problem. I use the word shame in quotation. So, and every attempt...
It's not shame. It's not shame by Patoski. He's just afraid of his own political future.
Exactly. At every attempt, initial attempt by President Goodluck Jonathan to attack Islamic extremism. Let me tell you, Islamic extremism is different from Islam. In short, Islamic extremism is even more dangerous to Islam than Christianity. Because as Christians, we are used to persecution. That's the truth. And we thrive in it. Not by resisting it, but accepting it and putting trust in God to preserve us. We don't trust Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not going to save Christians. No. Donald Trump cannot save Christians. He has never done it. America has never done it anywhere in the world. They will leave Nigeria more devastated. So as a Christian, my hope is not in Donald Trump. My hope is in God, and hoping that God will enable our leaders to see the light.
Most of the people, let me tell you, most of the people that
let me see if I can come in. I've been waiting to come in.
Let me just land it up because I'm in the snow. I came outside in the snow.
So, most of the people that are supporting Donald Trump is not because of Christianity or whatever. Some of them are supporting because of the ethnicity,
They should not
and
worry.
then
Do they think that if
politics.
America invade Nigeria, that their ethnic group will succeed? Do they think that Obi or Atiku will be ruling a Nigeria that is in Shanta? Who is ruling Libya now? Who is ruling Libya now?
Who is ruling Afghanistan? It's not the same Taliban. They say they are
Syria,
fighting.
Al-Qaeda. So they should forget it.
But Trump is not coming to take over Nigeria. He's going to the northern Nigeria to take out the Boko Haram extremists.
Now, hold on, Tony.
This your
Me and you, we are not children now. Me and you, we are not children. That's how it will start. And they will not leave. Because there's real earth mineral. They will not leave. They will stay. That we should.
But Nigeria doesn't have any response, unit team to help the people that are being fired.
Tony, hold on. If they want to help us, they should enable us. Then two, I am very, very angry with the irresponsible mind of government. Look at how long.
More guns to them to be killing protesters.
Hold on now. Look at how long it's taking us to form state police. Something that will rejig our architecture. Appointing new service chief is not a rejig. It's just a repetition of the old system. If you want to do a major rejig, put state police. Look at how long it's taking them. So just like Aro said, I believe this is going to spell good for Nigeria. It's going to make them sit up. It's going to make Sultana or Sokoto to keep quiet, because each time he will be speaking, that was how he spoke against Jonathan's effort to fight Boko Haram that time. Using Israeli, using some other, he will keep quiet now.
Okay. I think Patoski, I think the people that are actually supporting them in
No, Sinbad. If you push back against those numbers and those places that Patoski just delineated, that's what you should be pushing back against.
I don't understand what you're even saying.
Of course you don't understand. Well, let me talk anyway. So I know eventually you'll come around to my position from the onset. Okay, from day one about this issue, and I thank Patoski for using the word
Daddy, you are delusional.
Let me talk about that.
Maybe somebody has given
At the end of the day, Patoski used the right word I've been using from day one. They targeted. And it was able to delineate, events whereby Christians were tied in that country. So Simba, I don't expect you to accept it, but you guys been emotional about it. Now, what you guys want to talk about now is Trump coming to Nigeria to invade the country. I don't know where that comes from your imagination. Okay, like he's going to see. By the way, everything you said. I mean, I'm not going to call it a conspiracy theory, but I would say it's a theory in the sense that it would have been true if another government like Bush II or Obama was in power. Then what you trying to your theory would have worked. Okay, but in terms of Trump, we are not isolationist, but we are a nationalist government, if you want to put it that way. We're not interested in going to. Hold on, let me take that back. We're not interested in going to Nigeria to take over the country. No, who's going to do that? Put American soldiers on the ground in Nigeria to do what? None of that. And unless saying earlier that I can't remember exactly how you put it, but you don't expect Trump to go to Nigeria and tell you guys exactly what your problem is or how to solve it. It's incumbent upon your leadership, Tinubu and Co., to devise the strategy or the plan to resolve the damn problem. So you guys sitting on your I mean, I heard some people talking earlier about what is Trump going to do about it. What the heck is he going to do about it? Is that his job? Is he the president of damn Nigeria? That's not his job. He has pointed out an issue which is legitimate. It's up to you guys to form the solution to the problem. Instead of trying to come up with a bunch of nonsense theories and conspiracy.
Okay, thank you, Prince Daddy. You eat the nail on the head.
Let me lie. I get to a second. Let me lie the back. So yeah. What today, Patoski came around and made it clear that it is the problem that we've had in the past, and I've said it. I said what we're talking about here today is not what happened last year or 2 years ago. It's something that it's been well documented over many years about Nigerian media and foreign NGOs too. So you guys have amnesia, or you're pretending that it doesn't exist. Oh, they're more Muslim like kid and Christian, and all this nonsense.
Okay. Sorry, let me quickly butt in. For me,
Simba, can I just make a quick statement? Please, I'll be very quick.
Hold on.
Let me talk also, please.
Remy, hold on. Who comes in first between Remy and Larry?
No, I don't even. Please,
I think Remy did. Remy did. I think.
1 minute, and I'm gonna drop.
No, okay. What do you want to say? Sorry, Remy. Hold on. It's like Larry didn't want to stay long.
Yeah. I just need like 1 minute, and I'm gonna drop. And the main reason why I kind of like joined is because of Patoski. You see, it's always easy for us to say things from the sides that we believe in, right? It was dishing out a lot of numbers, and I said it in the chat. For you to have a balanced something, right? Dish out both sides. As in, it was the churches that has been bombed and stuff like that. The actual census, in terms of people that have been killed, more Muslims were killed than Christians. And what we just need to agree is that we have some criminal elements that are disturbing our country, who are terrorists. And if America wants to help, they should help us, right? They should help us share intelligence, because America has more intelligence. They know more. Because the terrorists disturbing that country, majority of them are not from Nigeria. Majority of them are being funded by a lot of others international organizations. America knows the funding. They can track the funding. They know everything. Severally, Nigeria has reached out to them, begged for help. Help us in blocking this funding. They did not block the funding. So it's always easy for us to say, oh, this and that. But we know the problem. The problem is all across the Sahel. It's not just Nigeria. If you go to Chad, it's the same problem. If you go to Niger, it's the same problem. Burkina Faso is the same problem. And what we need to keep asking ourselves is, why is it that no matter how much you kill these guys, they still come back heavily with sophisticated weapons? Where do they get those weapons from? Where do they get the money from? So it's always easy for us to, Trump, what is Trump going to do? If Trump wants to help us, he knows what to do. The first thing he needs to do is to help us block the international funding for those guys. It's easy to do. SWIFT is there. Trump can block it.
Larry, you have to make that request. He's not going to do the job for you guys. You have to make that request.
Do you know how much time Nigeria has been making that request since the days of Goodluck Jonathan?
And I agree with you. You know what? Obama was against Jonathan, and Obama supported the terrorists. So now it's a fresh government. It should make that request now.
Prince Daddy, Nigeria has been making that request since the days of Jonathan.
Prince Daddy, needless responding.
The only country that wanted to help us was United Arab Emirates. But what did America do to United Arab Emirates? Why was the list of sponsors not released? Why are we deceiving ourselves?
Another Islamic country.
Why are we deceiving ourselves as if we do not know what is happening? America knows all those things. America knows what is happening from Palestine to Pakistan. These are real extremists. These are offshoot of what America created. Offshoot of what they started in Libya. You are not just talking of Boko Haram. You're talking about ISIS. You're talking about Al-Shabaab. You are talking about this new one that just came in. So at every point, the Nigerian military is overwhelmed. Because basically, if it were to be like we have all of them in a single space, what does it cost Nigerian military? We'll finish all of them. But these are people that are within the people. Any one strike the Air Force does, what do you hear? Oh, they killed innocent people. Because it's always easy for these people to move around people. So America can help for the
you don't mention the internal saboteurs. Okay, you want to blame America and the international bodies for what you're not getting.
Do you see me blaming
You're not
America?
talking about what is going to internally that's preventing such things to happen.
Do you see me blaming America? I'm not blaming them.
You are in essence. I mean, you say you're blaming the American government for not doing this and that, but Nigerian people have circumvented the whole thing.
If they really, I'm not blaming them. They are not.
You are saying that America created them and they.
Yes, it's offshoot. A majority of those people coming down from the Sahel are basically coming from Libya.
He said it's offshoot. Yeah.
The offshoot of what happened in Libya.
Who they open the border for them? Who they open the border for them? The border for them to enter our country?
Obama destroyed.
Yes.
Do you think we have?
Do you have
Yes.
border? Which border?
Border in
Do
Nigeria?
you have border?
You're talking about border as if Nigeria is one place that you just fence and you don't open the gates.
Exactly.
These are people every day they move in.
I bet Patrick don't already deliver the right thing, Joe. Now Joe they make
My
noise.
conclusion is that you're talking about Nigeria as a still state. Hold on. You're talking about Nigeria as a still state. Nigeria's borders, they don't mind the borders, they don't protect the borders, and they allow free flow of free movement of people across the borders.
Because of why I came, right? Because of why
I just want to not to disrupt when they are speaking, please. Don't disrupt.
Yeah, let me just
Hold on, Ola. Can you ask Larry where did he get the figure from? Because that figure is very misleading.
Wait
I don't know
now.
where Larry got
Let
it
me
from.
give you my own figure.
That's not true.
Then let me give you my figure, and I'll give you the date, and I'll give you the exact location. So if I give you that, if you won't have anything against that, you can always counter it. In August 11, 2013, in Konduga, Borno State, 46 people were bombed in a mosque. In November 3rd to 4th, 2014.
By Christians,
Give us
Larry?
the total number. We don't need state by state. Give
No.
me the
It was giving you per state, per time. So don't tell me to give you the total number. No. I'm going to give you...
Larry, were the attack done by Christians against Muslims?
I do not know. I have told you these are terrorists.
So we all know that if the kind of Christians or Muslim is done by the Muslim terrorists or the terrorists in the north.
Dishing out numbers, he was dishing out the dates, he was dishing out the churches. And now somebody is bringing a counter argument to also dish out the date and the time. You guys are saying, "Oh no, you shouldn't bring it." That is exactly the problem I have.
Don't worry yourself. That means that he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any humanity for Christians. He's only concerned about Christians. He's not concerned about that.
In the mosque. In November 28 in Kano State, triple bombs were thrown. 81 people were killed in the mosque, and over 200 people were injured. July 17, 2015, in Damaturu, a suicide bomber killed 50 people. In October,
10-year-old girl. He's a 10-year-old girl now. That
in October 15.
Yeah, these are all Islamic terrorists. These are terrorists we're talking about. So to Simba's point,
Larry came here.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. See, let us solve this problem and get this thing right. We once agreed here that religion is a control tool. That's a fact, right? Now, governments and private people, they use religion to control. The question we have in Nigeria like this is that both Christian and Muslim are being pied. But some people are using religion to control. America want to use religion to control the narrative and come to Nigeria. See the narrative now. Some people use religion to control and push people from their land for their mineral resources. It doesn't matter whether they are Christian or Muslim. In both situations, hold on. It doesn't matter whether it is Muslim or Christian now, because those people that are buying Christian and Muslim, they are buying them just because they are using their own brand of religion to put them out. You understand? It's just like Christianity when we have Pentecostalism and we have Orthodox. When the Pentecostal will tell you that those people in Orthodox, some people they say, oh, they don't know God. So it's just a control. These people, okay, you are not about, they are pushing. So both America that want to come here, they are using religion as the control tools. And these people that are bad people, they are using control. So both Christian and Muslim, they are both victims of this situation. So why are we siding one part? And we are not even looking at the risk.
Because one side is one doing all the killing. That's why. Let's make it loud and clear. Because one side is one doing all the damn killing.
Prince Daddy, I think you are biased. What
Larry, let us hear the
insecurity situation.
He's not biased. He's a wicked man. He's just
Prince Daddy is a godless. Prince Daddy is a godless person destined for hell now. So everybody.
You guys
Hold on.
can shout and shout.
For
I'm saying
for us to
2020,
document everything.
and I'm going to finish this list till
For us
2025.
to document, Larry, please read the statistic. We just want to have it on
so you've been biased. You're allowed to attack my personality, but you won't allow me to
I don't
respond.
be by. I want Larry to finish his statistics, so let us have it on record. Because we need to stop. We need to stop any colonial master from coming back to our country. Larry, please roll your data for
Larry
me.
cannot finish. The thing there are so many that, in fact, from 2013 to 2025, we start giving you. I have the statistics.
Let him read.
He cannot finish it. It would waste a lot of time. If you need it, I can send it to you.
Reach on some level.
No, Simba, you are missing the point. This is for us. This is to educate Nigerians, so that at least let us have some fight on ground, so that people can cross check.
People are here. They are not ready to listen to that. They are being swallowed by their own bias.
Listen to Patosky.
Okay, carry on. Whatever.
How many Muslims are being by Christians? How many Muslims are being by Christians? How many Muslims are being by Christians?
Tony, maybe when I finish, you can use your calculator and give yourself the total number. I don't need to tell you the total number of people that were killed. It's not my business to tell you.
Okay, but I can give you an estimate.
No. I don't even need your estimate. I don't need your estimate.
Tell you where I got it from.
I do not need your estimate, right? You can have whatever estimate. I do not need your estimate. I do not need your estimate. I basically
Larry, you know the funny thing?
Counter argument.
This guy has been here. This guy has been here. Comparable part has been here. We've been discussing insecurity. He never mentioned religion as one of the reasons for insecurity in Nigeria for once. It's only when Donald Trump is Lord and his Savior mentioned that he started carrying everything on his head.
Why are we deceiving ourselves as if we don't know the target of Donald Trump? Number one.
I don't understand your point. The insecurity in Nigeria, I mean, see, you just want to find a way to make a point, and those people calling me evil and all sort of names. That is fine. Right? It's in the chat. It's in the chat. You know, evil call me evil, but nonetheless.
Even if Prince Daddy have never mentioned it, you will all know that Islamic extremism is a major source of insecurity.
Thank you. Exactly.
ISWAP, Boko Haram, all those things. We don't need to mention it.
Demonize me.
And if Daddy have not mentioned it, if President Daddy have not mentioned it, I have mentioned it several times here. Boko Haram, do I need to tell you that? Do I need to tell you that Boko Haram? Hold on. Don't interrupt me, Remy. Do I need to tell you that Boko Haram is religiously motivated? Do I need to tell you that ISWAP is religiously motivated? Do I need to tell you that Lakura is religiously motivated? Do I need to tell you that Batafina is religiously motivated?
Do not believe that it's only Christian that has been targeted. That is
no. That's not my belief. That's not my belief.
Why did you come in here to start naming the number of churches that were attacked?
No, I have come to prove a point.
Remy should tell us how many Muslims are being attacked by Christians.
Wait. I've come to prove a point that if a man is being awarded for saving the life of Christians, that means Christians were targeted. A Muslim man was awarded for saving the life of Christians by keeping by keeping them in the mosque, which means the mosque is a safer place for them than a church. What are you thinking, Remy? What are you thinking? Must we consider everything? I am not in support. I'm not in support of American criminals.
Wait now.
I am only saying Simba. I'm only saying that the government should sit up. If we have state police now, we will not be saying the same thing.
On that. What I'm saying, Patos gets me. If somebody harbor Christian in a mosque, and you've heard that several mosques have been bombed, people during Eid prayer, people have been killed, bombed during Eid prayer. What does that want me to you?
So are the Christians killing them? Are the Christians killing them?
Tell us what it means. Tell us what it means.
It means that government needs to be more responsible.
What let me tell you, Donald
answer me. Are the Christians killing people in the mosque?
Whatever they wanted to achieve
by
making some Nigerians to
Simba,
believe
No,
that the religious war
Simba,
that we are
answer
fighting
your
in
own
Nigeria.
question. Tell us what it means.
Simba, please, can
Trump.
I get a chance to
Trump.
speak for less than 50 seconds, less than 30 seconds? Less than 30 seconds.
Thank you. I'm going to drop. I'm going to
This,
drop.
please.
But at least I've been able to put my own voice.
Yeah, thank you, Larry. Larry, please. I won't be long. 30 seconds. I just want to address a statement made by
After
Patoski.
please, Remy needs to talk. Remy has not
Yes,
talked.
Mr. Remy, I'll be very quick. Patoski, you made a statement, and I take exception to it. And people use that statement, moderate Muslims.
Where's Larry running to? Right? Larry's
now, MOP, let me
Hey,
land
this is
now.
not time to get sensitive here. What statement
No,
did
no,
he make?
no,
I mean,
no. Hey, wait,
this is sensitive here.
Wait, it's not about sensitivity. When you make the statement moderate Muslims, that would make it seem like they are the exception to the rule. So I think that statement is it's erroneous.
No, I think you're looking for a needle in a haystack. I don't know what you obviously it's not the Muslim Christians that are trying people. It's the extremists.
Are you saying
all
Muslims are extremists? Are you saying all Muslims are extremists? Is that what you're
So
saying?
because nobody says moderate Christian, nobody says moderate Christians, but we know that there's Christians that are extreme in their views as well. But nobody calls,
Okay, let me
so I think the term moderate Muslims is rather erroneous because it makes it seem like those are the people that are the exception.
Forget about that.
No,
we don't have any Christian pillars.
No, hold on. By the word moderate Muslim, I think Patoski want to say normal Muslim, because when you say normal Muslim, normal Christian,
There's nothing like that. Is there any normal Christian?
Oh no! It's just a use of language. Hold on.
In that case, just say Muslims, and then so let's delineate between Muslims and terrorists.
But the Christians don't kill.
It's moderate Muslim. It was right for using that adjective. So let's move on. You're not going to tell him how to speak.
Okay. Let me make my contribution, please. I beg all of you people. Everybody, sorry, factual man of prestige. I beg you.
Man of prestige. Have you heard of the Lord's Resistance Army?
Yeah.
No, that one is not a Christian now. It's because they don't tag in Christian.
Sorry, what is happening in Nigeria is killing by coward people. Whatever adjective you use to qualify them, to me, they are not true Muslim. Neither they are.
Well, are you the one that defines Muslims? Are you the part of Muslims?
I beg you, please.
I beg, please.
It's talking for us. Don't come and lecture and try to run around the circle here. Are you the one that tells who's a Muslim or who's not a Muslim?
Keep quiet. Let Remy make his own submission.
I do not interject you. I kept quiet where you are making your own. To me, personally, I think these guys are cowards and they were being used and they were being sponsored. Unfortunately, the person that was sponsoring them or the people that were sponsoring them, they also like a playing double game. They will come to you that, okay, now we are not the ones sponsoring them, but everybody knows they are the ones sponsoring them. Everything is about interest. Nobody can fix your problem for you. And it's for God's sake, these two religions were brought by these white people to Africa. It's not our religion. Why do we want to die for them? Why are they using it to control us and to bring division into us? It's unfair. And when you look at what they were doing all over the world, recently, not even recently, Biden was buying ammunition, buying a lot of things for Netanyahu. Can we call him a Jew or a Christian? Genocide was there, killing a lot of children and nobody talk. In the southeastern part of Nigeria, 95% people there were Christians. If IPOB or whatever they call themselves, they were killing fellow Christians. More than 4,000 or 5,000 people were
because their forests were invaded.
Can you keep quiet?
The Northerners get to invade the IPOB forest.
Yes. Can't you just keep quiet for 2 minutes? And can we call those people that are buying people in the southeast? Can we also say they are extremists or terrorists? Or can we do the same thing we are using for this extreme Muslim and call them extreme Christian? That's
a lazy argument. Are they paying Muslims? That's a lazy argument.
That is not a lazy argument. It's the same country.
People that are buying. You want to tell me that no Muslim has been buying in the southeast? Is that what you want to tell us?
So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that these people, it's a game that they play. And unfortunately, I'm sorry to say this, An average black man is a dumb person. So dumb, even those of us that we say we find ourselves.
Well, I
in
guess you are the head of the dumb average black person. So that's fine.
You are the dumbest. I don't want to use that word because I always see you as a gentleman, but behind that gentleman, oh my God, you are another thing entirely. I don't want to use any foul language on you. But what I want to tell
I agree with you. Black people, they are crazy. Go to Tanzania, woman. They kill their fellow people. Tanzania.
So what happened here? If you are patriotic Nigeria, what we should be telling ourselves, let's tell ourselves the truth. We should all come together and fix the problem by ourselves. Don't tell me any American is coming to your country to help you fix it. That's a bullshit. They are not coming to help you for nothing. Nobody will do anything for you for nothing. There must be so interested in it. So we should, as a Nigeria, what we should be preaching among ourselves is how can we sit down and find solution to our problem? Because if America
Nigeria is not yet a country, please.
If America really want to help us, what have they been doing since 2010 or since all this insurgency happened? What have they done? To sell ammunition to us, they were even dilly-dallying among themselves. When we paying them billions of naira for Tucano jet, did they give us it instantly? It does not take 4 or 5 years before we get it. Come on, man. Let's face the reality. They are just deceiving us. And if you are a black man, as usual as you are dumb every time, believe in them that they are going to help you. Look at their antecedent. Look at what they have done all around the world. Tell me which country have they liberated that then things turn around for them. Give me an example of a country. And then I will say,
they liberated Germany, Poland. Germany was liberated by the Americans.
Tony, I will charge you. Uncle Remy, you see the problem I have with your use of language too. You are sounding like Trump now, the person we are talking. He said, did that disgrace country? See, if you are calling how are you different? You say that is great country when you are saying black men are dumb.
I did not say
most of them are hypocrites, when they talk. I don't know why
you are not different.
You describe a whole race as an average black person is dumb, and I tell you are the dumb people, and you take exception to that. You're the one that called black people dumb.
Hold on,
you take exception to it.
Hold on, Remy.
Yes, and I said you are the head of the dumb black people. So why are you taking it personal? Does that make sense to you?
Prince Daddy, you are delusional now. We already know that.
Hold on. Prince Daddy, cool down. See, Remy, look at it this way. When you call black people dumb, right? You understand? You are doing exactly. Even your statement making you even worse than Trump because we are black people. You understand? We know he's
Trump would not going to insult himself.
So when you as a black person now call me, no. Hold on, let me we can have different opinion. We can have different opinion. See, let me tell you one thing. The fact that my opinion differs from yours doesn't make me a dumb person.
No, this is not about opinion. Okay,
that is correct. I agree with you.
That's the thing. You have a better opinion than myself. It doesn't make me dumb.
Let's look at this way. We were taken as slaves, several generations, several.
We know the country history. Before black people taken as slaves, there were other people that were slaves too. Let's not get into that history
lesson.
Can
you just keep quiet, for God's sake? You are a gentleman.
Remy, it's very hypocritical for you to come here and call America dumb. Okay?
You say America dumb. I say black people. Who's talking about America here? I beg you, listen carefully. What I'm trying to say that our forefathers were taken as slaves. And what did they use for them? They came with the Holy Bible, with a gun behind them. And at the end of the day, they took them away. And look at several centuries. And today, somebody is still telling you, you have to go and I'm coming to bomb your country to do this for you. What do they mean? That means we have not learned our lesson at all. And then we are hiding among ourselves. You love the country. Why don't we offer solutions? Why do you think they are the one that will help you to solve your problem? Have they ever solved their problem in America? If America is super good today, then people will be so happy there. Every day they were protesting. Every day there are so many killing, even more than Nigerians so-called. And then we see their so-called friend, a genocide, just be in the Middle East. Nobody talk. Even in the Southeast, our brothers, Christians, they are killing their fellow Igbo people. And then we kept quiet and said, okay, they are fighting for agitation. If you are fighting agitation, why are you killing your people? The same people you want to rule. So the reason why I call us dumb because we have not learned from history, and we will never learn. And if we don't learn, then another problem will come, and then they destabilize
Okay,
the country.
well, let somebody else talk. So I like to say, black people are fine people all around the world.
No,
Because
you
we
have
have different
dumbest.
opinion. Let me land. You don't talk now. Because you have a different opinion doesn't make anybody
No, this
dumb.
is
I mean,
not
we just
about
express
opinion.
ourselves.
This okay. This is not about opinion, but what Prince Daddy?
No, it is. It's in a discourse where people express their opinion that's different from others. It's okay to
No,
to try to
because the
debunk
opinion
their position on the
you are
matter.
expressing, the opinion you are expressing here is for America to come and bomb Nigeria. That's what you want.
I never said that. See, that is how cocky you are.
Tell me what
I never
you
said
want.
that.
Tell me what
Well,
you want from America to do.
just like on day one, I never used the word genocide to describe the killing of Christians in Nigeria. I never did. And also, I'm not in support of Trump coming to invade or bomb Nigeria, which I don't think is going to happen anyways. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, but you guys would rather put the you want to focus on the minority, all right? Than the major problem we're talking about here. We're talking about the killing of our fellow Nigerians, but you guys want to make it more about politics and ad hominem attack on Trump as this and that in America. That to me, that's irrelevant. I like to be message focused and talk about the main issue. I don't want to call names or insult people. I don't insult people. I don't call names.
What do you want America to do? What do you want the United States to do for Nigeria in the context of what we are discussing?
America cannot do jack for Nigeria. They can't do nothing. If anything, just like somebody delineated earlier, they will make things worse. Absolutely make things worse in Nigeria. So there's no way I'm going to support any American intervention in Nigeria. Now let me land. The point here is that look, it's up to the Nigerian government. Somebody said it nicely earlier. I guess I was that it wakes up the Nigerian government and our leaders, to take responsibility and do the needful, as you always say, do the needful, do the right things. There's no way America is going to come into Nigeria and make it better. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They are going to make it worse. So it's better for our leadership to sit up and address the matter accordingly. That's what we're talking about here.
I'm sorry. I don't believe you, Prince Dad. I think you are talking both of your mouth. You are talking both of your mouth. Another person can talk.
Have you heard me say otherwise? Did you ever hear me talk about America to come in and invade Nigeria?
I understand you. That is not your real intention. And another person can talk. We can go on. We can move on.
No, you don't have to believe me, but at the same time, you can't say it's not. I'm clearly stating my position on the matter, and there you are telling me otherwise that you don't believe. You don't have to believe me, but it doesn't mean I'm going to insult you or take offense. I'm not taking offense to it, but I'm telling you my position on the matter. Okay, and my position still remains from the onset that there's never been a genocide per se. And by the way, if you guys don't know, there's never been any country, even what is happening right now, what some people may term genocide in Gaza. There's never been any country there's never been any country or individual that's been charged with genocide in this world. You guys know that. Not even between the ones in Rwanda, between the Tutsi and the other tribe, the Hutus and Tutsis. They never charged officially a genocide in that country. So it's not possible Nigerian killings will be genocide. It is not genocide.
Okay. You see, the only way where I differ is this. Okay, comparative five. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think the point we are trying to make: nobody wants nobody wants a different nation to come and attack a sovereign nation. Okay, but let's put this in context. There's nothing like absolute sovereignty. We are interconnected, neither through military or aid and all that kind of thing. So we are sovereign nation. That's what it is, independent and so on and so forth. I'm not here to define what a sovereign nation is. So like I'm saying, I think Larry came here. I don't know where he got the data, and I will give you exactly where I got my data for. I know everybody is being killed. The problem I have when it comes to Nigerian space, Nigeria don't keep any data. What data are they going to bring out right now to counter what the international community is saying? They let the international community find what's actually going on in their country. This has been happening in the last 14 or 15 years, and the government hasn't done anything. I'm not here, promoting that we should have an interference to, in our country. No, that's not my. But what I'm saying, if what Trump has done right now, is going to, keep our government in check and let them do the needful. I'm grateful for that. That's the angle I'm coming from. We can't dispute it. Even one Patosi could say, yeah, I have my own evidence to show there's a targeted genocide going on. You can't dispute that. We let the international community compile the figure and give us the figure. And that's what we are going with. You don't have any to back what you're saying right now. I can give you my own figure from 2020. I can say
keep on repeating yourself.
1,500. 2021, 4,303 Christian we are seeing compared to 1,230. I can go on 2014. Let me just say from 2019 to 2023, in a span of 4 years, about 1,600 plus Christian we are here compared to 600 Muslims. And have people here ever think about when Boko Haram, Boko Haram?
Okay, comparable fact.
Man of prestige. Why are you lying fantastically like this?
Hold on. See, comparable facts. We are not saying what you are running now because you say this thing is all about perspective. As a Christian,
no. Don't accept those numbers. Those numbers are fictitious.
Hold on. It doesn't even matter. Even let me tell you what I've said it. Even if it's just 10 people, pied, it's not acceptable. It doesn't matter whether it's 1,000 or whatever. Even if it is 10, that one is just too bad enough. You understand? So the thing that we are saying here is this: everybody will differ from his own perspective, but if data on ground says that both religion. Now, we are selfish that there are some people that are neither Christian nor Muslim that are involved in that pine. Who is fighting for them?
Okay,
so the problem is this.
I agree with you. Nigeria.
No. See, the thing like this now. You understand?
No, let's analyze
there is a way.
From the start, going to kill the North.
No. You know the difference. Hold on. You know the difference in Nigeria. Hold on now. Hold on. We are not saying people did not target church. We are not saying they are not targeting churches. Then there are evidences too that they've targeted mosques too. You understand? So, but the problem here is this: there's a way you can lie with data. The data is right too, but there's a way you can use data to now manipulate because you are driving at a particular endpoint that is for selfish interest. That is where we are saying we as Nigerians now, we have to be very careful. Two people are fighting in a family and the external person start. Okay, one man and the wife come the fight and just one external person will be man come the interview say, you this man, what you do your wife no good. The question is say, what they concerning with the concern that with overload. So the thing is this: if you want help us, and how are you going to help us? Sell us what we need, give us the necessary intelligence, and where our leaders that are creating this problem, that are benefiting all those things from not allowing this insurgency and this thing to end. Help us freeze their account. Anyway, okay, El-Rufai openly confessed that I will pay this bandit so that this thing. Help us carry that guy when he's going out. Carry go and land down for ICC. Then you are helping us.
Allah, you saying this? Allah, you saying this?
Okay, what's wrong with what I'm saying?
What you're saying? Okay, how about those lists that was compiled by Saudi Arabia, even to your country? What have they done with it?
I know, even the one we know in the government, as this Jonathan said, Boko Haram were in his government. Now, Jonathan is an international person. Why don't you call Jonathan? Okay, you said that. Why are you not able to handle this Boko Haram in your district? Can you please give us the name? Let us help you.
Because of the internal sabotage. I said it earlier. That's what I was telling
No,
Larry.
I said you. I said US.
Your government is compromised.
That's not even the problem. Okay, US is interested in helping us. No, the problem is this: US and international community, they are interested in helping us. I'm not saying they are not compromised. You understand? I'm not saying they are not compromised, But since US now want to help us, you know Jonathan, you know El-Rufai. I was chatting with Mike Arnold yesterday. He seems to know all those people. Another guy now mentioned Kwankaso today now. Since we are able to put them to all these guys, then these people, they are still traveling to your country. They are still putting money in Dubai. They are still putting money in France. They are still putting money in London. It's so simple. Whenever they land in UK, oh, this guy, you'll be sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria against our brothers. Okay, let's arrest this guy. Let's arraign before ICC. Then I'll take you seriously. You cannot know all these things. You are mentioning their name and they are walking around. You are not doing anything. But what you want to do is that you come to Nigeria and you can. Abba, I'm not accepting that. They are all playing politics. Both American.
What about Nigerian banking institution playing a role in it that you're so concerned about the international banks?
Okay, let me tell you something. Some money may leave Nigeria bank. Let me give you an example. If money leave Nigeria bank to Ghana, you are going to get it documented in our exchange. When it goes to Ghana, you don't know where the money is going. You should know that. So whatever money
at least you know the source of the money, how much that left the country, so you can work backwards to figure it out.
Now, look at this. If money is leaving Nigeria, if you say you want to use that money to ship in something, and it leaves Nigeria, you transfer that money out. It goes to Ghana. The product never return, and the money leave from Ghana to France, and from France to Switzerland. How are you going to know? The best thing is to look at, okay, on one platform, did you use the Chinese Union Pay? Did you use Visa? Did you use MasterCard? What are the international payment gateway they used? And these people are in control of this. And don't be deceived. You think America and Europe, they don't know where this money are? But come on, they know. They know. That's why I'm telling you that they are sincere. Okay, look at what happened. Look at what happened. This one sideways. Look at what happened to Chelsea. They were after Roman Abramovich. Over time, they know that the money, this kind of money, you kept that money for how many years, for how many decades in your system. All of a sudden, when there was a war situation, you suddenly remember that one Abramovich exists, and you now targeted the guy, and you started sanctioning the guy. Meanwhile, you are accusing of him doing something wrong. Saudi Arabia, that is on record, that violated human rights against Yemen and all those stuff. You saw weapon worth several billion of pounds today. Make it make sense. This thing is all about economic, no matter what. Whether you want to sell weapon or you want mineral resources, it's all about survivor. And these people, they build the system in such a way that they will bully you into submission. That is exactly what they're doing. When you wanted to build a gas pipeline, look at what Russia and China quickly do. They went to West Africa country to secure the place just to stop us, so that we won't lay our pipeline to Algeria and so that we can sell to Europe. So how do you define that? The thing is this: no to Trump in Nigeria. If Trump wants to help us, I beg Oga Trump, if you want to help us, help me carry Atiku. Atiku has been staying in Dubai. Let him say what he knows about all this, because he was threatening. All those people threatening baboon and dog, let us know what they know. Then who were those people that brought foreign militia into our forest in 2015 just because of election? Let them tell us why they broke a deal between Buhari and Goodluck Jonathan. What Goodluck Jonathan knows about these people, let him talk. That's how to help. You don't just go say you have to come go to Nigeria gun blazing before you help us, and we are supporting it. Abba, I don't agree.
Can I have a say now? At least like a minute.
You continue, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I want to beg this guy, man of prestige, do not let them beat you to submission, okay, about the genesis, the root causes of that problem we have in Southeast. Because when they keep telling you that, why did they report this case there, you should have told them that that you should have told them that it is the Northerners that brought their people into the bush, preventing our people there from going into their farm. That was why our Oga Nnamdi Kanu, brought out this, that was all led to the formation of ASN, which, also indirectly protected the people of Edo State and Delta State, even right up to Odo State, even though we have an OPC in our area. So you don't let them beat it to submission. Instead of it to be arguing about Trump, blah, blah, you tell them that the people of the Igbo people were never like that. You know what I'm saying? They had to form something led to that situation. Then, meanwhile, my brother Ola, I'm very sorry to say that, let me just take it like I was the one that most of you guys are referring to, because you guys want to be politically correct, that a country that would usually go to beg for arms, go to Germany, beg, go to Arab, beg, go to Togo, beg money. Then when they want to tell you now how to run your country, you don't tell it that, no, you cannot. So that's what we're talking about. So this system of, you have universities, no researches are being carried out, you can't even manufacture food, you can't refine your natural resources, you can't produce your arms and ammunition. Then once you depend on the United States and Germany, they have got the right to control you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about. So this one Remi talk. So please, Trump, you are welcome in Nigeria. Please, it's like yesterday that I was expected to come in, so that they can be able to take out all those terrorists from northern Nigeria. How can you have terrorists or armed robbers in your backyard? You go beg somebody from Sokoto, may come help you, to come get come help you for your backyard. So let the white men continue to suck us dry until we start to do things the right way. Thank you very much, sir.
Tony, you like contradicting yourself very well. Today, you want Africa to stay on their own, not to be controlled by anything. And yet, on the other hand, you talk about how we should succumb to neocolonialism. You understand?
That is not neocolonialism. This is about life.
Hold on.
Okay, sir.
When you ask me to come and shoulder your responsibility, so you think I'm benevolent to such extent that I don't have anything in need for me, just to come to you, to come and help you perform your duty. It doesn't work that way.
No, but 65 years of independence, we can't, can't we just be comparing ourselves to India and all those Pakistan?
Okay, now, hold on. Except someone is under the rock, you will know that a lot of transformation, you understand, is ongoing in Nigeria. We know some people want to close their eyes. Some people want to close their eyes to it. Someone came and looked at your subsidy situation that, okay, money is wasted, and he already instantly is saving you $38 billion a year. That probably you would have gone borrowed just to borrow.
They are not transparent enough, sir. They are not transparent enough. So that's why I said earlier on that nothing is believable in Nigeria, because they will tell you that this is what is going. They promise us water and electricity in 2020. They say 2020. Many things. My brother Ola, I understand your point. Okay, I love my country, the Western Nigeria. I love them. But at the end of the day, we are not doing anything.
You don't. You just committed treason against Nigeria by inviting Trump. That you come and
I'm not inviting Trump. I want you to come and take out the terrorists.
Some of us don't even know the type of statement we utter.
No, please. I welcome him. If you need any contribution towards supplying the fuel for their jets, let me send money to you to send to Trump to feed their tanks. Please, they should come. We can't be battling this. We can't be having these issues, and then we are not even, addressing the fundamentals, like the root cause of Sharia, of terrorism, which is Sharia, So if they support that ideology, if the state government, the 12 northern states are operating this Sharia law, which is anti-human beings, so what the hell? So what the hell?
Let me ask you a question. It's good to mention Sharia, all those stuff. Now, this American they are talking about, you understand? They be having a very good dealing with United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. What type of law are they practicing there?
These are white people.
Okay,
Yeah.
Arabs are white people,
No,
right?
if you look at that Khashoggi now, Khashoggi, you made earlier, you made mention of earlier on. That Khashoggi. Well, I thought that there will be a war between the USA and Saudi Arabia, but they didn't. They didn't go to war. Go to Saudi Arabia. The place is like silver and gold. Their cities, But they go to Yemen, go to northern Nigeria. They will send these Madras Islamic people to come and destroy other countries. They destroy Somalia. They destroy.
Let me tell you something, my brother. You understand? What
Yes,
you
sir.
don't know is what I want you to know, rather. Maybe you are not saying. What I want you to know is you went to school, you learn physics. You can use physics to make human life better. Yeah, you can use the same physics to.
Tony,
But
learn
we need
physics.
coordination. We need coordination.
Did you
We need a
say
government.
Tony?
Okay,
Tony,
I'm
learn
listening.
physics.
I'm listening.
Tony, learn physics.
Yeah, yes.
No, I'm
Also,
just
with applied maths, applied mathematics. Then,
Okay. So the thing now is this: you can use the same physics. It's what some people use to build aircraft and all those.
who we organize the society? Hitler organized the society.
Hold on,
I don't know what you. Okay. I didn't hear you.
no.
Okay.
The same physics and chemistry is what some people learn, and they are using to pie people. So the thing is this: religion, as applied to, when they are using religion for Africa, they are using it to control us in a very negative way. Whereas they are using the same religion to organize their own society decently. Now, if you are concerned about Sharia in Nigeria now, that is why you won't see Sharia to be misapplied in United Arab Emirates, in Qatar, and in some other area that practice that.
That is their culture. That is their culture.
Hold on.
Okay.
Even when you come to Nigeria now, you will see some people that are misusing it. Right. It's just I'm a Christian. It's just the same way you will see some people in Christianity that will use evil scripture to manipulate you. We should understand all these things. You have to look at who you are dealing with. What is this person trying to? What is this person trying to do? The fact that someone is using something to manipulate you, you should not just you give blanket statements to now rubbish everything. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Let's be very careful.
It is about. Look, it's a cultural thing, sir. You see that black people are not meant to be Christians, are not meant to be Muslims. Let me just tell you something. If I see black women in this their burqa, you don't know how. You know me now. After they attack Natasha here now with Aisha Yusufu, But if you see an Arab woman in this burqa dress, they look beautiful. If I see black women here in Germany, you don't look. It be like me. I just push them for street. When they wear those kind of dirty clothes. They will be coming to the shops, all these Arab shops that I usually go to get my food stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't greet them. But an Arab woman wearing that because that's their culture. But our people will not get head. Look at that useless woman who, some of you guys were trying to defend that when he went to France. This woman in Tanzania now. You remember? When, you had this show here about that woman that was bounced back from the... Hold on, please, sir. This is Tanzania president that went to France. That the French authority didn't allow that to get down from the plane. You remember? About 2 months ago, we did some show, about her. You remember? Where I said that they should have naked her. Look at what she's doing to her citizens now in Tanzania. So these people, look, I detest them. And then I despise them.
Let me chime in, Tony.
Yeah. So hold on, sir. Let me get on now. But so Trump is coming.
Hold on, Tony. Let Prince Daddy call me. At least me and you and myself will be talking.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Tony doesn't have to take a break. But anyways, anyway, Tony made a great point earlier, and you glossed over it. And the point was that, we still are somebody was saying earlier, I think it was Nigeria is an independent country, all those fluffy words. But you want weapons, you go to Germany, you go to America. You want money, you go to the International Bank, World Bank, IMF, and all these things, and you call yourself an independent damn country. Okay, now Tony said when it comes to tell you what to do, you say you're an independent country. Are you truly independent? We love to deceive ourselves. Okay, like everything that we design that in their foreign currency, we must have it. Everything we need, we must get from them. And you say you're independent. Are we truly independent country?
Okay. So the
In addition to that, in addition to that, we can't even survive without selling our house and going to move to Germany, to America, to Canada. We sell our properties before we can survive. What the hell is going on? In addition to that, Prince Daddy, please ride on.
Let me respond to Prince Daddy. See, sometimes we should just stay within context. When they are talking of independence, we should know what independence means. So if you want to go by that, Prince Daddy, it means that no country is truly independent globally. Because if you can buy crude oil from Saudi Arabia, that means you depend on the crude oil. So if you can buy,
don't run down the conversation.
Hold on now, because you are the one dependent. When you say independent, you are saying you should let me live the way I want to live. You should let me govern myself the way I want to govern myself. It doesn't mean that I cannot buy your products. It doesn't mean I cannot buy some
power you see your university to carry out research.
There's a difference between buying your product and begging. You have beggars. There's a difference between buying and say, I want to buy your gold or whatever, and to go beg because you don't have any choice.
Okay.
What is the use of our universities and polytechnics? What is the use? If we graduate, we have to go to we cannot carry out our whatever, we cannot practicalize what we learned at school. You know what I'm saying? I just learned that most of the polytechnics now they have no workshop in Nigeria. The people, the senators, they take all the money. The governor take all the money.
Like AY can answer to you. I'm not in the academic, so
yeah, let them. No researches have been carried out, because when researches have been carried out, there will be more companies, more firms springing up to work together hand in hand with the universities. Because if you go to Germany or anywhere, they work together. You know what I'm saying? It's just too crazy. We all did the IT in various where we were, where we're on the grass. Tell me, you went to some manufacturing companies in Ibadan, in Lagos, in Benin to go and do your practicals, and then go back to school.
Okay, a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I just thought now, someone is challenging Obi now. He said in all this that Obi has not said anything, any word on this Donald Trump.
No, Obi said something. No, he released a statement. I just read it not long ago.
Oh, good. So that means
is middle of the road. It's not really. It's not. It's just middle of the road. He's all doing. The Nigerian government should go and negotiate with him. And
it's right.
That's his position.
What about Atiku?
I forget Atiku now. Atiku not be part of our country now.
Hold on now. What about
Tony? I'm very disturbed with some of this. The way you speak. It's very irritating.
No, Tony is Tony. Just leave me.
No retreat. We are not one country, sir. I understand you. You are full of, you are a tolerant guy. I love you too much. You are a gentleman, but I don't want to live together with Northerners.
Hold on now. Let Arogidigba answer. So, as Atiku issued any statement, anyone knows. I know that I've read Kwankwaso. Okay, someone confirmed that Obi has made statement now. El-Rufai, that guy is not going to talk. That guy has gone mellow since. Has it? So because this is where we know our leaders. Because I by now, the former Speaker of the House, even Olusegun Obasanjo, everybody.
No, Mr. Ola, there's no need for anybody to make an official statement by the federal government. End of story. This is a matter for the federal government to deal with. I think we're too off, because at the same time, if we all start making a statement, like Mr. Gomez said, it's just pandering to them.
Okay, it sounds reasonable. Yeah.
Yes, I know.
We're not independent. We're not a serving country. On paper, we are.
Please, Daddy, go kneel down and stick your nose in Trump's derriere. I'm not talking to you.
You don't have to go that. You don't have to go that dirty. I mean, come on. Keep it professional and clean conversation, okay? If you don't go ad hominem, you go in a nasty way. We're having a conversation. Don't be like Remy. Be decent. Be a decent human being, okay?
Prince Daddy, anytime I'm addressing you, I don't intend to be decent anymore. There's no, yeah, I'm just gonna be like that.
Ceremonial sovereignty.
It's not
Ceremonial
personal. No,
sovereignty.
trust
Oh,
me, it's
I'm
not
a
personal.
sovereign Nigeria. 65 years, you can't even manufacture matches.
What I'm just trying to say is, all of us don't. I mean, I know we're all getting very excited about this, but this is the time for the government to show why we have elected them. When we go to the polls every 4 years and we elect a government, we elect them because we trust them and we invest in them as sovereign rights. So this is the time they need to do the job for which they've been elected. They need to do it properly, but they need to do it. They need to do it remembering the dignity of the Nigerian people.
Let us see how to do this thing now. Okay, it is. Let's make it a game over for those people that are benefiting. You understand? Unethically from this fight against insecurity. Now, so. Should we consider it as an option just to supplement the effort of our military to go back to those people that Jonathan used that time to decimate Boko Haram towards that 2015 election? Should we go back and get, because even advanced countries, they use mercenary. Don't let us shy away from this. Don't let us be arrogant. I would prefer to go and bring Russian and South African mercenary rather than to allow United States of America, soldiers at even 3,000 kilometers to the Nigerian border. You understand? So what about that?
No, Mr. Ola, that's the bad idea. And I think it's just another way of Nigerian cutting corners. We do not need mercenaries. The federal government, when Tinubu got in power, he promised to increase the capacity, the human capacity of the Nigerian army and the Nigerian police force. Now, I know that the Nigerian state police has passed second reading, and it is now at the committee level. And I know the next thing is going to be this thing where they have all the share stakeholders contributing. I know people are in a hurry to get state police, but I'm happy it is going at the rate it is going, because state police is a serious matter, okay? And I want it to be done properly. I want the organization of the state police and all the laws around it. I want everything to be done properly. So I'm not in a hurry for it to land, okay? Now, the Nigerian army, we need to increase the Nigerian army. And I know individuals in the past have said, NYSC, we send thousands and thousands of young people to the NYSC every single year. There's no real reason why we cannot give the option for individuals who want to have a short service in the Nigerian army to have a short service in the Nigerian army. And by doing that, we can actually deploy these well-educated young people into some of the more administrative roles in the army, and let other individuals that want to be ground infantry soldiers do that other job. And also, we need to stop this nonsense where every single individual citizen that has no business has 10 soldiers following him up and down, and the police officer is opening the door for madam. That needs to stop.
Good point. Good point.
Okay.
Good point.
Let me shock you with information, Arugidiba. You understand? Because that's why I suggested the mercenary is this. Someone brought us to how the thing worked during the time of Jonathan. He said those people involved, they were not even many. You understand? All they did is they have access to satellite monitoring. They survey whenever they want to attack. They observe their behavior, how they behave. They know the time they wake up. They know the time they wait for prayer. They know the time they train. You understand? Anytime they want to move to them, they will just say, okay, we are going to spend this number of times, so. And they move very fast. When they got to that place, they said they will take the picture of that place. They will decimate them. They will recover their weapons, and they will come back. These people were not many. Now, why did I say this? If those people that were little in number could achieve so much, we already have many soldiers. I'm not saying we should not increase, but based if what that guy that narrated how they operated when Jonathan brought mercenary. If he was saying the truth, then I can tell you that we have more than enough soldiers. I think the problem here may just be the issue of compromise. Are you paying these guys some kind of allowances that will not allow them to end this war? Take those allowances away and only send those people that are ready to fight, and make sure you protect all those people. What about that?
I think we actually overestimate the influence of the mercenaries in between 2004, between 2013 and 2014, because we're speaking of the mercenaries as though the Nigerian police and the civilian JTF just stopped doing anything within that period. We know for a fact that the civilian JTF, that they paid a very, very heavy price, and they were very, very influential in stopping the advancement of Boko Haram, especially into Maiduguri metropolis. And we know that the army as well paid a very high price. And I think we continue to underestimate our army. Now, I know that in the Nigerian army, due to so many things, bureaucracy, and all sorts, there's all sorts of capacity issues. And also, we also have to look at the situation with the army. Right now, in the last 1 week, we've actually replaced our service chiefs. Replacing the service chiefs, actually, it goes beyond just the 4 or 5 guys that have been replaced at the top. Literally, the whole of the structure would actually get, moved around. From, the administrative, from commanders, things will get moved around. And I think that also influences the capacity to have continuity. Yes, I know there's continuity, but I think that has some influence. The Nigerian army needs to be expanded. The Nigerian soldiers need to be better motivated. They need to be better equipped. And I think we also need to start looking at policy, military policy, military doctrine. I think although the Nigerian Army and the Nigerian Navy and the Air Force have very good doctrine, have very good policies, I think it's a time where we need to look at doctrine for the future that actually takes into if that looks at what is happening right now and what's happening in the future. And I also think the other problem we have, more importantly that's even bigger than the military, is the DSS and the NSA. And I'm very happy that Ribadu has come on board. Although people have accused Ribadu of politicizing some matters, for instance, all his business with the Kano matter, I think the problem is the DIA and the DSS, or the whatever they call them, and the military intelligence, for many, many years, especially since the time of IBB and Abacha, became very, very politicized. Many people don't know that this Abacha guy, what's his name? That Abacha, that major, Al Mustafa. I think Al Mustafa was actually
Al Mustafa, yeah.
Al Mustafa was a military intelligence, and anybody that watched the Oputa panel would see that the Abacha destroyed the military intelligence, because essentially everybody in military intelligence, they were afraid of each other. Everybody was suspicious of each other. They didn't believe each other. There was a lot of undermining. The Bamayi brothers, they were fighting each other. All sorts of stuff was happening in military intelligence. Anyone that watched that's one of the things that came up watching the Oputa panel videos. One of the things that came away from that was that military intelligence in Nigeria was destroyed by Abacha, because all of them were literally, and it literally made them like wolves fighting each other. They were so busy fighting each other, cooking up stories to give to Abacha about one person. If you don't like one person, you cook up a story about it. It's been destroyed. And the government has to look at how they can actually revive military intelligence. I'm happy that they were able to. The military intelligence was responsible for undermining this coup plot that was cooked up recently.
Sorry, I want to ship in something. I just read something. I don't know how true it was. They said in the last 48 hours, 170 terrorists were unalived in the northeastern part of the country. This one is even like the one that surprised me. I'm just surprised that the police village dozens in Abuja. So how true was that? I'm reading about that. Anybody is that
police did what in Abuja? Police did what in Abuja?
Police buy dozens, but the person didn't say the dozens of, but they just said 48 hours they buy 170.
But I think in response to Arogiriba's earlier submission is that I think it's too late now to cry when the head is already off. All those coordination and all mobilization, because I can't just imagine myself being in a country that Boko Haram will be operating.
It's true, even though number is not known. Okay, thank you. Okay.
So like what he said, yeah, there are laudable suggestions there, but that is for our future respective countries, because it's not going to happen, because the current military structure is not to work. I mean, it's not going to work, because look at Kenya. You see, look at Kenya. Kenya people went to Tanzania to help in the demonstration against the president of Tanzania. People from Malawi, because they share the same culture and the same ideology somehow. They are closer in culture, like the Edos and the Yorubas are together, the Jabus are together. That's what we're talking about. So, like in this current system, this current structure of Nigeria, I don't get back. Please, I'm very sorry, this is not going to be possible. All of us should be, working towards, having a peaceful separation of this country. And that's why we should allow Trump to come, like Tinubu is doing right now. They are tough guys, let them come and do their jaga, and so that we could divide the country. Then we can be able to run the country like the way you just said.
Okay, I'm happy to hear some news. Left to a person like me, I won't want Tinubu to rush to United States of America. If you want to send someone, maybe you send your representative, but don't go there. But Tope Ajayi, now I saw what he wrote, that the Sahara Reporter story that Tinubu is going to the US to see President James. Is it Vance, or how do you pronounce this one? So the guy said the media assistant say it's a lie. So President Buhari is not going to see Trump. I think if there's a way we can,
President Tinubu, he may be working, behind the scenes. He may be working secretly with Donald Trump. That he already said that this insecurity problem in the north, that he cannot tackle them. You remember? Because of those mullahs.
Okay, let's look at it this way. I like the prayer may be good, right? But don't call us names. I'm not accepting those things. But let's look at it this way. The pressure may be good, but do you think is give us a good image for our president now to be rushing to that place? Myself, I prefer him not to go. Do you sincerely, when we are not at war with America, do you sincerely think America can come to and invade Nigeria? Do you really think so?
They may be doing something behind the scene. Tinubu may be the one seeking such a help right now, behind the scene, because you don't know that the Northerners are too hard nut for him to crack. You know what I'm talking about now? If like all those
Okay. Let's look at it this way. Let's look at it this way. If Trump wants to sell us weapon, if that's why he's doing this, I'm okay.
That one will make us to be like a cheap article. I mean, why can't we manufacture our own weapon?
Just listen now. Are you going to set up the equipment to manufacture overnight? We are talking of something that is going on short term now. You are saying
65 years after independence, sovereignty.
Tony, you take one step at a time. Okay, so let's look at weapons. You're an engineer.
Okay.
Mr. Ola is an engineer as well of some sorts. Let's say you want to make a 5,000 pound bomb, all right? Do you know how much metals you need and the metallurgy? We can't even get a Jakarta running. For us to be able to make, so when we talk about weapons, we're not talking about rifles. Daikon already make rifles. Daikon makes bulletproof vests. And to the best of my knowledge, we're not buying rifles anymore. We're not buying bulletproof vests. We're not really buying most of ammunition. But we are talking about 12 pounders. We're talking about air to ground missiles that we put on our Tucanos. We have a lot. We have a lot of what they call this thing, UAVs in the air these days, doing observations. But there's a lot of supplies that we need.
We don't need weaponry to fight this war. Hold on, sir. We need to provide employment to the youth. We need to do something about that. Even ordinary presence. No, hold on, sir. I'm very sorry. Ordinary presence of
you are shifting. What will the employment to the youth? How will the employment to the youth solve this problem we are talking of now?
That's where I'm headed to now. Ordinary presence of a military personnel in uniform can be able to, be able to scare those criminals away. You know what I'm saying? Masses. Not just imagine people are
these are people that actually overrun military formations. You tell me that what are you talking about?
Maybe we should just enlist Tony to lead one.
Yeah, now the Boko Haram have overrun more than 2 military formations in the past. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? They just putting on the uniform that would no. We need Nigeria doesn't even make artillery shells. I don't think Hassan, do we make artillery shells? I don't think DICOM makes artillery shells.
We don't
so
we
need the weapons.
No, like Hassan is saying, I know at least that we bought weapons from Russia, but I don't know whether Russia even have enough capacity to supply us now because they are in the world on their own. That's why I said maybe America want to drag us to buy weapons from them. That's why I'm just saying, because I was suggesting with someone yesterday that if I were Nigeria, assuming that America was so truthful about coming from I know that this one may sound silly, but this is just an opinion, right? That okay, is it possible that even as we have a very good dealing with it, because our dealing with China now, I think that thing is still green, is still garnering America seriously, because we are having so big deals with China. If you bring these two people on ground in Nigeria, do you think America will come? I'm just suggesting.
Then let us just suspend worshiping in public in churches and mosques. We stop there. If you want to worship your God, you go to your to your underground house, or go to the bush to worship God. You know what I'm saying? So we should ban all the churches and the mosque, convert them to kindergarten. You know what I'm saying? Kindergartens. I mean, then you see the whole trouble will stop. Let's stop, because we need to agree that both religions are from the white people. They are anti-African, anti-black African. Okay, so
Tony, don't get yourself. Okay, Tony.
Yes, sir.
In 2018 or thereabouts, El-Rufai tried to put a board in place to checkmate unguarded religious speech. But what happened? I mean, I know a lot of people don't like El-Rufai on this forum. But the fact of the matter is this: Nigerians are hypocrites.
Yes.
We are dependent on those two religions as though we are dependent on the air we breathe.
Yes.
So don't even advocate for something that the people are not going to follow through. I do understand that the Niger State governor has now implemented.
We need to force them.
I don't know how he did it without all not breaking loose on social media, but I believe he has now actually put in place a body that would sanction and that would regulate religious speech in Niger State as we speak.
Thank you.
And that is something the government needs to take very, very serious. The Nigerian government, I know people complain that there's no free speech in Nigeria. I actually think, on the contrary, there's a bit too much free speech in Nigeria, because every Tom, Dick, and Harry just thinks they can get away with saying all kinds of nonsense they want to say. And it is time.
We talk about the line that those people follow, that is China.
We talk about Saudi Arabia, and we talk about Saudi Arabia, and we talk about UAE. UAE is one of the, like, when it comes to speech in UAE, if you think you are some imam in UAE and you think you can just go out there and start talking rubbish, well, before morning, the UAE government are going to arrest you, and nobody's going to see you anymore.
Yes, that's cool. It's exactly what
So
we
it
need.
is time. It is time for the government to really start looking at behavior. The only reason China is making advancements is because it invests a lot of resources in tracking the activities of its citizens.
Thank you. Thank
The
you.
reason in Israel invests a lot of effort in tracking behavior and human activities. United States of America, Great Britain, they've actually passed a lot of laws that allows the state to track human behavior and human activities. And any country in these modern times needs to take it very serious. I know many
Even
of us
Germany,
don't agree.
even Germany, sir.
We
In
don't.
Germany,
Yes,
sir, handouts are not allowed. Handouts by these
I
Muslims
don't.
go to the train stations and all those
No,
places.
no, it's not
You
about
know,
that. I don't, Tony, please don't do me. I don't believe in an hyper police state. But the reality of the modern world is this: with social media, with mass influence of individuals, as a country cannot just say they don't. A nation that is serious has to be able to police its people.
yeah.
And when I say police its people, I'm not talking about policemen on the street. I'm talking about hyper monitoring of the behaviors, the communications of its citizens.
Intelligence, yes.
It's
In
from
fact,
there you can actually grab intelligence. It's from there you can foil potential,
Yes.
disturbances.
Proactive. Yes.
It's a
okay,
modern reality. It's a
okay.
terrible thing, but it's a modern reality.
Joel is here. So if we want to speak, then Madam AI, long time, welcome back. So Joel,
Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. The issue today is about Trump's supposedly target of Islamic fundamentalists in Nigeria. And I have seen and heard people, time it many things. I listen to Sowore and FFK and all these leaders. I also tuned into Arise News, Channels News, and I got different perspective. I think I will take the word of Rufai Oseni, where he said we are doing analysis paralysis. Many of us try to relate what is going on, what Trump is about to do, or what his intentions are with Americans' previous dealings with, states like Syria, Iraq, and all that. But they forget that even including Gaddafi, but you forget that these countries had no democratic leadership. And Trump was direct, and he said that they were going to be quick. And what is the quickness? Go in, get the stuff done, and get out. We need that help. It's been a lot of times where there is killing, and I got tired of it. The leaders will conclude, the president, we are going to ensure that every criminal that has engaged in this dastardly act be brought to book. That book has remained invisible for over 20 years. We don't get to see them, and when we see them, they are being granted amnesty. They are being welcomed as conquerors. These are common criminals. And I am going to stay aligned to what I said the other day. When is our government going to start taking personal responsibility? If there was no problem in Nigeria, there was no problem of killing in Nigeria, and Trump is saying this, everybody's going to be like, oh, there's no killing. But it is happening. We might want to play around with the semantics, whether it is genocide or I mean, I want all of you here. I know most of you here are from the South. Just imagine if a Christian militia group goes to the North to kill Muslims. Just imagine it. It is a declaration of war. Let us tell the truth. Let us get the help we need. If he is coming in to eradicate these people, obliterate them, let them go once and for all. At least it will bring attention to those other ones that are in the Sahel, causing problem along Mali, Burkina Faso, and other places.
Joel, can I ask you one question? Who are these people? Can you
I am talking about the those terrorists in Nigeria that are causing havoc. The Boko Haram of this world. The Boko Haram. Hold on, please now. The Boko Haram of this world. This one that came out. Is it the Janjaweed whatever that came out? There are different groups, different terrorist group in the north.
Okay.
And these guys are being protected. Please.
How about the terrorist group in the southeast?
What?
The terrorist group in the southeast.
What is the terrorist group in the southeast?
The IPOB and ECN.
Okay, that is where you see. See, my brother. See, let me tell you something. See,
I just asked you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right, and it's fine. It's fine.
Joe,
I am not going to. Is what now?
I'm trying to tell you. Just tell us if they are not terrorists. Tell us who they are. Why are they? The issue is this, right? The issue is this: no life, right? Is worth taking by anybody. I've always said it that if any person is caught kidnapping, maiming, or killing in the South, those people should be maimed. Those people should be taken care of. And the issue there is this. You see, I think most times we try to make the issue of IPOB like so huge, like, oh, IPOB, everything IPOB. You are giving them powers that they don't have. But they buy more than 5,000 people.
I've already answered that question. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Please. I've already answered that question. That the genesis of the root causes. Yes. Answer them.
The issue there is this, right? The issue there is this, right? If you are a student of history, and if you are trying to make a point without being prejudiced or trying to be dumb, you may have gone back to history and seen that the problem, especially that emanated from the Imo State axis, was after the prison break. Who attacked the prison? Nobody knew. People were just saying IPOB. People were saying ESN. People were saying this and that. Nobody knew who attacked the prisons in Imo State. Until today, they are still suffering from that. Before then, Imo State was peaceful. Now, they sit at home every Monday, which I think is criminal. I said to myself, look, what is the problem?
How is it criminal when people came to invade the forest? Hold on, sir. People came to invade the forest, and we need to defend ourselves in that southeastern region. Hence, the establishment of ESN. Before that, prison break and all that. So you want to look at the genesis.
Tony, they are defending themselves against the citizens. Yes.
Don't stop me to submission.
Wait, are they defending themselves against Mama Chinedu and Papa? Are those people they are defending themselves against?
Tony, this is the thing, right? There were criminal elements. There is no doubt about it. There were criminal elements that took advantage of what was going on in the East to cause havoc. Whether it is the sit at home, whether it is the incarceration.
Tell us their name.
No. See, this is what I'm telling you. If you're paying attention, just pay attention.
No,
Pay
give
attention.
us
If you
the
listen,
name.
you
Don't
understand.
give us the name
Hold
in
on,
the
please.
northern part of the
Hold on,
country. Why
please.
don't you give us the
Hold on,
name
please. Hold on,
south
please.
as
Hold
well?
on, please.
I just
Hold on,
want you
please.
to
Look.
give a balanced analysis, not
Oh my
just
goodness! Can you just allow me to talk? Allow me to talk.
go ahead.
When you
Go
go
ahead.
to the south, when you go to the southeast, it's a combination of many things going on in the southeast. You also have the issue of the Fulani herdsmen killing people in the southeast. You have the people of IPOB. Hold on,
Now you
please.
are
Hold on,
talking.
please.
Now you are talking.
Hold on, please.
Right on, right on.
See, it's a moment of truth, and I'm going to tell you what is going on. I'm going to tell you. People killed in the name of people killed in the name of sit at home, and they were attached to the IPOB, right? Then there were people that were just kidnapping for making money. And those ones are the most dangerous. Those were the ones that kidnapped my friend. And those ones are not being talked about because you guys are just so fixated on IPOB. We constitute maybe less than the problem of the bigger problem that we have in the Southeast. That the issue of kidnapping, listen, my brother, and I'm going to educate you. I am not here. This is the moment of truth. And let me tell you something. The Southwest is not immune from it. It happens in your bushes, but you refuse to talk about it because probably you're cowards. But I know that others Southwest that are not.
Komani kò ní
We
dá
are
fún ẹ
thinking
àtàwọn
about
èrò
it.
ẹ.
So
Kò ní
some
dá
of you
fún
here,
àtàwọn ẹ.
some of you here,
What
some
kind of
of you
silly
here,
statement
some
is
of you
that?
here,
What kind of silly statement is that?
you can back like a dog all you want. Most of you here are cowards.
Kò ní
The
dá fún
ones that
àtàwọn ẹ.
the ones out there, hold on, the ones out there speaking, talking about people invading their bushes. You don't know who they are. They are Yorubas. They are speaking out. But cowards like some of you here will come out and make it look like everything is okay. We have an insecurity issue. We have an insecurity issue in Nigeria. Listen, my brothers and sisters. We have an insecurity issue in Nigeria. But
No,
when we look
Mr. Man, do well. I'm not your brother. So take that shit back. Nobody is your brother. Take that shit back.
Where I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I think I know. I think
you're bloody imp, Angola. You're bloody imp coming here to call us cowards. You're bloody imp.
No. You are, and that's why it hurts you so bad. And if it hurts you so bad, you can go live on I-24. For Allah care. But what I'm just telling you is this: whether we are brothers or not, that is not the issue. But we are Nigerians, whether you like it or not.
I don't
We
want to
are
fucking
both
share a
in
country with a
Nigeria.
fucking prick
And
like you,
if we're
man.
talking,
You're a fucking prick. The sooner we get rid of you, the better.
Are you done?
Fucking prick.
Are you done?
Fucking
are you done?
Fucking Egypt.
Are you done? Are you
fucking
done?
Prick, you fucking Egypt.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you done?
You know what? She's gonna jump the fucking nearest river. You know
are
that?
You done? Are you done? Are you done?
Asshole, man.
Keep backing.
Fucking,
are you done?
Nashville. I don't know why you are calling people names. We never abuse.
I say, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? I'm not leave the dog to keep backing.
A fucking chimp like you. A fucking chimp like you come over here and call people cowards.
Leave the dog to keep backing. Leave the dog to keep backing. Keep backing. Are you done?
Are you done with a fucking prick like you? You can be sure of that.
Okay. Are you done? Are you done? Let me get talking.
Hey, asshole! I'll put it to you right now. All right, you ain't gonna get a fucking word in this place today. All right.
What else? What else you gonna say?
Hey,
what else you
fuck up right now? You're gonna fuck up right now because you're not gonna get a word in. I can be sure.
No. What else you have? What else you have?
Something, please.
Because you're
not gonna get a fucking lick today. You're gonna fuck off.
Anyways,
lad, take your shit and bugger off then, alright? Bugger off your fucking prick.
Let him land.
Hey, you ain't gonna fucking get a licking tonight. Trust me. I'm telling you. You're not gonna get a licking tonight. You can fucking pack your shit and leave.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Are
you don't get shit over here, pack your shit and leave.
That's okay.
Are you gonna run?
Who is the moderator? Who is the moderator? Can you people hear me?
So what is happening here, for goodness sake? Hold on, madam. You will.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, madam. I can hear you.
Who is the moderator?
Yeah, I'm moderating. Simba is here, so I just step away for just like 3 minutes, and the whole house. What's happening here, for goodness sake?
It is Najmi that is calling Yoruba coward. That's him. That's why
See,
people
see,
are
guys, I see. I know that maybe many did not know the rule. I said that it's a no-name calling because the first warning is when there's a name calling, I put you in the background. So if you repeat it the second time, I kick you out of the house because I'm not going to take any name calling. We are here just to come and discuss a common goal against our enemy. So I don't really see why we should just be calling ourselves name here. So please, let's just respect one another. Thank you.
Okay,
For
thank
now,
you. Thank you. Let me continue.
Can I
Let
say
me continue
something?
before
Because
I
my
was
battery
interrupted.
is running down.
okay, Joy, just hold on. Let Madam AI say something, then you can come back. Okay, let's go ahead. Madam AI.
Actually, Ola, you are the
Yeah.
one moderating, right?
I'm moderating, Simba moderate. Anybody that can just step in whenever they
I
need
want
to.
to ask a question. What are you people discussing?
Yeah, we are discussing this. Your president that
Okay.
want to
Sorry,
announce.
Hold on, please.
let Joel land and somebody that can come from start from fresh.
Excuse
We
me.
don't want to
I
go
said
back and
I
forth.
am on transit. Can I speak with Ola, please? And you and you, I took permission. Don't cut me off, please. I beg you. I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, Joe is already halfway.
But I want to document my voice.
Let
You
her go
already
forward.
asked for permission, and Joe already agreed. So let us speak.
Ola, which topic are you people discussing? Let me start from there first.
Okay. The main topic is on Trump coming to Nigeria gun blazing. You understand?
Yeah.
That if Nigerian government will not act and stop the buying of Christians. So that's the major topic.
So what is the problem?
Yeah, the problem is whether it's okay or it's not because some people are celebrating. So some don't know the implication.
So is anybody doubting that this Christian genocide in Nigeria, or that they don't like that Trump is getting involved, or they don't like the method he's thinking of getting involved? That's the area I want to understand.
Okay, the narrative is why Trump is saying they are buying Christian and Nigerians, let's say some segment of Nigerians are pushing back that no, just don't give it any coloration, just maintain that it's terrorism against Nigerian people. You understand? In Nigeria, we have Christian, we have Muslim, we have Somali, and we have those people that don't even believe in anything. So that nobody should use religion as something just to come and fulfill self-interest. You know, you don't hide under religion to come and invade Nigeria to fulfill self-interest. So that's what it's all about.
Okay. Joel, can I take permission from you to speak now?
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Ola, I'm going to use you as what they call subject ubiquicity. When I say Ola, it doesn't necessarily mean Ola.
Yeah, that's a metaphor. Go ahead, no problem.
Okay. So, if Trump says there is Christian genocide, you will have problem with that statement for two reasons. It's either you are seeing it politically, or you do not understand the word genocide, or probably you don't like it because it's Trump that said it. Now, I want to say everything I want to say. Then anybody who wants to make it political, we go there. Anybody who wants to make it a Trump thing, we can go there, maybe later in the evening, if this session will open again, because I don't have that time. Genocide in Nigeria has absolutely nothing to do with Tinubu or Trump. it has been going on for a long time, Christian genocide. I will start with Pope John Paul II. He raised the alarm on the killing of Christians in Nigeria. And when he visited Nigeria, he actually begged for there to be a coexistence between the two religions in Nigeria. Tinubu, as a president, has condemned it. So many people in Nigeria that has a voice, they have condemned the killing of Christians. So it is not a Tinubu thing or a Trump thing. If you are a citizen, a Christian in a nation, maybe we do not understand the meaning of genocide. Maybe we are looking at genocide that is when you gather a particular group together and set them ablaze or destroy them, then it is genocide. Genocide can be impact as long as it's a targeted people. It's still genocide.
And it's constant.
In Nigeria, I'll give an example. If you people forget happenstance, because I am not supposed to be here because I lost my mom, but I've been listening to you people over the weeks since this thing started happening. And
very sorry.
I begin to get angry at the angle Nigerians are taking it. Most of them are seeing it politically. Most of them are seeing it as a Trump thing. Most of them are misinterpreting the word genocide. In 2025 or 2026, is it 2023, thereabout, during the time of Obasanjo, there was a cartoon, a Danish cartoon, right way in Denmark about Mohammed. Then I ask all of you, did you simply feign ignorant or forgot that in the North, in Kano, in Kaduna, in Katsina, in Benue, Christians were murdered because of a cartoon, a Danish cartoon in Denmark? Have you forgotten the burning of Quran in France? It started a riot in the North. Christians were murdered because a Quran was burned in France. Are you people actually kidding me? Are you people for real? Are you trying to make a joke of a peculiar incident in your country that to the extent the world has seen Nigeria as a very terrible place for a Christian to live? Are you making a joke of it? Are you playing politics with it? Or are you trying to tell your government to do more in stopping it? I want to ask a question. If you have forgotten all this or claim ignorance or feign that you never had the story, you can verify. You remember the young lady in Sokoto State? I don't want to lay down all the killings in 2020 to 2021 that had an appraiser in the South. I don't want to talk about that. But let me talk about the ones nobody in this platform this evening will deny. That of Deborah. They claim he called Mugabe idiot or whatever, so what? We Christians, when you abuse our Jesus Christ, we tell you, let him punish you. Because we believe he has power to punish you. So if you believe your Muhammad is so sacred, he should have power to punish anybody who said detrimental things to it. They said that girl ablaze in broad daylight to the watchful eyes of the whole world. And they hit their chests and said they did it. And up to today, we didn't know what happened to those people. That same year,
people, they set them free. They just set them free. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Same year, somebody who was working with Buhari or whosoever called Garuba Shehu or whatsoever heck his name is made a mockery of our death and resurrection of Jesus Christ, made a mockery of the breaking of bread and wine in the same social media way. And Christian just mumbled and kept quiet. And all today, that man is walking freely in the streets of Nigeria and still screwing trash. Now, let me ask Nigerians that say there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. I asked you a question. You said it's a Trump thing. Let me ask you a question. When Owo, they massacred Christians in Owo. First of all, let me say this, for those who don't understand the meaning of genocide. It doesn't necessarily mean it must be another religion causing it. It might be Christians murdering. I'm not saying Christians murder Christians in Nigeria, but I'm saying even if it's still Christians murdering Christians, it's still genocide. If still Muslims murdering Muslims, it's still genocide. Go and verify the meaning of genocide. The incident in Owo, do you know how many Nigerians that use that as an asylum all over the world? And when the countries of those countries called their embassy in Nigeria to verify, they said yes. And they will show videos and pictures of what happened in Owo, where people were having a wonderful service and some people came to massacre them. And you think those countries are not putting those records? Now, let me ask this. Joe Biden did what I call performative DEI. Put some kind of ridiculous human beings he ended up putting in a box and locking them up from acting. And one of them was a Nigerian called Wale. He was assistant secretary of whatever, I do not care. He was a Muslim.
Okay, Madam Zita, I take this one. Okay, now we got your analysis.
No, let me finish.
Now,
no,
let her finish. I beg, let her finish. I want to hear this one she wants to say.
Okay.
He was a Yoruba Muslim. What did Nigeria get from him? He went to make a high-profile visit to Nigeria after getting that appointment. What did Nigeria get? Quiet deal, loud silence. That's what we got from him. Nigeria was quietly removed from CPC they have been for years, without no explanation, no broadcast, or no justification why they were removed. So I ask all of you, what is going on? Is it that politics is more important to you people than Nigerian lives? Or because Christians are not as violent as you people think they should be? Or is it
hold on. No, whether maybe the way I asked the question I put the question to Madam Zita.
Can you let me make a little comment before you put your question?
No, just hold on. See now, Madam Zita, this is the thing. What instead of making a story about Christian genocide, since Christians are Nigerians, these Christians, they are Nigerians. So let's say they are Nigerians first. Are the same thing happening to Muslims and those people that are neither of the same religion? Then if anybody want to help us fight against terrorism, is it necessary to put coloration to help us fight?
Okay, let me answer your question. There is difference between terrorism and Christian genocide. They're not the same thing. Terrorism is going on in Nigeria and Christian genocide is going on in Nigeria. There are two different things. Yes, some reckless, headless mob run around Nigeria killing people in the name of whatever they want to call themselves or what they affiliate themselves with. We all agree that is happening. But that is absolutely different from Christian genocide. Christian genocide is when you target people because of their belief or because of what they say about their belief.
Madam Zita, who are the individuals perpetrating this genocide, and what is their aim? Because I mean, they have to have some ambition.
Okay.
So what is their final aim? Help us understand.
Hold on. You will understand. Even when you pretend not to understand, I'm very sure you understand. The individuals perpetuating this crime are stationed mostly in the north. They are northerners. They are the ones killing Christians. And I don't have any record with me of southerners, which is highly concentration of Christians killing Muslims. But I can run commentary as long as you give me of Muslims, northerners killing Christians. How many reverend fathers has been adopted and pastors been adopted in the north and they are thrown in the street? And then I ask you, how many imams has been adopted in the south and they are thrown in the street?
But imams have been adopted. Imams have been adopted in the north. They find one. They find one just 2 weeks ago.
Listen,
in Katsina.
Actually, this is insecurity or insurgency. When we want to put a figure to
it is not.
Because let me finish.
I wouldn't agree with you. You cannot put it to insecurity.
No, let me say you have been talking. Let us make a small comment and then you continue. When you look at the insurgency, if you want to put a figure or number to it, all throughout Nigeria, in terms of all these bad elements, whether you call them terrorists or whatever name you give them, we can see that majority of people that they have killed or killed are mostly Muslim than Christians. No, my question to you is very simple. What kind of thing will you use for people, Christians in the Southeast, also buying Christian? Are they terrorists too, or what will you call? How will you quantify them?
You see.
No, it's a very good question because I want to balance argument.
Hold on.
Yes, so it's a question you can answer.
This now we already addressed that. It was the Southeast. Yes, they started it. They prevented people from going to their farms, so the ESN had to be,
Let her answer it. I did not ask you the question. You might have your own opinion. So let her answer the question.
In the Southeast, 98% of Southeasterners are Christians. And if they have a problem of insecurity that they are killing themselves, is different from Christian genocide.
No, the question is, who are these people killing them? What are you going to use to quantify them? Are they terrorists as well, or they are just killing their people for killing sake?
You asked me a question, and I am not done answering you. What are we not? Why I even came into this discussion was, I noticed that Nigerians are trying to mumble everything together. And I want to make it categorically clear to all of you that they're not the same. If you target somebody because of that person's faith, that is genocide. In the Southeast, the fight they are fighting, they're not targeting people because of their religion. It's just secessionists that are fighting people who do not agree with their ideology. Period. That is insecurity.
So, from what you just said, no, hold on. I just want to quickly take you to this. You mentioned something now, and you said anybody that buy people or like Muslim buying Christian is a genocide. Can we now say those extremists that are buying Muslim also? Can we also say that
you can call those? Listen.
Can we say no? Calm down, Madam Zita. Can we say those one are also genocide, or are you going to?
They're not genocide. They're terrorists.
No. This is that's a very good question. You said these extremist Muslims, they buy Christians, they commit genocide against this religion. And I'm asking you, the same called extremists too, they also buy thousands of Muslims too.
So you can only define genocide based on religion or based on Christianity.
Madam Zita, I've just posted. Madam Zita, I've just posted 3 links. I've just posted 3 links in the general chat group from very reputable journalists, organizations, the BBC, Legit.ng, and the Daily Post, Nigeria, listing more than several. We're not talking we're not even talking dozens over here of imams who have been quiet in the north. So my problem with this whole rhetoric is that in talking about these Christians being quiet in the north, that a greater percentage of our people are being ignored and being sidelined. And in fact, they are being double victimized and they are suffering double jeopardy. Muslims in the north today are suffering double jeopardy because we are so insistent on this our Christian genocidal rhetoric. After they have been quiet and after they've been assaulted, and after the federal government has failed to protect them, and after they've been silenced, we are now actually, visiting them double jeopardy on them. It's the painful part for me. That's the painful part for me.
Listen, let me tell you something. I thank God you mentioned media. Thank God you mentioned media. They are part of the problem we have on planet Earth today. That the media says something doesn't make it accurate. I don't even know the media on planet Earth today that you are saying reliable. I don't know. But one thing I have to tell you people in this platform today is that we are discussing Christian genocide. And if we are discussing Christian genocide, you don't just wake up and tell me I should shut up. After all, there is Muslim genocide. So why are you not discussing it? By the way, let me ask you people a question. Who can tell me why Gumi was not allowed to enter Saudi Arabia for the Hajj? All of you sitting down here that is talking about Muslim genocide. Can somebody tell me why he was not allowed to go to Hajj in Saudi Arabia?
Because Saudi Arabia is a police state, and Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia actually anything close to Muslim Brotherhood, anything Gumi to them is because we look at Gumi as a Muslim cleric. Saudi Arabia look at Gumi as someone that can mobilize.
I think it's because of this Sunni.
No. It's not even that. It's not just that. Let me explain to you. Okay, the Saudi Arabia has been fighting the Muslim Brotherhood. Saudi Arabia fought Nasser, the former president of Egypt, for years because Saudi Arabia is a kingdom. And for that kingdom to sustain, it's a monarchy. For that kingdom to sustain, they don't need the idea that citizens can gather themselves together and get the idea that they want some form of it. It's a monarch. The monarch tells you what to do. Gumi to them is a troublemaker because they do not want Gumi to rise up to. Wanted to enter their but obviously I see it as they seem as.
You not answered my question.
No, that might not have been his first time, but at some stage.
Gumi went to Saudi.
But his profile is growing. His profile is growing. It might have come to their attention. I've actually been reading and keeping an eye out for Saudi Arabia and UAE in recent years, and I've looked at their previous activities and the kings of Jordan, for instance. I look at what the kings of Jordan did and the reaction to the fall of Lebanon. And you look at the reaction of the kingdoms to what is happening in Gaza, and you look at the reaction. These individuals, they saw what happened to the kings in Egypt, and they saw what happened to the king of Syria. And they are absolutely insistent that they do not want that to befall them. They do not want any idea of a revolution to upend them. And one thing in when you look at the Arab world, one thing that's happened is the kingdoms have been upended by revolutions. And they are very, very insistent that they're gonna fall.
Okay, let me just say something. If you can just quickly run this one up so that we can allow
continue, please.
So I think Yomi is a new voice that we need to document his voice too. So we don't keep him.
Let me say this before I go.
Okay.
Christian genocide in Nigeria, as I said,
I'm not a big boy. I'm driving actually. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
As I said before, and I'm saying it again before I hand over back to Joel, Christian genocide has nothing to do with Tinubu or Trump in Nigeria. The world has been watching. They've been seeing what is going on. And they knew that it's getting out of hand. In 2020, in 2020, in 2023, in 2020, 2001, 2002, 2003, it started in the 2000s when they put in the Sharia law. You cannot have a country that is running under two laws. It is not done. That Sharia law has to go. Everybody should abide to the Constitution of Nigeria. If you think somebody is saying something you do not like and you find it defamatory, you sue the person to court. And that's what the Constitution of Nigeria says. You have absolutely no right to set that ablaze. But let me say this. I will say I don't want Trump to come do military force because it will affect the people who he too wants to save. But if there is a way that this should be done, more especially by removing that Sharia law, I'm in for it. And if any of you sitting down here today believe that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria, then all I can tell you is shame on you. Una bye-bye.
All right, thank you, Madam AI. One of those days that I agree totally, I mean, just with some few tweets here and there. If you were born in Kano State, I was born in Kano State. If you were born in the North, then you will understand what Christian genocide means and what it means being a Christian in the North. And so when someone like me is speaking, I'm speaking from experience, at least from someone that ran away from Kano State with my family in 1987. So in my place, we say that when somebody is being, if a family that is not related to you is burying their loved one, to you it's like it's another thing, just another wood just passing by. If these guys that were being killed, these names that we see that have been published by some pastors in the Middle Belt, if they were in our domain, if your relatives have been affected by this directly, I don't think you would like to play politics with this. What Trump said was clear, and what he said was precise. Moving quickly, if he's going to get the target, let them go and get the target. Let them target them. They know where they are. It's not like they are hiding. It's not like they live in mansions. Most of them stay in open places, in open spaces. They should go, and if he can come in and do that job, he should do it. And if you say he shouldn't come in, then we should start looking at the leaders of the North. Who are those doing the killing? They are Muslims. I just want us to be clear, whether they are killing Muslims and Christians, at this point, yeah, it does matter because it's human life.
Have you thought for 1 second that the people doing the killings are actually not even Muslims and they're neither Christians?
No.
It never occurred to you like that.
Please, the Muslims, please. Let's not deceive ourselves. Please.
You know what? I'm going to look for a report. I'm going to look for a report by the military. They did it once.
It's okay.
They arrested some individuals who they had accused of actually, perpetrating some very evil things.
You might have
and those individuals are told to recite, to even recite any verse in the Quran. They couldn't.
Oh my goodness.
They were told to do a simple prayer. They were told to even do simple prayer, just simple ablution. They couldn't even do simple ablution. They couldn't even do simple ablution, but apparently they are Muslims.
Please, we can deceive ourselves all we want. if you cannot tell someone from the south right now to just go and learn Quran to to be able to attack people in the bushes and invade villages and all that, in all of this you are saying, we can live in denial. It's allowed. But if you tell me that those people that we see on the internet, most of them in open spaces, making exhibitions of the monies they've gotten from kidnapping and all that, and you say that all of them, I mean, okay, let's give it 5% of them are not. That is insignificant. 95% of them are Muslims. And the ideology behind the movement.
Did you interview them? Did you interview them?
Behind the movement.
Wait,
please,
did you interview them?
Let me just talk now. Let me just flow. Abba, you've been talking here. Let me just talk,
talking
please.
nonsense. You can't,
okay.
I'm getting busy with
Remy, you're here now. You're not going to say nothing, right? He's not attacking me. Allow me to just speak. Can you allow me to speak? Let me speak. Thank you. So the issue there is this. When we look at what is going on in the north, we have to agree that it is a northern fundamentalist, doing their thing. And these are fundamentalists killing Christians in the north. Yeah, they might kill Muslims. We don't have numbers on that. But we do know that there are Christians being murdered. And the reason why they are being murdered is nothing else but their faith. And we have seen the land grabbing going on in Nigeria for far too long. We have seen it going on. And for those of them that are talking about, oh, he's coming in to take up the rear edge has been taken today. When you go to Dubai, you see Nigerian gold. How much are we making from it? So it's already happening. They're already taking it. And we also know that there are some foreign players, that are into this, that are funding these groups so that they can go ahead and do their illegal mining. We all know all these things. But we are saying that it must stop. It must stop. And the leaders of the North, if they don't want any evasion, they should try as much as possible, put on their thinking cap, because if a Southerner says he wants to do it, they're going to see it as an invasion. The way Buhari said to Jonathan, that he was trying to decimate the population of the North, because Jonathan was trying to get rid of Boko Haram. We cannot run away from history. There were propaganda that was done by this present government against Jonathan when he was trying to fix this. We all know the Ayo Orija flight to South Africa and how all those things happened. However, we are at a state where somebody is trying to help. They are going to be incisive if going by what he said. Let them come in and help us and leave, and let us have our country back and build from there. On that note, I read the floor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joel. Darati, are you there? Oh,
yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Do you want to document your voice?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's an interesting topic, actually.
I don't know why all of them are disappeared.
Yeah,
you disappeared to join them to plan the coup, or what? Why didn't we see you?
No, I didn't do that. I was just busy. I was just busy for some time. So I had some stuff up my sleeve. So the reason why I've not been on the show for a while. Well, it's the issue. When I got the issue, I want to say hello to everybody on the platform. It's been a long time. I'm happy to be here, to be back on the platform. Yeah, as regards and one man too, probably is hearing at the background. Well done. Yes, I just want to document my voice based on the stuff that I heard concerning the coup issue. It's just I just see it the way I see it. I see it as one of the stages that the country has to go through in order to in order to get itself back on on track. Truly, this issue, when based on I've restrained myself for a while to comment on it. I mean, on big stages like on big platforms like this, I've heard people talk and then comment on different social media platforms. Also, some I was able to. I said my own also a part of the story. I mean, what I understand. But what I did discover is that this thing is just like two truths that is standing side by side. So the first truth is that I'm a Christian, and a practicing one for that matter, and I can tell you categorically that we can't say that there's no Christian killings happening in the north, mostly in the northern part of the country, and it's not new. It's not a new thing actually. Where I was serving, I remember I served in Enugu State, and I was able to work. I have a lot of northerners that are also Christians that do talk about these things. That they used to have issues. In fact, as a matter of fact, not only that, in fact, anything can even just. Some of my friends almost died when they were serving in the north because of some of these extremist views of some. I wouldn't generalize some of, but some of our brothers in the north, and it is unacceptable for anybody to lose his life because he believes I mean, he has a particular belief system. I mean, his faith, based on his faith, is a wrong thing to do to take his life. Everybody has the right to what it is. That's fundamental human right. Has to be protected and guided by the government. So that's on one side. But the issue is how the government has been tackling this. The second truth, I will still go on and say that the second truth is that there are certain reasons why some of these external powers, US and probably the other ones, might be interested in the country. They have some ulterior motives. That is just it. But the part of it that I do not understand is why Nigerians will be so happy about this. You see, in the last 3 days, I've not been. I've been. My heart has been so heavy for the country because I know what it means, what is at stake. Many people know these things, but they are just looking at it as if probably they are winning. To some people, I can tell you, when I see it, the United States is trying, or let me say, is almost at the verge of dividing the country, and that's the reason why patriotism is not about what you feel. You see, you have to understand something. And I know, I can tell you for free, Africans don't have that. From history, we are people that care more about our stomach. The sovereignty of our country is number one in all. But that doesn't mean that what was said by Trump is a lie. It's happening, but they also have ulterior motive. And the antecedents are very, very clear. We saw what happened in Israeli-Gaza war. We saw what happened in the Russian-Ukraine war. We saw a lot of them, a lot of examples where these guys have gone to for their interventionism and how the place, became what it became. In fact, many of the issues that we're having right now was because of their actions in Libya, in the Sahel, as a result of dislodging what's called Gaddafi. Look at what is happening in Syria. What they took out that guy. Look at what is happening in Syria. And every black man must understand it. See, the only rallying point for anybody that is carrying this king is Nigeria. That the rallying point for every black man in the world is Nigeria. Look at it. When the issue that happened to this George guy in the US happened, we also had how it happened. It was Nigeria, because Nigeria was the second in command in the United Nations. Even though we know it was Mohammed and some other guy that pushed I mean, even though we know US has a better criminal justice
Okay,
system,
let me ask you
criminal
a
justice system.
question there before you proceed. Where you say the rally point is Nigeria, so why is Nigeria so attractive for bandits in the Sub-Saharan Africa or Sahel or whatever you want to call it? So why is Nigeria so why is so attractive to them? Why?
Of course, everything is all about power manipulation. From these these Arab countries and some of the Western countries. You see, the Western powers, I mean the external powers, has some influence in whatever is going on in the Sahel. We all know these things, except you just be playing to the gallery. So many of these things, I've already said it. If those guys, those catch of weapons that escaped from Libya, finding its way into the Sahara, you remember, as far back as when the jihadists was trying to take over the whole of Mali. Nigeria and the French forces were the one that eventually went there. We know that these external forces are also using it as a means to destabilize the country. And when I say that Nigeria is a rallying point, if the country actually gets its foot, I mean, get back on its foot, it has the capacity. There's what we call element of power in politics. Population is one of it. Willpower, military, power, economic buoyancy, geographical locations. These are elements of power. So Nigeria is almost like the only country that looks like it could have, even though it already has the geographical opportunity because of where it was located. We have the population. We may not have had the military capability fully and the technology the way we should have it, but if we are meticulous, we could get there. So, and you know how the great power game is. The checkmate, you can see America is still checkmating China now. Everybody is checkmating each other. So, and for us to be able to stabilize, it means that somebody will have to be dropped. Somebody will be made irrelevant. So these games have been on for a while, and some people are saying this thing the great power game is also part of the game, coupled with the fact that this particular Christian genocide is actually happening. But what I think the government should do is to bring in diplomacy. The diplomacy to the eyes. I know Trump wants a deal. Name it or just like it or not, he wants a deal. And if you look at it very well, in the last few years, Nigeria has not really been living up to the bill when it comes to, because when Tinubu came in with a strategic autonomic foreign policy doctrine. Nigeria has been doing, okay, let's just start. We are still doing that one, but strategic autonomy now means that we are going gun blazing, meaning that whatever we want, we don't care, we need to align, get it from whosoever we want to get it. If it's from America, okay, give us. If you cannot give us, we go to another person, we get it. And America does not really want that. All these excuses about the genocide, if they really want to help us, how we expect them to actually come in and say, okay, we would like to help you in this particular area, and to give you some support, intelligence, and some other things. So, but saying that you want to come and put boots on the ground, and I see some particular part of Nigeria celebrating it. You see, people have forgotten that when these things eventually come, when they say the cock come home to roost, it will not be funny. This is how it happens in many of those other countries that are destabilized today. Libya was the best country in Africa at the time these things happened. They had the highest, point in terms of HDI, Human Development Index. But look at what India is. Look at what Libya is today. It has been balkanized by this great power. America on one side, Russia on one side, France on one side, Germany on one side, everybody, Turkey on one side. One is backing this general at the East Libya. The other one is Central and Western Libya. government of national reconciliation is there. So you can imagine that kind of thing. That's what's going to happen to us. And let me tell you, if you have sampled the opinions of many Africans, I'm not just saying what I'm saying. If you sample the opinions of many Africans, they will tell you that they actually did not want us to actually go our separate ways. It's not because if we go our separate ways, we are not going to be fine. Everybody will be fine. As justice, we will be fine. So, but some people now thinking probably because we lost election or I don't know. Go and see the comment on this. I follow things through. I look at what I see it. Some people are thinking but when the thing eventually happen and the things snowball into serious war, because at the end of the day, if they come in and they say they want to support in terms of equipping some other people, that was what they did in Syria. Look at what happened to Syria. The Freedom Army, they were also supporting the Kurdish People's Party. Those ones were against Turkey. You know, I mean, look at it. Look at how ISIS was taking some particular part of land. That was how they destroyed that country. Now, the guy they even brought in now, what can he do? He doesn't have anything. He could not do anything right now. He's still incapable. And they love it that way, to keep you in that state so that, and we are not going to be in that state. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen. The worst that will happen is the government should stand up to its own responsibility. And I'm unequivocal about it. Tinubu needs to sit up. He needs to sit up. I know he's doing it. He's trying his best, but he needs to sit up. Truly, when he came in, the insecurity issue came down. And there are a lot of conspiracies also in the north, probably because of some raw food feather that insecurity I don't understand why insecurity has not become a bargaining chip in our political landscape. That insecurity is now what everybody will now use to campaign, because that's what I'm seeing. Anytime election is coming, insecurity will now kind of rise, meaning that everybody will now be using it as a bargaining chip. It's something that we must find a way to just stop. You just need to stop this.
Okay, that election you mentioned now, don't you think is a serious irresponsibility on the leaders? If you arrived and you cannot just spend your first time to damn the consequences of the steps you are taking to pull the country on the right path, don't you think that is a serious indictment on our leaders? That's
of course it is. Of course it is. That's the reason why we voted them. That is the reason why we voted them. I was speaking to someone the other time. The person had someone in the military, and I mean the Air Force, and was saying that there are some times that they will be in the air. And I'm able to say Nigeria is not a small country in terms of military will. Probably people are mistaking that whether you like it, you can say that we have not produced much. But Nigeria, I think Nigeria is ranked 34 in the world. We boast of some certain, we bought some equipment. We are not playing here. We bought some equipment. Nigeria has a drone base.
So why are we not winning? Why are we not winning?
What I'm seeing there is now that there's a sabotage even within the military. That was what the person was telling me yesterday. This was an issue of yesterday. I told them I'm a Christian, but I still have my brains intact.
Okay. If there's sabotage, let's agree there's sabotage. Then what should the government do? Should we accept American problem? Should we get mercenary? Should we give a rifle to all the local hunters and pursue? So what should we do?
Number one, giving rifle to local hunters. We have been doing that. We have a civilian GTF, and those guys have been trying. They've been trying their best also. But giving rifle to just anybody, we have to be very careful. Proliferation of what? We just left FATF just last week.
No, it's not just, okay. Let me give an example. It's not just going to be anybody. Okay, for example, now we know it's not happening in the Southwest. People's Congress is known. Okay, you call the air. Okay, we are giving you 40 rifles, and we expect you to submit these 40 rifles after the operations. So go do something with it.
Yes, for me, I would not want that. I would not really want more of that. I would prefer us to really do a total surgery for the world, for the Nigerian state. The total surgery that the Nigerian state needs is that true federalism. Until we do this thing, we are going nowhere. And I think Tinubu is beginning to see that even if he doesn't do it, he may probably have the opportunity of doing it when he gets secretary, but let him start doing it now. That state police must come on board. If you look at it in 2022, 2021, if the Southwest states had not taken the bull by the horn to set up Amotekun, what do you think will be happening by now? Do you know that Amotekun alone was actually what gave the Southwest some support to believe that, I mean, these guys can still handle some certain things? Because from there, people were saying, okay, these guys can defend us. That's why even gave Tinubu some of the people that he got from the Southwest. Because people were very angry that time. Because this thing is trying to seep into our side. So the best thing for us to do is do the state police, so that we know that we don't have non-state actors handling firearms and other weapons that could be that will come backfire and be used against any sector, people, any tribe or clan or whatever later. And we just need to be and if they know, we just need to have a conference and see that, do you want this country to work? Because if we have full regionalism, a regional system where everybody is able to pull something together, put it to the central, and we have our police, just like they do in the US, they do in Canada, let's do that also. So that people will have jurisdiction over their space, and we can ask questions. You can ask you questions. What are you doing? If you employed 5,000 police, 20,000 police to police your state, to police Enugu, to police Kano, what are you doing? How is this thing festering in your space? But now, everybody just shouting, everybody just shifting base.
That we can just round it up so that Nigerian man can speak, and so
let me say this. Let me quickly say this. In the course,
I've never said anything.
Oh, yes, sorry, Midwest. We are the next. Sorry.
Let me just say this. Briefly as I sign out. I know. I think it's settled in my mind that the US will not be coming into Nigeria. Everybody should get that right. They should get that into their mind. It will not happen.
Are you so sure? Not just on the blanket like that.
It took me some time to arrive at that. It will not happen. And I believe, last week, about last week.
What stage can Nigeria get to before US can come in?
Oh, we have not gotten to that stage actually. It has not gotten to that stage. We are still on the manageable level. We have not really gotten to that stage where they can work. But I like that at least somebody spoke about it.
But not that you are actually sometimes be lawless. For the fact that he's pulling Nigeria already, it's lawless. So what about
there will be consequences for him too. The last time he called us shit o. The last time he called us shit o, he was bullied. He was booted out of that city. The last time he called us.
Oh, what happened? So okay, I don't know what happened to. Midwest, you can have your turn. One man, Yomin is not on this. It's not on the screen. And the last time I called him, he was driving. So Midwest, let us have your own voice before we move on.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I've been listening to so many people since. So the thing I believe is this: America, our own issue is already on a very big high table. I think today Canada have joined United States to echo Christian genocide as well.
Please, can you drop the link here? I'm interested because I'm not aware. I can't see where you guys get it. So please, if you can help us with the link, I want to see. I don't think
I've been able to send the link here, but I got it somewhere. Maybe I just bypassed it since. So I will still check. So they've joined, and most of these European countries, some are silent. I think either Austria as well. Those one even supported Braifa of it himself when he talks, so that they should let them go. And even Israeli Prime Minister, after this what's it called, Gaza issue, when it was dying down, they mention of Nigeria as well and Africa as a whole. So I think they are discussing our issue as an Africa, as a continent, and at the same time, robust country like Nigeria. It's very unfortunate. This is where our leader have led us to. I see no reason why Tinubu should be operating all this policy of development. It's time to return Nigeria to regional system. In fact, we are not one people, but we can coexist. If only we can, lay proper foundation for that to happen. This idea of maybe if America is coming, the army should stop them, and or maybe let me just tell you the truth. If American soldiers should land in Nigeria today, don't be so surprised that our youth will be jubilating to see them in so many parts of Nigeria, even in the northern part of Nigeria. Our politicians should have that in their mind, because they are dealing with a country where the commoners are already fed up. They don't even know where to turn to over this insecurity issue. So it's like our politicians see it as a game of tools for politics, for election, to win election, to sabotage the current ruling government policies and derail everything about the ruling any government that is in power. So now, I think foreign country, they are about to exploit it. Nigerians are fed up. I have to be honest with you, my brother. IDP camp everywhere. For how many years our military officers have been fighting? They've not been able to return these guys to their places. Even many people are being displaced. If I look,
are you supporting invasion of Nigeria?
America never said they're going to invade Nigeria. They said they're coming to protect Christians. That's what they said. So I don't think we'll call that one invasion.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
So
I don't think I'm going to call that one invasion, but we don't even have anything to stop them if they decide to come. And if they come,
that God bless you. I don't think that one.
Huh?
God bless.
You said?
The God bless
What
on
is
the street. But if Nigeria, let's say if Nigeria government didn't take a responsible, is going to send God bless at the country. Don't you read that one?
Yeah, they can come and do any shit. It is the responsibility of every country to defend themselves and defend their citizens. When you, as a government, you don't even have value to your citizens. People being fired every day. Tomorrow you discuss security with people that are armed to their teeth. Very disgusting. And those guys showing their stuffs and everything, their tools, and nobody could arrest them. So what are we talking about here? They have more data than us. They understand what is going on in our country. They have a lot of things if they want to, tarnish our image to the world, they have a lot of things to release.
Okay, Midwest, look at it this way. They come to Nigeria. What's in it for them there that for them to waste their resources on Nigeria? Why should they waste the taxpayers' money on Nigeria? Why?
No, one penny they will never waste. Nigeria have money. Nigeria have been wasting their resources. They don't even take care of the resources.
America want to come gun blazing. At least they are going to pay their personnel. Is going to give them some weapons.
Maybe you don't understand it. Any penny they spend, Nigeria have enough resources to pay for it. So for that reason, even the resources that Nigeria is boasting of, they don't even take care of it. It's not in our head. You can't see.
So in a nutshell, you are accusing them of coming to loot our resources, right? To steal.
The option is this, that is on ground. Black men, I can say they are very greedy. They don't want to, I don't know, they just want to enjoy power, that influence, and president, and senate, and this, and this commissioner, and this and that. The foundation on ground is very clear that Nigerians are not one. If American troops are on ground today, there are many areas where people are going to welcome them and be celebrating. That one is for sure, whether we like it or not. And if they come in, every penny they spend, that money they are going to get it even about times 100 if it's not taken as far as Nigeria is concerned. First of all, the resources we are talking about is not in our head.
Midwest, sorry. One man, don't shut down, man. I never spoken, no, please, don't shut down anywhere.
The healthcare that we are talking about, the President Tinubu.
Okay, Midwest, you know what? Quickly round up so that Najama will speak, then we can go to the background.
is not in our healthcare. Most of the politicians in Nigeria, their healthcare record is in a foreign country. So nearly the whole of them, I can just say that one, the whole politician.
Most of them, no problem.
Okay, Midwest. We continue the background. Let's
go to background. Don't worry. Go to background. No problem. I see.
Okay.
I see 7 hours.
You can put us in the background. Okay, if you check education,